presented to me, delicately pressed into a memory. I can feel the brush inside my mind, painting what one might look like lying on the sofa and another just plain lying, a previous me crying for lack of proper goodbye. And it's also for you, every person with has-beens. You who filed old emotional baggage into recycle or trash bins. Which one goes where? I guess it depends on where it ends, if it ends. If there was ever really a chance that it's the end of summer, but we can still be friends. My mind is a bit of a museum, art everywhere, you might stop and stare if you could see them. Lucky for me though, you probably never will. They're not exactly painful, but still. I've tried so many times to pry the parchment down with careful fingers, and that's when I see it. Tiny cracks in the artwork, the starts of tears, so I leave it. It's fitting for a haunted house to have art that's beautifully tragic. If Scooby-Doo and crew rolled through my mind, I'd like to think they'd find themselves enthralled by the magic. Long before they ever saw the ghoul behind the facade, working my heartstrings and brain synapses at the same synchronized, methodical, odd pace. Hoping to get at me, bring it all back and see. If now is tragedy, past is my majesty. If it still matters to be in the presence of clouds of perfume that could make up the essence of tears, fears, trust, and lust. Beers, jeers, dust, and fluff that could fill in the gaps of my story as I heard it. Pad all the parts that aren't perfect, to blur the worst and cover the worthless, to blot out the parts that I once found disturbing. Convince me the past isn't comforting. Heaven resign my own mind to be forcibly sentenced to wallow inside of the trap of resentment and drag all my effort away from the present.
Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last. The smiles or frowns or brand new towns whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last. But smiles or frowns or brand new towns whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest.
I think there's a value in appreciation without longing, fondly recalling what you did last summer without needing to check your Instagram. You each played a role, a painting in a gallery, a crucial thread in the tapestry. Sometimes we part ways with the silence of the last few grains of sand passing through an hourglass. Other times, it's with the screeching brakes too slow to prevent a crash. Each footprint in the path, each with the same promise of being the last. Me, I've learned to glance back and gently laugh, or at least give a knowing smile. Because love is all mistakes and perfection in equal parts. And if I've ever seen one, love is a work of art. Questions. I'm trying to find myself today, but it kind of feels like each step I
college again, knowing dang well that your body can't handle more than 2 drinks.
Probably shouldn't pop them bottles, but we tryna do it anyway. Probably be home by midnight. Yeah, that's what I always say till I get home. After 2 drinks, I'm thrown. Somebody call an Uber. I lost my keys, wallet, phone.
Yo, it was a Friday night. When you're 30 plus, you know that Friday might be dope. Most likely ends with 10 p.m. passed out your couch plus Netflix. But not this time, and I will bet my paycheck regret will be my target baseline. 1 to the 2 to the 3 to the 4. That's how many drinks till my body hits the flow. First thing, beer jug. In another club is loud, grab my earplugs. 2 drinks, I think I'm alright. Tomorrow paying for decisions that I'm making tonight. 10:32, trying to catch my second win. Pretending in my mind that I'm 22 again. But even though I shouldn't, gonna do it anyway. Undisputed heavyweight who can party at any age.
Probably shouldn't pop them bottles, but we gonna do it anyway. Probably be home by midnight. Yeah, that's what I always say till I get home. After 2 drinks, I'm thrown. Somebody call an Uber. I lost my keys,
They say
wallet,
wisdom
phone.
should be coming with age. But if we're judging by a hangover, I am a sage. Time to start the recollection of all the drinks in my stomach that I collected. But my friends corrected and said I only had a couple vodka waters. So now I'm checking the videos and photos. There's no way 1 drink has me out here feeling like Quasimodo. Pre-game nothing. Maybe I was waiting for the club, so I remember something. From the lines of the wine to dancing to that twin song that goes 3, 6, 9. Your boy was feeling fine. Then I saw a video, 3 shots that I tried. I must be out of my mind when you're 30 years old. 1 shot till you die.
Probably shouldn't pop them bottles, but we gonna do it anyway. Probably be home by midnight. Yeah, that's what I always say till I get home. After 2 drinks, I'm thrown. Somebody call an Uber. I lost my keys, wallet, phone.
Can we get some food, please?
presented to me, delicately pressed into a memory. I can feel the brush inside my mind, painting what one might look like lying on the sofa, and another just plain lying, a previous me crying for lack of proper goodbye. And it's also for you, every person with has-beens. You who filed old emotional baggage into recycle or trash bins. Which one goes where? I guess it depends on where it ends, if it ends. If there was ever really a chance that it's the end of summer, but we can still be friends. My mind is a bit of a museum, art everywhere, you might stop and stare if you could see them. Lucky for me though, you probably never will. They're not exactly painful, but still, I've tried so many times to pry the parchment down with careful fingers, and that's when I see it. Tiny cracks in the artwork, the starts of tears, so I leave it. It's fitting for a haunted house to have art that's beautifully tragic. If Scooby-Doo and crew rolled through my mind, I'd like to think they'd find themselves enthralled by the magic. Long before they ever saw the ghoul behind the facade, working my heartstrings and brain synapses at the same synchronized, methodical, odd pace. Hoping to get at me, bring it all back and see. If now is tragedy, past is my majesty. If it still matters to be in the presence of clouds of perfume that could make up the essence of tears, fears, trust, and lust, beers, jeers, dust, and fluff that could fill in the gaps of my story as I heard it, pad all the parts that aren't perfect, to blur the worst and cover the worthless, to blot out the parts that I once found disturbing, convince me the past is uncomforting, heaven resign my own mind to be forcibly sentenced to wallow inside of the trap of resentment and drag all my effort away from the present.
Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last, with smiles or frowns or brand new counts whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last, but smiles or frowns or brand new towns whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest.
I think there's a value in appreciation without longing, fondly recalling what you did last summer without needing to check your Instagram. You each played a role, a painting in a gallery, a crucial thread in the tapestry. Sometimes we part ways with the silence of the last few grains of sand passing through an hourglass. Other times, it's with the screeching brakes too slow to prevent a crash, each footprint in the path, each with the same promise of being the last. Me, I've learned to glance back and gently laugh, or at least give a knowing smile, because love is all mistakes and perfection in equal parts. And if I've ever seen one, love is a work of art. Hello, I got a couple questions. I'm trying to find myself today, but it kinda feels like each
please.
Knock knock.
Fuck sticks.
Good morning. Something else. Good morning. Looks like a rough Friday morning here.
Yeah, they're gonna trap some people by the time the market open.
Yep. I see Elon.
Shit.
Elon projected going down to 37K.
Fuck it if it goes to 15K.
Yeah,
Ain't nobody worried about getting no money out today.
37 doubled my number. I got like 18 cents.
We all plan to be in it next year, so fuck it.
Yep.
You just don't want it to be here next year.
Facts.
That's a true fact right there.
We ain't letting Clive and his fucking hedge fund.
Yep.
The sledge fund.
Man, one step forward looked like 3 steps back.
That
That's
step
what it looked
forward's
like.
gonna be big. The
Yeah.
longer this thing goes down and right, the bigger the step up's gonna be. So if it goes 3 more weeks at this angle,
It's not gonna last long. It gotta bounce.
Once that damn daily RSI gets to where the fuck it wants to be, the lowest it wants to be, you ain't stopping that bitch from going somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean, it ain't done going down yet. I mean, you can look at your pull up weekly and see how low a damn RSI can go. Can go down to 12. It's the lowest I've seen it, and it's at
See.
it's at
15,
20. It's
20.
at 30 right now. Yeah, 28, 30 right now. So yeah, it could go way down there. But
Yep.
ain't shit. As soon as it resets though, and it does do that. And you can see how long it takes it. It don't take it very long to go to the top, and stretch out like a motherfucker. It's just that last 1 or 2 fucking trenches they try to put people through to make them fucking sell their position.
Well, I'm gonna be buying more Solana at 115. I'm gonna see if those get down to 12 to 13. I'm gonna buy more.
Like how people come through saying they knew this shit was gonna happen. Where the fuck was y'all at fucking last month? I ain't seen y'all through that.
Yep.
I ain't worried about it because ain't like I'm buying BTC, but I'm just saying, after the shit happens, you ain't telling nobody nothing.
These prices are awesome.
I'm not scared it goes drop. I've seen the worst of it. This don't scare me.
Looking for the best part now.
The better parts, like I was just saying, they come right after that daily RSI gets in the trench down there.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a nice move today. Whatever which way it's gonna go, it's gonna be nice though.
Just keep in mind on the grand scheme of the world right now, nothing's good. You know what I mean? Markets are crashing. So it's just one of those things that's like, it's not just a specific, a one crypto or crypto in general. It's the whole market. There's a lot of money shifting around right now. It all's trickling back to last year. I mean, we're coming off of last year's books in this next week coming up. So this is where the new books start. So the things we're seeing today, usually in the real world, we're behind. We're seeing like, things that people already knew about up in the big money's meeting rooms weeks ago. You know what I mean? So, they're off of last year's now. So these low numbers everywhere are to, make sure everything was good for last year. And then now going into this year, whatever is going to happen is going to happen. Things are going to crash. I came on last night saying the banking sectors, Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan Chase, Bank of America, like these are big major financial institutions. These are banks. Okay. And then you also have those huge blue chips. Netflix. It's been on a fucking rocket ship since COVID 2020. It's starting to retrace. That shit's pulled back from $700 to $500. And then last night in the aftermarket, it dropped 20% more. It lost another $100 a share just in the aftermarket. So now it's around $400 from $700. That's Netflix. All right. When you start seeing major money pull out of good stocks like Netflix, which people want. I want Netflix. I want Amazon. I want these big. They're not even safe right now. So it's not like a Bitcoin thing. It's not a Doge thing. It's not a project
It's
thing.
a whole market. It's a whole world market.
Global market thing.
Global, yeah.
So you have to just take that with, in the big picture, like, okay, sit on your hands. Like I said, there's going to be a bottom eventually because these people are greedy. They're going to put money back in. They're taking it out for something. They're going to move it somewhere else. Like I said, there's not one market that's green right now saying, oh, this is where we like, nobody likes anything right now. They're being smart, safe. It's all liquidity. It's just moving in here to go here, to go over there. So, like I said, it is what it is. But S&P, Dow Jones, NASDAQ, throttled. So, everything is getting ripped right now. There's no safe haven. So, like I said, this is the best time to start positions, like you're saying, wait for the bottoms. And then all of a sudden now it's a great time to start investing for the next run up. You know what I mean? And that's just what it's going to be. And it's happening so heavy that it's not going to happen. The bounce ain't going to happen today, tomorrow. You know what I mean? It might take a couple weeks, maybe in a couple months. So you just have to sit back and just keep your eyes on the charts and look for your entry points and keep up on what's happening, because like I said, there's a lot of big banks on the charts. You can pull these up on your charts. Look up Bank of America, look up the SPY, look up Netflix. Just take a look. All the banks, Goldman Sachs, JP, all these major financial institutions are about to crash on the charts. There's going to be a market crash. I've been saying it for weeks. I said crypto's way up high at 69. We're not going to new highs. We're coming down to test 200s here and there. It's time to pull back. That's what we're doing now. So it's just, these things take months. It could take 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, 6 months. Who knows? But that's not a lot of time. I feel like 6 months goes by in like 6 weeks since I got older. You know what I mean? But just be patient. Sit on your hands. Keep an eye on the charts. And obviously add to positions that you love. If you have extra money and you see something that you can get a chance to accumulate on and average into at half off, then those are great days. These are great days. This is where we do work. Whenever I have a huge market crash and I get to buy it, I don't get upset about the crash. I'm excited I did my job and I bought that I bought it low. I got it half off.
Yeah.
So that's I go to bed that night thinking, oh, awesome, I got that shit fucking like half off. Now I have more shares and my average is lower. This is great. I'm going to make money sooner when it comes back up. That's how I look at it. So just be patient and don't worry about it. But it's happening so fast. Like I haven't even been on the charts in 2 days, and everything was like, it's like a whole new chart 2 days later on everything.
Yes, sir.
It's crazy. So I'm like, but like I said, these are big institutions, big financial banking corporations. These are the big boys, and they have, I think it's JP Morgan, and a couple of these other guys, they have huge stakes in cryptocurrency. Like, you know what I mean? Not all of them do, but some of them do. And then those guys, like I said, they need money. They obviously are going to pull some out of here to move it here to do, you know what I mean? That's how it works. It'll eventually come back there. They can buy it cheaper, you know what I mean? So that's just how they do it. So just be patient.
Yeah, I don't see like a true bear signal until under 29, because then it makes that true lower low of the macro big hump of the previous low. So, yeah, like anything above that should be all right.
I agree with that 29K.
Yeah, I think even like I said, if you look on the weekly chart, the 200 EMA or wherever that fib line was, it takes it to about 25K at the lowest. You know what I mean? Where it would come down to test that. But like I said, that's on a major weeks, and I can't see it happening like this soon because it's on the weekly chart. So it would take weeks to get.
We'll have to retest that 200 first before even going down.
Yeah, like we did it on the daily, but we haven't done it on the weekly yet. I haven't even checked the charts to see if this dip brought us anywhere near it. But on the weekly, we're well above the 200. But if it was to come down to that, that's like I said, 25K. But you know, I don't think it's going to come down. I think it should be like, I wouldn't be worried until it would technically make a lower low than the first correction did when we ran up to the first time we came down, corrected to 28K, ran the sombrero, went up to new all-time highs to 69. So now when we pull back, if we don't go below 28K, I'm okay. You know what I mean? So say we stay, maybe we bounce off 30, 32, come back up to 34 or something like that. And so that overall is a huge, you know, correction, still correcting from the top up there, but it's still a higher low on the macro daily or weekly than when we corrected from the first peak. So it's like a stair step. It's like boom, 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 boom. So we're making higher lows. So that'd be good. Now, if it comes down and starts going, breaking past that 28K, that previous low, we start making lower lows and lower highs.
Yeah, that's the part that bothers
there's that
me.
trumpet.
If we hit that, I will sell positions, which would be shitty, but whatever.
Yeah.
I ain't worried about nothing.
But it's too soon to worry. Like I said, if you put on the daily right now, like on my chart, like we're testing low fib levels and they're pulling money out. But like I said, it's happening so quick that you're not going to see this on the daily, you know, the 4 hour, the weekly. It's just kind of like, it's just going to look like a big wick and then another bar going up green. Eventually it's going to bounce from down there. But in the micro, from where it was like at 43 or 40 down to where we are now, in a 48-hour period, it feels terrible, but you're not even going to see this on the weekly. That's, you know what I mean? By the weekly candle, we're going to already might be coming, you know what I mean? So you're not going to see it, but maybe a wick that touched a low fib line for support and then bounced back up. And then the candle actually closed just a little bit lower than the previous one on this dip, you know what I mean? So it's just like, it's just easy to get caught up in the micro on these charts. But on the macro, if you just put on the daily, it's not too bad. Like it's, you know what I mean? But the daily will take a week or so to play out. So what we're seeing on the daily right now, you know what I mean? It's not going to, this isn't going to matter in a couple of days, you know what I mean? So it's just, it is what it is. If you can find some support, like I said, last time Doge dropped to 14.44, whatever, I was buying it. And then it came up and I, you know, sold it. I can't say to do that on this one yet because I haven't checked the charts. But the charts would tell me if I would have that support underneath me to buy into it. But like I said, I just haven't been on the chart.
It's just a waiting game.
Stuff. Just keep an eye on the big market. The global market is upside down right now. So, you know, just take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah, the weekly line still looks fun, which is the most boring chart to watch, which is good.
Yeah, it's the most boring and most likely to play out in time. You know what I mean? Even the daily's okay. You know what I mean? You know, 4 hour, I'd check it, but I'm sure it's not nothing to, you know. But you start getting in close, and it's like a fucking, you're falling off a cliff.
Yeah, because you can see on the weekly, we got two major resistances from the previous rises, the previous bull runs. Two major resistances. We're trying to use that as support. So I mean, even like you said, even if it goes down more, like as long as we stay above that 30, 31, 29 area, should be Gucci.
Yeah, and we could, don't forget, we could come up. Like I said, I'm not on the charts, so I don't know if we had any divergence, like if it's a bounce coming or something. So I can't commit to any of this, but if it comes up, you know what I mean, you get that bounce, then it might get rejected down to a little bit lower. So we might, you know, bounce off wherever we're here, then maybe come up, you know, chance to make money, bang back down into, you know, 32, and then back up, and then maybe down to 30. But then eventually that divergence will be playing out. Each lower low we'll make, you know, will show up on the chart as a higher low on the RSI MACD, and then we'll know that, okay, we're finding the bottom down here. It's starting to divert now. We're getting some hidden bearish or bullish divergence in here. So, you know what I mean? But, you know, so the lower it goes, usually you want to keep your eye on the charts for the divergence on the 4-hour dailies. And then you'll know when the change is going to kind of go back around, because, you know, it's a major correction. So if it's on the 4-hour, I'd feel comfortable. Anything below that, I don't know if I would trust it. You know what I mean? Like a 15-minute would probably say, oh, we're getting divergence, but it might not be, you know, it's too short of a time frame to validate it, and it could still get smacked down lower. So I would definitely, maybe 1 hour at the lowest, but 4-hour daily for right now, until you could check the smaller time frames, so you get a confirmation that we're kind of finding a reversal here, you know, or bouncing, to check what's going on. Because like I said, the downward momentum we have right now is shit. You know, it's like we got to find a net, catch the fall. That's what we need. We need an Elon tweet. Yeah, dude, definitely check those charts though. JP Morgan, Chase, Goldman Sachs, Bank of America, Netflix, SPY. You know what I mean? You can check them all, dude. They've all been running overly inflated. Like everybody knew it was gonna come. You know what I mean? Like, but on the charts for the last at least couple of weeks, it's been showing. We've been making higher highs in the markets, and there's no volume coming in at all. It's huge divergence. So I mean, the market's gonna correct, which is normal. But in people who are rich's mind, there can't be a normal correction, because, you know, it's not good for them. So there have to be a story. You know what I mean? There has to be something that happens is why this is gonna happen, this correction. So this is all the shit that's happening. You know what I mean? It's just crazy. And this is how I realized, you know what I mean? I used to look at the news like they were keeping me informed, but they're just bullshit. I'm telling you, whatever's happening, and shit's happening because of these charts. It was gonna happen anyway. But as long as we know it, then we can not lose our minds and just be ready to buy that dip, like all the smart money is gonna, and the big money. And then, like the last crash or correction in 2020, because of quote unquote, you know, all that stuff. You know, it went to all-time highs again after that. And for the last 2 years, people have been making a shit ton of money. I think the SPY is up, I want to say like 27% since the crash. You know what I mean? Most people, if you get it, that's if you bought the dip. You know what I mean? You know, the SPY over the course of its existence and shit, you might get like a good 6-7% gains on a year, which would be good. So that's just how much fucking, you know, 20% more than it should have been. You know what I mean? It's just way too high right now. So everything's going to correct. It's going to be massive. And it's because these fuckers don't know how to fucking do shit legit up at the top. They over leverage. And it just sucks. It sucks. But yeah, there's going to be a big reset going on here for everything. I feel like everything's fucked. That's how I feel. Everything. So it just has to be like a reset. So, but we know people are greedy. So like the markets and shit aren't going to just disappear. People want to make money, so they're not going to disappear. It's just a matter of, you know, timing your entries. Where newbies are freaking out and don't want to buy the major corrections. You know, we're not those newbies. This is our chance to get in on some fucking, you know, returns for maybe even a year from now. You know what I mean? But this is a great time. You know, just got to be careful and trust the charts that when it's time to go up, we'll be ready for it, by working together and shit. Like I said, right now I got my eyes on AMC, GameStop, the meme stocks. My line I think was like say 17. I like 18. I don't like it below 18. Right now it's at 18, 17.99. You know what I mean? So we're as low as back testing, gap filling. The last gap fill on AMC is down to $15. That's the last possible gap fill. If they're going to bring it down to there just to be technically sound, I guess you could say, from the run up to back test all these fucking pockets that they created by ripping it from fucking $8 to almost 80 in a fucking 4 days. So they create all these bubbles of air. And then finally it has to correct and fucking gaps and fill and correct up and down, just feel its way to the bottom until it can find the floor. And that's what it's trying to do right now. But you sprinkle in a fucking market crash like they did, you know what I mean? This is what they're doing. They're disguising everything right now. But I'm not worried, personally. But like I said, if it gets below, like, say, 15, the lowest I would say would be like 8. But like I said, I just can't see it technically. Because
it could flash down to 15 and never show up on the line chart. Like if it ain't down, like if it's on like the line weekly chart is what I meant. Like it can go down there, and as long as it returns within the next day or 2 days, like it won't show up on that chart. It'll just retract and move on.
Yeah, and if you look at the divergence on AMC on the 4 hour, the daily, basically almost to the weekly. It hasn't shown up on the weekly yet. That's why it hasn't played its way. The snake algo hasn't played its way out through all the time frames yet, but it's close. It's almost to the weekly, which might take another week or two. That's why we're going to still see these. I was expecting red for these 2 weeks because it has to complete this fucking algo. But there is another scenario where it would come down and back test like all the way back to when it was $1.91 and then it shot up to 25. Boom, boom, boom. Like, so maybe $2 or $4 above that. But the reason why I don't think that should technically happen is because it went up to 25 and got stopped. It came down to 5, and then that was the bottom, basically 5.40. That was the floor, and then it went up to 13, and then 14, and then 15. So it's already went to 25 and consolidated in that zone of 25 and $1, say, or $5 even. You know what I mean? So to me, that area should be a block. You see what I'm saying? Like a block in the wall. The top down to 8 and then went up to 77. You know what I mean? Now as it works its way all the way back down, it should be hitting that first wick. 25 is where it wicked up to, solid bar to 20. Its original IPO was 1744. You know what I mean? Like that's the low that I would feel comfortable at, like getting 17 like 44. Like I said, if it gets a little bit below there is a little bit of a gap to fill, 16 to 15, but that's all they got. If it goes past that, then it's not following technicals no more. You know what I mean? So it's hard to say if they're going to use this crash to fuck with things. You know what I mean? To not pay retail. You know what I'm saying? This is what they don't want to pay us. They don't want to pay me all this money that they're going to owe us. You know what I mean? They don't want to. They're rich for a reason. They're greedy. Like I said, they don't care if you got turkeys on the table at Christmas. They don't care. They don't care if you're sick. They're not wearing masks. They're flying around in airplanes, eating fancy food. They don't care. So, and they have the power. They got the market makers. You know what I'm saying? They're the puppet masters up there pulling these strings. All this shit. Foreign leaders, everything. The rich people run it. So, but like I said, eventually they're gonna have to join suit. And they're going to make money with us. But like I said, I'm just keeping an eye on the technicals. Because like I said, right now it's at the bottom of where, like I said, it should be It should be, like I said, AMC has already been a stock that has traded up around 30s in its past. Its all-time high was 33 bucks. So when we went up to 70 and we came down, we got caught in that 33. Those previous highs are now support, but we broke through those and getting stuck in this descending wedge. And that's why we keep coming up to the wedge and getting slapped. We have to break out of this wedge, and that's what we're trying to do right now. We're literally under it. That's why we're going sideways. They pulled us down with all the market the other day, and now we're just in this sideways little. I mean, I can post a picture in a few minutes, but we're under the descending wedge. We're stuck at that $17.95. Like I said, $18. I think it's like $17.95 or something. There's a fib line there. There's a angular support there. There's a on the weekly, there's a 200 EMA on the macro scale. If you look at AMC on the macro weekly and put a 200 EMA up there, you'll see this 200 is still under us as a area of support. So you have that 200 EMA. You have that Fibonacci 78.6 final strong retracement line that it could touch after it busts past the golden pocket 68.2. It's going to touch, and we did. So now it's like there's an area of confluence of support there. There's multiple ones. So I don't think it can physically break below, like I said, 17. You know what I mean? 16, maybe like you said, on a wick for a minute, to freak people out, that last shakeout before they send it. You know what I mean? But like I said, and these areas are there because people that don't know charts and are just looking at the price, dude, good Lord, have mercy. No wonder they sell. You know what I mean? It's just how it is. But it looks like, did the market open? What time is it? All right, the market's open. So yeah, they're starting to. And if you look at GameStop and you look at AMC, if you guys got charts in front of you, just look at them. Like, put them both on, and you'll see the same chart, the same algo. They're the same things are happening right in front of my eyes. Morning up, down. I mean, I'll take a picture too. I'll post it. But yeah, they just got us going sideways. We're stuck at the floor, and then we're wedged by that descending wedge, and it's creating this little pennant, this little thin pennant, and they literally have us in it. Yesterday they spiked us up. It was a bull trap because on the 4 hour it was just a wick up. It never closed, and you know what I mean. They're throwing every trick that they can because they're running out of time. So yesterday, people might have thought that was the breakout. You know what I mean? In the morning, they had it ripping. They ended up crushing it the whole day. This is just absolute psychology at its finest. You know what I mean? Rigging them, emotional. But, you know what I mean? I eat crayons. Dude, I got a hawk flying around my yard. It's so dope. But those are areas to look for AMC. Like I said, 17, maybe 16, 15. Like I said, I don't think we'll see 15. If we start getting below that, and then everything's off the book because who knows? Like I said, there's technicals are out the window with all these things. At that point, there's just a war or a crash, something crazy. So we just have to hope that everything. They're just trying to scare us out of our money. This is what they do. Everything you read will be bad, and fear, uncertainty, and doubt. That's all you're gonna get. But like I said, this is when they're getting paid. They're buying it down here. So look for volume bars, you know what I mean? Look to see when the money's coming in. Just use all the tools, and just be ready. Because right now it's definitely a crash, but this is when you buy. This is when I buy. I love this time of year.
10 or 11 more days before I can buy again. So perfect setting.
Perfect. Yeah, exactly. I love when that happens because, FOMO is real, on both sides.
Yeah, there ain't no doubt that I want to buy right now. I mean, the shitty thing, because I got the money already. It's not like I have to wait, but I'm waiting because that's the fucking plan.
Yeah, and even if you had it, you could just like Oki was saying, just sprinkle. That's like I like to sprinkle. I don't like to just be like.
Well, that's kind of what I'm doing all year. Is I'm sprinkling every 2 weeks. So like that's it's still I got 2 weeks to spend it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, everything will bounce. Everything will go up to new all-time highs. It always does. You just gotta be patient. But like I said, you get such more of a percentage of gains from the bottom to the top than from chasing it to the top from like the halfway point. And then trying to not get stuck on the top before it comes back down on you.
I've learned to glance back and gently laugh, or at least give a knowing smile, because love is all mistakes and perfection in equal parts. And if I've ever seen one, love is a work of art.
Yeah, I gotta go check, make sure. The nurse was just here, but I wanted to let him do his exercises and shit, so I came up for a minute. But like I said, I haven't been on the charts too much, but can't wait to get back on them. But gotta do what you gotta do for now.
Yep, they ain't going nowhere. They'll be here.
Absolutely. And if I mean,
be some excitement when you get to it.
Yeah, no doubt. And I'm with you though, as far as it's good that you don't have your money right now. It's good that I don't have the time to be thinking about buying. You know what I mean? So,
yep.
Play the slow and steady approach, and patience is huge in this game. I swear. The more patient you are, you just make more money. The more patience.
Yeah, last year I think anytime I could like mark that I've lost money or like made an uncomfortable trade, like buy and then it go to sleep and then wake up and it's lower, like all of that was because I was impatient every time. Because I grabbed it on the first drop, I didn't wait it to find support. I didn't let it like oscillate on the support. Like I just buy like, okay, this is the bottom pop, and then obviously you're gonna be hurting. So that ain't what I'm doing this time. Like it's a little different game this year.
Oh yeah, you live, you learn. That's why I like the 4-hour chart, because sometimes the best thing, like I said, I'm not a short-term trader. Like I might scalp like a week or so, but I mean like in and out kind of guy, because when it's coming down, sometimes it's better to be like on your charts, like almost like like looking at the charts like I did with Doge, for instance, where it's like it's going up to 70, but I'm gonna wait until it comes down to this area. You know what I mean? So you're almost waiting for it to confirm. You know what I mean? So it's like it takes more time to do that, but instead of being like, oh, I I mean, like you were saying, I just want to get this. I'm buying this dip right here because But when you're actually like like waiting for entry points, it's more easier to get consistency. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like I went on the charts and I was like, all right, I'm gonna wait for it to come down to 16 cents, and it took like months, but then it came down to like 16 cents, and I was like, okay, now let me start sprinkling down here now, and then you get that bounce when it went up to 20s and then the 30. You know what I mean? That's how I like to trade. It takes a little longer, but it plays out more, and like I said, so you're not just jumping into trades. You're more or less planning your entries into trades. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you can make the buy look good on a 4-hour, you're good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
exactly.
If you can make a 4-hour chart look good for a buy, like that 15-minute or the 5-minute or the 1-minute, that small percentage that it's different than the 4-hour chart is not going to hurt you in the long run, because it's going to be flatlined compared in the end. But yeah, if you can make a buy look good on the 4-hour or the daily, like that's when, yeah, definitely not every time buy, but like you're pretty solid when you can do that.
Yeah, because you could be on that 4-hour chart trading it and being consistent with it because it's playing out more often. But in between, like those people who are trading on the 1, 3, 5, 15, you could have huge ups and downs, all this crazy shit going on, but it's still, what I mean, on the 4-hour fractal, it's still doing what it should do. You know what I mean? So it's just like all those little, it just creates more uncertainty when it's doing that. But when you stay on the 4-hour or the daily or even the weekly, like if you had enough time and money just to be like, okay, I got enough money to live, I'm good, I'm just going to trade the weekly charts. I mean, it might take 6 months for this to play out, but if I keep waiting for that MACD crossovers on the weeklies confirmed, and then just put your money there and just let it sit. It might take a couple months, but you know that it's probably going to rip for a uptrend if you see it on the weekly. You know what I mean? Like, these kind of things are like easy money, but they just take time. You know how it is when that MACD crosses over and it all goes green. You know what I mean? You start getting the fucking impulse waves. Boom, boom, boom. You know, if that's happening on the weekly, then, you know, sometimes it might get, you know, invalidated, like a bounce back or something, retest. But, you know, if you do your research and you're ready for it, and you know, it could be any chart. You know, that's what I'm saying. The more charts that you look at. Oh, yeah, look at that. My son just came in. He just showed me AMC. Did you pull up the AMC and GameStop chart? You see what I'm saying? How it's the same same algo, same attacks, same everything, same playbook. It's just it makes me not even worry. You know, I'm just like, okay, let me just let this ride come to an end, and then we'll get to the next cycle. It's a fucking tough ride, dude. This roller coaster. These people, it makes people go crazy.
Yep, that's what I was saying. It's going to be one of the last couple shakes because they've been shaking for a couple months now.
Yeah, hardcore shake. Like, there's no, you know what I mean? If you feel safe still, like I do right now for some reason,
yep,
then that's a, you know, I don't know. I just don't feel worried. But no. Yeah, this shit will tear people up, you know, I swear.
I could only imagine, like, if the money I had in there, like, if I needed it, or, like, I do need it, you know what I'm saying, long term, but, like, if I needed it for rent, or needed it for power, you know what I'm saying, like, if I was using it for income, yeah, my pants would be fucking soaked right now. But that ain't the case. Like, I feel bad for the short term, you know, folks that try to play the short game and do depend on it. Like, it's.
And then the people who have fucking, you know, like people like Clive, you know what I mean? If he has like the money he's saying, then he's fucking bleeding out right now all over his fucking portfolio, and he's got 0, 0, 0, 0 stacked up everywhere. You know what I mean? And here we are on the bottom, broke as fuck. My son's buying the dips over here and selling the rips. You know what I mean? Just making money because, you know, this is where it starts down here. There's only one way to go from down here for the whole world, the whole economy, the whole life for all of us. You know, like for the next 25 years, like, it's only one way to go. Or, I mean, there's two ways to go, but I'm long on life in the world. You know what I mean? Shit, if an asteroid's going to happen or something, then that's out of my control. I'm not going to worry about that. You know what I mean? But
Elon said it's like I think Elon said about 1 million years there'll be the sun will expand and it'll evaporate all the Earth. So we got about 1 million to go.
All right, so I got a few lifetimes still if I need them. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. Also, that sun expansion will create more planets too.
Yo, dude, I cannot believe this volume. What's the SPY doing right now? Wait, let's see. Yeah, 443. We're about to go into the 430s, dude. From 470s. It's already down almost another percent today. IMW, they're whacking the IMW. The Russell 2000, that's the IWM Russell 2000. That's the ETF that the AMC is in. It's another way they smack the AMC. Instead of just shorting AMC, they short AMC, and then they fucking short the ETFs that hold AMC, and it just fucking rips it down. But yeah, I'm looking at GameStop and fucking. Oh, I know. Dude, GameStop $90 right now, just so you know. And we know where GameStop goes burr, it goes burr. You know what I mean? But they're trying to paint this picture like it's over for everything. It's over. Everybody sell now. You know what I mean? This is what they do. They do it well. You got to like tip your hat to
Good timing too. Good timing too, because it's, you know, Friday morning too. Like, you know, I don't know. It just leaves you a lot of doubt because, like, you know, a lot of people think, you know, it'll be going up on these days, and it doesn't. And, you know, they just try to throw all those little whammies at you.
The only thing I see it in my general vicinity is a Peloton.
You know what's funny? My cousin's heavily invested, and he was we were talking at Christmas, and or it's my brother's wedding, one or the other. But yeah, he's heavily invested in Peloton, and like he was like worried about it. He's like, man, I'm not selling. I'm not gonna sell at a loss. But like that's just funny for that to be up, and it's been down for so long. Yeah, everything else has been going up. That's been chilling or going down, and now it's the only thing up.
Yeah, dude, fucking Netflix is just getting shredded. Throw Netflix up there, dude. You'll start to see what I'm saying, dude. It's fucking something's going on, dude. There's fucking liquidations happening. There's fucking probably margin calls happening. It's gonna go into next week. We're not gonna see it today. They want to give us another full week of just pure psychological misery, fear, uncertainty, and doubt. I'm telling you, one of these weeks we're gonna wake up, and on one day it's just gonna be like, oh, it's good now. Everything's good. There's good news now. Oh, okay, everything's happy. Oh, okay, everything's okay. Okay, that's how it is. That's how they play it. It's safe.
Dirty play right there.
Yeah, you got that bounce right there too. You know what I mean? Like I said, they could
25% on a 4 candle. Yeah, it's looking nuts. Netflix.
That's in 24 hours, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I was looking at the line, so yeah, it ain't one candle, or maybe it is. Yeah, it fucking gapped up. Yeah, that is one candle. Bitch gapped down big on my chart.
Yeah, that's big money pulling out. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. Everything is just like they're making it so it's like an illusion. Like you don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? I can and theorize what my enemies are doing. You know what I mean? To try to make me sell things or to try to make
20%, 20% gap in that fucking between
aftermarket
last night and this morning.
Yeah, dude. It dropped $100 in the aftermarket, like when the market was closed. That's so shady, dude. Imagine if you're like, oh, I'll just hold it till tomorrow. Maybe I should sell. No, I'll just hold it. And then you go off to dinner or something, then whoosh, aftermarket rips to 120% down. That's awful. That's their games, dude. So, I mean, you got to know how your enemy thinks, what they do, what's their tactics. That's how I'm always analyzing every single thing. I don't take anything for granted. Any market crash, any bad news, it's all happening for a reason. They're trying to make me feel a certain way. Little do they know that I've mastered my emotions and shit. I'm good. I'm a rock. I'm solid. So they can't shake me. So what I do is I just observe them and how they're trying to shake. You know what I mean? It's almost like they're in the bowl. They think we're in the bowl. They're looking at us, but I got them in the bowl and I'm just watching them. And I'm getting better every day because I'm gaining intel from these people. Like I said, millions of dollars to fuck with us and give us misleading information. And they spend millions to get their own intel, best information. You know what I mean? So they're trying to screw us on all levels.
That's pulling up too.
Maybe someday you'll realize
Hopefully it's not fucking people moving money over to some gay ass NFTs and shitting on the whole market. That'd be fucked up because we all know that's gonna fucking shit. But you know, fucking people buying damn tickets to bullshit and whatever for fucking 200 grand and shit on some NFTs. Fuck that. 300 and 400 each for a fucking bong bear.
That's the funniest thing about this whole shit. It's like well, timing is right, but the fucking timing of the market conditions is fucking terrible. It just leaves so many fucking question marks everywhere on any play. It's just fucking hilarious. This whole fucking matrix they have created for us all to fight our way through. This would be a great freaking, like, if I wasn't already in on AMC where I am, this is like probably like when I start sprinkling, you know what I mean, 16. You know, I'd be like, throw a little bit and just kind of see. If it goes lower, I'll keep adding until I find the bottom spot. Yeah, like if I wasn't in, you know what I mean, already where I'm at.
Yeah.
Like if I was looking to, like, say, you know, test the waters, like on a day where the market is crashing, on a day where, you know what I mean, this is when I started my AMC, because they did this to AMC the first time too. They crashed the market with the COVID shit. All this FUD shit I had to fucking deal with. Yeah. And I just bought the shit out of it. You know what I'm saying? I did. That's what I did. And I ended up making a shit ton of money from it. And I secured profits, luckily. You know what I mean? Up at the 50s, 40s. The 37, I think, was my lowest. You know, and I was, in the back of my mind, I was like, I don't want to fucking leave this on the table if they fucking do some bullshit. And here we go. You know, but I didn't know then technicals either, the way I know them now. So now I see what they're doing technically. You know, I mean, that's why I have these areas. But they're just making it so hard. They're making it so hard for anybody to want to buy anything right now.
Yeah, I bought 5 more at 18 even, and then my next area of interest was 1250. So if it doesn't go down that low, I ain't worried about it. I got a great position.
Absolutely.
But if it does go, that's my next trigger point.
Yeah, I mean that would be, yeah. Like I said, if it went from, like, say it went from $1.91 to $77, you know what I mean, then I can see it maybe having to technically back test all this, you know what I mean? I can maybe see that. But if it didn't go up to 25 first and consolidate there for fucking 5 months, remember? It was like...
Yep. And then showed it as support too, and then fell below. Yeah.
So anything like that should be wicked into, possibly, just from this free fall. You know, I mean, we're smashing downwards like a fucking Scud missile sent from the fucking shadow sky of $50 where it was like just like a month or two. You know what I mean? Not too long ago, but in these small brains that us humans have, feels like so long ago. We've already gone through Thanksgiving, we've gone through Christmas, we've gone through New Year's, we're into the New Year, we're almost into February. So nobody remembers AMC was just like $50 like a couple months ago. You know what I mean? They think, oh God, it's fucking terrible. You know what I mean? This is what they do. They paint these pictures psychologically for people. But, you know?
Yeah, and there's the people that check in once a year to see if they want to buy in. It's like, no, nothing looks peasy. Like, I'm not going to buy in. And then next year they look at it, the shit skyrocket. Then they do fucking buy in. And then the next year it's down. It's like, you know, you just got to find your spot on the escalator, bro. Like, I've always explained it like an escalator. You stack your money on the steps you want them on, and then you take them off when they get towards the top. And if you do, you get to take the money down with you for free, and you get to put it on whatever step you want on the way, you know what I mean, for it to go back up again. But if you leave it there, it's going to coast back down, and you're not going to, you know, it's going to still be on the escalator. It's not going to be in your hand for you to freely take it down.
Right. And it's this kind of market condition right now, on top of the fucking harsh, you know, wedge we're battling here on this AMC chart from the top. It's psychologically, you know, tough. You know what I mean? So, like I said, it's
all of them are.
It all is.
Last year, I would have sold all my positions last year at this, probably at like one of these points, like yesterday or fucking day before or last week, whatever. Like, I would have cleared my book and like be looking for the next bottom. But in the whole meantime, I'd be stressing where the fuck's that bottom, and like, you know, you don't know. And then now I can you can bail out and then average down in some things, but like it's got to be a triple golden play for it to actually work out. Like you got to be able to cut your bag, successfully buy that position that you lost in the previous drop, and then successfully buy back in lower with a good enough average for it to make its way back up. It's like I said, it's got to be like a triple golden egg play for it to fucking work out for you, and it's not quick. So sometimes it's better just to fucking chill, bro, and just add to it. And then on the next,
Dollar cost average, man.
yeah, the next up, to get off and chill and wait for these buys will come. Like every one of these positions that you want, they will come around. You just got to be patient for them, bro. Like they're the high you want's gonna come, the low you want's gonna come. You know what I mean? Within reason. Just fucking be patient, be prepared.
I want that deep fucking value. That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, that's why I said my next trigger is fucking 1250 for AMC. I mean, I got a few for some others too, but if it hits there, I will break rules and go get money.
Well, I'll tell you that.
I've got 1438. I've got 1438 for AMC.
What'd you say, Donnie?
I have 1438 for AMC.
Yeah, so I mean, I can't. I don't know. Like I said, it could happen. Anything could happen right now with these market conditions. They can do anything they want, and then just blame it on that girl Rona. But like I said, technically, it shouldn't even it's just the whole market. I mean, fucking XYZ, just getting gutted right now, like a fucking Friday the 13th slasher film and shit.
It makes me wonder what is going on out there. We don't get the media coverage of what's really going on around us, and that's what hurts the worst. Is because we go around and we try to find where is the stem. We're called conspiracy theorists because we talk about the currency that's coming at us. It's real. It's obvious that it's real because those of us that use debit cards at the gas pumps and stuff like that, we see the changes that are happening on our system. So is the money changing? Is Nassar Jassar real? And that's what's finally triggered all this. Is all that just hogwash? Is the war started and they didn't tell us? What is the true push behind this? Because there's so much out there and there's so many questions to be asked and nobody to answer this shit. Nobody's going to give you a direct answer, and because
dude, that's why you got Joe Biden in office, dude. That's what I'm saying. He's the perfect fucking president right now, dude. Everybody can hate this guy. The guy's got 5 years left on Earth. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? Get him in there, Joe. We're gonna do whatever we want behind the scenes. Just sign this paper, Joe. What'd you say? Joe, we need you to sign this paper for us. Okay.
He's a puppet that can read. That's it.
Exactly. That's it. And Trump was who didn't read the teleprompters. He was a puppet who just fucking said what the fuck he wanted.
Yeah.
Gotta love that guy.
Yeah. Like him or not, you gotta respect that.
Yep. He's like, I'm here now, motherfuckers. What you gonna do? I'm the president, bitch. Blow me.
I pulled up the GMC ticker and the Discord bullshit, and it says it's 24 cents.
Oh yeah, the fucking charts are. You talking about the GameStop chart?
Yeah, I put it's in general, but like I pulled up just the ticker, and whatever the little tip CC bot pulled it up, and it says the price is 24 cents. But then like the chart shows right though. It shows $97. Yeah, I put up the 15-minute chart. Down. Shit, 0.8.
Like I said, dude, the fucking divergence on AMC is just astronomical. It's been astronomical since fucking, I'll even give you a date. All right, let's talk. Remember the 4th of July when people were like celebrating? Yeah, like maybe even middle of July, like right before August, late summer when we were sipping on cold fucking drinks out in the yard and shit like that. That's when AMC, I'm sure all these ones actually, but specifically AMC on the 4 hour, MACD, RSI. And that's when we were hitting the lowest of the lows. You know what I mean? We're not making lower lows on the RSI MACD all this time later, but the fucking chart has been going lower lows, lower lows, lower lows as we just keep getting ping pong in this fucking descending. Even this last rip to 1622, it's hitting divergence on the 4 hour, or it's actually maybe even a little higher low, but at least sideways, not a lower low. RSI, same shit. Incredible amounts. You know what I mean? Anybody else seeing this shit? It's fucking. It's just the market conditions is whatever they're doing. What is the volume anyway? Yeah, look at the volume. 20 million volume right now. It's fucking low. No volume.
It's all the way across. I mean, in both markets.
Yeah, and it's on no volume. You know what I mean?
Doge is holding his ground though. For once. Ain't that bad. For the day, anyways.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I think I got it at 16.8. So I'm right there, but I ended up taking some and adding to my Matic. Or I mean buying Matic just a little bit instead of adding to my Doge because I was looking bullish, but then all this stuff happened, so it's kind of I'm down like maybe 8% on that Matic trade right now. So I was like, yeah. But yeah, Doge is holding strong.
Yeah, Ada's not doing too bad. Just looks like a normal day.
Yeah, it had some uptrend already, which was good for it. That's another good thing about buying the bottoms is that, like, if you like when Doge ripped up to 1977 to 20 or whatever else, when I was taking profits, it came back down. You know what I mean? To basically like where I started, as opposed to like if you're going up with it, you know what I mean? And then it comes back down, you're red, you know what I mean? Until it goes back past you. But if you buy low, sometimes you might not take all your tendies off the table maybe when you should. But when it comes back down and retraces, at least you're still like right there with it. So if you did just close out, you wouldn't be losing anything, you know what I mean? But it's another good thing about buying the trenches. But you guys, do you see that divergence I'm talking about? MACD RSI on that AMC chart?
No, I don't have a fuck.
It's fucking incredible. It's like months of it, dude. Months of it. Solid 6 months of it. That's what they do, though. They outweight you. They just keep the fucking speed it up, slow it down, crunch it up. But it's still gonna do its thing. You know what I mean? They all do their things.
Yeah, and in these positions like this, like, not really unpredictable, but like unseen, I guess. Not unpredictable, but you never know the timing, right?
Yeah, you can look at the chart, but you'll never know what the conditions of the market are going to be during that time.
And this is what scares me about, like, not me personally, because I don't do it, and this is one reason I don't. But like people that use leverage and margin and longs and shorts, like,
yeah, I don't do that.
That's the shit that'll take all your coins for you. Like let's just say I have a bad average, so what? Like, I still got my coins, bro. Like, like if you have a bad trade and a longer and short, you don't have your coins no more. You just lost them all. You get wicked out, you know what I'm saying? And those unpredictable ranges, and that shit sucks.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm curious to see if we could break this fucking, if this is going to be a quick inverted head and shoulders on the 1 minute for, if we're going to keep dissolving. It's pretty crucial times. I mean, if you think about it, like if you would have came in, you know, loaded up 1,000 shares of AMC at 1640 and then just sold at 1740, made $1 a share in fucking 5 minutes. You know what I mean? $1,000, you're out the door, and then you're
the smoothest play I see right now is XYO. It's at its very lowest. It's at where it fucking started on Coinbase, like right now. 2.229. So it's at 2 cent, 2.2 cent. So yeah, like that was my most profitable play this in the last 6 months, dude. And it's as low as it's been. Not to say it can't go lower.
Oh yeah. No, you have to definitely be good with your entries. It's like that Prog, PROG. I bought it at 168, sold at 325, made $800, and I was out. And then people kept talking about like a short squeeze on it, so they kept fucking buying it, and it didn't really get. I think we're a little bit past 325, but now it's at like fucking wicked low. You know what I mean? That's what, if you don't get out in time or when you're supposed to, you end up getting stuck. I hate that shit, dude. That's my biggest like game I try to play now is my fucking, you know what I mean, getting out. I'd rather get out a little early than fucking get out and not early enough. You know what I mean? I'd rather get out a little early with profits than fucking hold it and get stuck in it where it fucking drops on you. You gotta hold it for a fucking couple weeks or some shit. Oh, I hate that.
Yeah. But yeah, I put the weekly chart up. That bitch is, like I said, that's gonna.
Bitcoin pushing.
Right now, it's the lowest buy. You'd have the lowest average out of anybody. You buying in this spot. Could go lower, but if it don't, you squared up.
Never see these prices again.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
But yo, they do a good job of make you not wanting to buy it, right? Like a hot stove, you're like, I don't know if I want to buy this right now.
Yeah, I ain't going to peel no money off. If I still had some money left, I would, but I don't have anything that's in the green that I feel comfortable selling green enough. And then I damn sure ain't gonna fucking go get no more money. I blown fucking dude. I got hit for. I pay my ex, my mother of my child. I pay her $300 every month out of my pocket, right? Because I'm not employed right now. You know, fuck the court system. Well, the court showed that I was paid up to date. In November, they sent me a letter showing that I didn't owe anything, which was weird because I haven't worked in over a year and I haven't paid child support. So I was like, okay, I'm saving this letter. Well, just on Sunday, I got a check in the mail and I have a fucking letter in there that I'm $350 past due. And what sucks is I just handed my ex on Monday night. So no, this was Tuesday because my week's mixed up. She had off school. But anyways, so yeah, Monday night I hand her $300, and then I get home, check my mail, and I got a letter in that says I owe $350. So I just spent $650 on child support this week. Plus fucking.
You could just tell her to just give you the $300 back if you wanted to. I mean, but and then you just pay it with that. I mean, either 6 or 1/2 dozen of another.
Well, see, she won't get the $300 from the state because I'm only court ordered to pay $100 a month, and they won't pay. They won't pay, but like 15% over what the fuck you owe them. So like, if she won't get that full $300 for like 6 months, she'll get
The rest go to medical and shit.
Yeah, she'll get $100 a month plus 15% until that extra money's worked off. Because I used to pay child support. Because that's why I pay her cash anyways. Because I used to overpay child support. Like I used to pay her, the state would get their 100 and I'd pay her 500. Well, back when I was working, and like that was the whole reason, because like I did want to show it paid through the state so she couldn't ever come back on me, you know what I'm saying? But like I was paying it through the state, but she wasn't getting it. And I had to call in and figure out their little system, but that's what it is. They won't pay out more than one extra payment a year, and then 15% on top until the money's worked off. Dude, there was money I had in there, and what was fucked up, I sent some extra money for Christmas, like an extra G, because I was in Georgia a lot. And but this is before we knew it, but it's like the first year, and this is how we really found out about it. I sent a G through child support thinking she was going to get it to her account, and it took her a year to get that money.
Yeah, yeah. I know how that works sometimes.
But yeah, they're fucking, my license is probably suspended right now, like just because of it and shit. It said actions that had probably already been taken on the top of the letter, said license suspension and some other bullshit, credit collection. I'm like, dude, it's $350. You're gonna suspend my license over $350, and my ex hasn't even fucking complained. She lives in a fucking $750,000 house, bro, and building a fucking $200,000 pool right now. She don't need fucking money. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
why is the state coming after me and she hadn't even reported that I missed a payment? Because I haven't. That's the bullshit. Like, you know, state.
Massachusetts is a mother's state. You know what I mean? Typically, you know what I mean? Like most of the time, like anything, they always
Like,
say,
I get it if the mother said something, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's reporting, hey, I haven't got child support. Can you
right,
go
right.
after the father? But like, if you don't even have their consent, the mother's consent, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like if you two can handle it amicably between each other, you don't need the state to come in and tell you what to do. I know what you're
Yeah,
saying.
and that set it. The state sets it up where you have to be on child support, or your child won't be covered by certain insurances and coverages, or wouldn't be eligible for this or that. Not
Yeah,
that my child is eligible anymore, anyways, because neither one of us have been, low income in the last several years. But like, it's still a stupid thing because, like, when she was born, I had to put myself on child support because we weren't married. We even lived together. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had to put myself on child support just to get fucking the state to fucking look at shit.
yeah. Were you guys? Did you say you were married?
No,
Oh, that's always tough too. When you're not married, they definitely, lean toward the moms. But if you're married to the woman and you guys are husband and wife, then you get like all kinds of different fucking parental, um, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I don't know. It's legally, like if you're legally married and then you have to go through a divorce and then, you have more rights, I feel like. But if you're not married, then that's basically just the mom gets, whatever she wants, typically, even if she's not best suited sometimes, but the states and the courts are starting to change a little bit more. They're starting to realize, you know what I mean? Because, yeah, my ex she tried to run me through the ringer, you know what I mean? But it didn't work in the long run, you know what I mean? Like she was paying me child support for like a year, and then she got into the rears and stuff, and then eventually, during the divorce, I said I didn't want money from her. You know what I mean? I just want what's best for the kids. That's all I kept it about, was just the kids and what's in the best interest for the kids. That's all I kept it about. And the judge was like, "Yeah, the kids are gonna live with the father and visit mom on the week." You know what I mean? So she got
yeah,
it. You know what I mean? But that's as long as you keep it about the kids and not about the the drama and shit like that, then you'll be in a good place.
yeah. And she's never tried to fucking exploit me for money or anything. She's always been financially dependent on herself anyway. So like, it's been a good thing. I got lucky with that one for sure.
Yeah, I mean, at the end
But
of the day, you don't want a woman who looks at your kid like a paycheck. You know what I mean? You want them to be
yeah,
the best mom that they can be, and then you guys can be the best co-parents and try to just split things. You know what I mean? Like, hey, let's split this, or for musical instruments, or let's share together, even though we're not living together and we're not together, we're still going to be good co-parents. You know what I mean?
yeah, definitely.
But it gets messy in the beginnings and shit. You know what I mean? I had to go through all that shit, but time teaches us. You know.
Yeah, I paid all my bills. I think Sunday or whatever. Probably did it Monday because, like I said, my week's fucked up. But Yeah, like I've spent more money this week than I fucking should have, but it ain't for fucking pleasure. Trying to fucking just stay at
Yeah.
the fucking
Dude,
house.
I
My
feel like
damn
I've been.
my dispensary card expired, so can't go get weed until that comes in. Like I thought it
That's
expired
nuts.
on my fucking birthday for some reason, and it expired on the 15th instead of the 24th. So I thought I had another week and had to pay for it too. It's weird. Like the ID is good for a year. Your medical ID is good for a year, but your doctor visit's only good for 7 months. So like it's a weird kind of overlapping
It's
weird
fucking stupid.
shit.
That's stupid, bro.
Yeah,
It's stupid.
because like I don't have to see the doctor until like February or no March. I don't have to see the doctor till March, and my ID just expired. So like that's totally dumb.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying here you can get your medical card and register it through the state and get all the, you don't pay taxes on your medicine and you don't have to wait in line. You can, whatever, all the perks, you can carry more and grow more. Um, or you don't have to do, jack shit as long as you're 21. You can go into a fucking store and buy weed or, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I had
But
to go
this one,
get some
all the
off
shit you
the
gotta do is
street.
bullshit.
I had
Like,
to go get some
I
off
don't
the street.
register.
I
Yeah,
swear
that's what I'm saying.
it's Reggie. I swear it's Reggie. Like I've been up for like 4 hours now, and I ain't even fucking attempted to go smoke.
It's what?
It's like Reggie.
Oh, yeah, it's like swag and shit. Like,
Yeah.
it's like decaf coffee. It's like not really working. You're like, what is this coffee? Decaf? It's not really working good.
I should have just went and bought a pack of cigarettes and waited till my ID should come in.
Yeah, no, you'll get it. But like I said, they got to legalize this shit soon. It'll be on the agenda for the globalists, you know what I mean, coming up as far as like, that's why when you started hearing about news on these Benzingas and these trash fucking news, Market Watch, trash, garbage, wipe my ass with it in the morning if I had Market Watch as toilet paper. They're like, oh, COVID is cured by cannabis. It's like, oh, is that what the next thing is that you're starting to, after this next wave, it'll be the cannabis industry will finally, because they have to cover for all the people that have been buying all these cannabis stocks for 2 years. You know what I mean? That they've been shit on too. Everybody's got to get paid.
Oh yeah, they've been definitely shit on because that's what I put my money in first. Obviously,
Oh,
when I first
millions of people did, dude. Millions, man. Still holding.
Yep, I got dumped on good.
Yeah, there's a Sundial Army, and there's fucking Tilray, and
fucking EVs too, electric vehicles. I got in some of those that were
and the fucking tech stocks, all those tech stocks that were ripping, those fucking nanogenomics or biogenomics, nano dimensions, people who have like government contracts. Like, there's so many good tech companies, and they're all inside like that ARK investment. And they got shit on. Everything just got pummeled after everybody jumped into that. But you know what I mean? That's what I mean. It's just like, that's what it is. Eventually, in maybe 6 months, give or take, maybe 8 months, tech will get popular again. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is how it'll be. It'll be like, oh, tech is good now. Everybody's got to get tech. And then money will dump out of one sector and be like, oh, we got paid, but now we're losing money. Anybody who bought the top, and now you're stuck in that cycle. Welcome aboard to the stock market. Have a nice day. We'll see you in a year if you survive. And then it'll go back into tech stocks and shit like that. Everybody be on news, CNBC, like, oh, tech stocks are great. You know what I mean? People call their fucking portfolio managers like, what's going on with tech? Oh, don't worry, we're already transitioning your money over there. We're taking care of that for you right now. Oh, thank you, guys. You know what I mean? Morons, dude. People managing their money, and they're just all part of this fucking same old thing that they've been doing for 100 years, dude. I'm just glad we're here to fucking see it finally. For like my grandparents and shit, like people who got boned by this fucking system. Well, now we see the inner workings of it, like how it's working on computers, and I mean, like breaking this shit down, like peeking in, like. They opened the door to us to let us in to retail investors to take our money.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna.
So now that we're in here, they opened up this like can of. Now we're in here like kicking the door down, apes and shit hanging on the fucking rafters and the ceiling fans. Like, we want our fucking money, and they're like, Rome's burning around them. They're like, what do we do? That's what's going on right now, dude. This is a battle of retail, redistribution of wealth. We want our fucking money. That's it. There's millions of us out there right now that are all on our apps, Robinhoods and fucking TD Ameritrades and fucking, and we're all working together on the same stocks. And they just don't want to pay us because they've been working so hard to short it. And they have these massive short positions on all these fucking different plays. And they're stuck, and they're like, what do we do? Let's crash the market. Let's come up with FUD. Let's, you know, I mean, we'll do everything. Let's pump up Shiba. Let's pump up. What do we do now? It's just a playbook over and over. Let's put out some hit pieces. Let's dump the market, like Jim Cramer said. You know what I mean? I don't know if you ever seen that Jim Cramer interview when he tells you this shit. The guy from CNBC, when he was a hedge fund manager, that they would pump shit in the fucking futures to like make it look a certain way, then do the opposite, and like manipulate the market to make it look one way and do the opposite to take advantage of retail investors. I mean, this is what they do. So look it up, Jim Cramer, hedge fund video or whatever, and he's on there. He doesn't know he's being recorded. They have him on fucking camera, and he's like, I'll never say this on camera though, but they already had him on camera. He didn't know he was being recorded, so check it out. That's like what they do. I'll pick up the phone. I'll call a few of my people, tell them to put out some like news on some stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Throw them like a few $1 million. Should move the market in the morning, like maybe a $5 million, you know what I mean, short set. Boom, it moves the market down a little bit. Put out some bad hit pieces. All of a sudden, that FOMO starts kicking in. People are scared. You know what I mean? This is what they do. So it's just like, you can't trust anything. That's why they say be greedy when people are fearful. Everybody's losing their mind right now. But anybody who's sitting there with buy orders in, you're fucking doing what you're supposed to be doing. That's your job.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna hit you up for some tips on growing and shit here in about another month or so, right? March, I guess.
Oh, definitely. I got you.
Because
it's easy to get nowadays.
Hopefully, yeah, once I get a cycle out or something, I'll be able to save that $300-400 a month plus the $150 a year for the doctor plus the fucking $75 a year for the ID and all that shit, and I'll be able to invest that.
Yeah, you could even go a step further and
help some other people out. Yeah, if I got extra, I'd
generate income.
Yep. It'd damn sure be nice if they would, and I ain't worried about legal or not. It ain't like I got cops knocking on my door or any reason they should, but maybe here in the next year or two they can make at least medical card holders able to fucking grow their own shit.
Yeah, they should definitely. And that's why I'm saying that whole thing was a little alarming, that they were saying, hey, cannabis compounds prevents COVID. That would be a huge push if they're trying to sign a bill. You know what I mean? That's just like they're blaming everything terrible on COVID and shit. This way they can be like, legalize cannabis. It's because of COVID. We have to do it. It's a cure. Dude, I'm telling you, dude, this shit is so stupid. And then when they do legalize it in Florida, fucking wherever, Texas, wherever the fuck, federally, now you can do it. They make money. Uncle Sam gets some of that. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about, dude. And those local state officials, governors, they getting the money too. So everybody's getting the money. Everybody's drug dealers now on this plant. You know what I mean? That they were so opposed to for all these years. Now it's like, oh, we can make money? We're going to approach this bill to be signed through Congress this week. You know what I mean? They've already been starting to do those bills to do that shit. And sometimes they get knocked down or pushed back, but they're still like already in the motions of, that federal legalization, especially with the Dems in office, because the Republicans don't want it. You know what I mean? They're just like fuddy-duddies sometimes. Like a fucking little goofy guy was like, marijuana is a killer. We're going to stop that. You know what I mean? I can't remember his name, but little fucking toad guy that they had in the last administration. They ended up getting rid of him. Like, one of those guys Trump fired, but just stupid shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, my card's still under my payment is still under processing, bro. And I paid it at 2 o'clock on the 18th. It's been fucking 3 days, damn it. And the payment hasn't even fucking been approved.
You should be able to just get medicine in
days. Yeah, well, I should be able to go to the DMV. It's a fucking state issued ID. You know what I'm saying? Why can't I go to the fucking DMV for y'all to do this? You know what I mean? Like, why can't I just go in and y'all give me an ID? You see my face. I actually fucking pay you cash. Like, let's get this shit moving. But no, you gotta send it through a fucking website. You gotta pay $7 fucking convenience fee because there's no other way to do it, right? So why is it convenient? It's the only way to do it. So
Yeah, no,
and then you pay the $70 for the ID. You know, I don't have to pay taxes every time I buy weed, so like that's good. You know, a $15 bag's a $15 bag, but you know, they're definitely getting their damn cut for sure. Because the dispensary's permit is a lot. You know, I pay, you know, like I said, nearly 200 and something, 250 a year. You know, the doctor and the ID. You know, obviously they're getting permits from the doctor and the dispensary, so they're getting their cut. But
yeah.
they're gonna
And
make me
if you just had a pot on your back porch, you know, or two, or in your backyard, you had a couple plants.
It ain't hurting nobody.
Yeah, you're not paying any taxes on anything. All you're doing is just watering your plants. You know what I'm saying? They're blowing in the wind and shit, and like a ladybug will walk around on it and shit. And you're like, oh, this is what it's about. It's not about this fucking like, you know, trying to make a business at, you know, from that point of view, what the state's trying to do. It has nothing about that. It's not what the plant's not about anything with fucking governments and shit. The plant was here long before any governments were here to illegalize it, so they can fucking, you know.
Yeah, I got a third of my back porch gets sun. It's like it faces east, so like they've already cut some of the woods down behind me, so it'll be better than last time. I grew back in like 2013, so I've already done it back there. It's already works fine.
Nice.
So like, if I use that little third corner of that porch, dude, I get like it doesn't have to sit out in the elements. Like it's still under a cover. It still gets like 70% sun all day. Well, until it gets sun from sun up until 2 p.m. But then it still gets UV, obviously, you know, just from it being daylight. So, like, it's perfect, like, good light. And then it gets also some sort of just UV and shade. Not really shade, but, you know, not direct sunlight.
Yeah, that's good. If I can get some of these, this new strain I'm trying to genetically create here, it's crossbred with this strain that's like it's from the 90s. It was popular. It's kind of sought after now. It's called back then it was called California. It's Tangerine Dream. That's what it is. Tangerine Dream. Back in the 90s, out of California, they made it, and it's just it's great for outdoors. So I'm trying to crossbreed that with another strain that is amazing outdoors as well. But you know what I mean? So if I can get some of this done, I'll be able to send you some magic beans of this like original strain that you're gonna love medically, because it's gonna be fire.
Yeah.
And then you can fucking grow these things.
Might do the same as I did last time. I just got to figure it out because my daughter, she's just turned 11, so she's not dumb, but she knows I smoke weed. Obviously, it's not like something that we talk about, but like she knows I go to the damn medicine shop, and obviously she's got a nose.
There's nothing to be wrong with. She
got a nose, and she knows I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. So like she's not, like I said, she's not an idiot, but she's not gonna say my dad's a drug addict or nothing like that. But I just got to figure out what I'm comfortable with growing. Like if it's in my closet, in my bathroom again, and the back porch, or just the back porch. But
just let her know that, you know, maybe it'd be more socially acceptable if you were like a suburban housewife and you drank a bottle of wine a night and popped a few Xannies, you know, before bed. You know,
that's what I tell her.
That way, right?
I smoke my medicine. Obviously, she's at the age where they're going to talk about it in school too. So like, you know, weed, you know, like I smoke weed for medicine. It's a different age nowadays. They're not doing the DARE program. Like back in the day, we were in the DARE program, and it was just all against it. So now there's got to be some sort of trueness to it, because it's legal in states, and especially in Florida. So like they can't have the same outlook on it nowadays. They might not even go over it nowadays. You never know. But you know, she ain't stupid. I just trying to figure out what I'm comfortable with. And like she was let's see, she was like 4 or 5, 3, 3 or 4 or whatever. But she used to help me with my plants back in the day, not knowing what they were, and she had her own little flower garden too. So like I had my weed garden outside, and then she had her flower garden on the other side of the porch. So like when I was out there messing with my plants, she'd water her plants. So
Dude, my daughter was, yeah, she was 15, about to be 16 in the spring last year. And the year before I did with my one of my older sons, but they were working or whatever, so I was like, I needed help, you know what I mean? It's fucking a lot of work doing indoor gardens, outdoor gardens. It's just fucking, so sometimes with all the other shit I do in life, it's like, I'm like, yo, come on, we're going to go do some work in the outdoor garden. So I bring her with me in the spring, and she helped me, you know, take the little transplants that I had, and you know, we put them into the bigger pots, which inevitably, you know, rooted into the earth in the garden, which was nice. But you know, yeah, I put her to work. She helped me, no problem. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's like psychologically, because of the fucking poison that the fucking world has spewed on us. It's like no different than a tomato, or when I'm planting basil out in the garden. It's just another plant. It's an herb, you know what I mean? So
yeah,
for some reason it has this like stigmata to it or whatever, like, or the stigma to it. It's like, don't worry, you know, it's a plant. Literally, it's a seed, and it grows in the sun with water. You know what I mean? There's nothing to be. And once they legalize it, it's a lot easier to fucking, like, you know what I mean? Like it happens fast. Like right now, you're like, the way you're talking is the way we used to talk up here like years ago. You know what I mean? I'm sure that's how California talked 15 years ago. But once that shit goes legal statewide, and you start seeing stores like package stores, but they're weed stores, and you know what I mean, you can get jobs there and work there. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, I get this now. It's okay.
well, yeah, because I've got like a, you know, just like a part disability now. Like it's not like I'm incapacitated or in a wheelchair or anything like that. I can still walk a little bit, and I was actually thinking about being a fucking bud tender if it come down to it, because I'm not going to be able to physically work for somebody for a while, but like I wouldn't mind doing it part time, at least for a fucking discount. Hell, I got a
Not
job
even
out
be
there
able to do.
anyways, so it's saving a trip for me if I worked out there 3 days a week, and I'm driving out there once a week anyways. I mean, hell, I might as well fucking do some work.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could even do security, like my nephew. You know, that's just another job. You know what I mean? There's you know, they have their own security at these dispensaries and stuff too, where you could just be standing at the door just scanning IDs. You know what I mean? Like just to make sure they're 21 in state. Blah blah blah. Easy shit. You know what I mean? These are like easy jobs that are popping up everywhere that support the economy. You know what I mean? So it's good. And there's people that need that medicine. You know what I mean? See these people coming in. You know. But yeah, you can easily do that stuff, dude. So fucking. But like I
There
said,
was somebody in there was somebody in another Discord that was growing hemp. They were a hemp farmer, and they were saying something like you can grow like 2 strains per acre or something like that, or you get a permit and it's per strain, but the permits are only like, they're cheap as fuck. It's like per strain, it's like $100 or something, and it covers like I think he might even said 10 acres, but you can do a different strain on every half acre or something weird like that. But like the money that come off of it from the hemp processing was huge, and I've got fucking 10 acres that I will be cleared here soon. Uh, Thinking about
that's fucking
fucking doing
sweet,
that
dude.
too, because like if the permit's only a few $100, and you can make, you know, several thousand. I mean, I'm sure you got to buy obviously equipment, or even just maybe if I could just find a harvesting company, you know what I mean, somewhere in Florida, and they could just come
Yeah.
through and harvest my shit, and like I just
Or a
grow it.
couple good friends and some
Yeah,
beer and pizza.
exactly.
All
And
the weed you can smoke. Yeah.
I've I've watched video after I heard and was researching that. You know, and you've probably done it too. You know, watch the shit that they're making out of fucking hemp, and it's insane. You know, it is stronger than some carbon fibers and shit. So like,
Oh yeah, the plant's dynamic.
yeah,
Definitely.
yeah. But I can't remember who the hell that was. But they always used to talk about growing hemp. I think they were from Texas.
10 acres. That's nice. I could do some work. Like up here, I think it's like what was it? Maybe 15 grand or something like that. Could have changed, but like, and then if you buy that permit, to cultivator's license here in Massachusetts for like 15 grand, I think it was. Then you can grow 100 plants. You know what I mean? So if you can grow 100 plants, or I think it's like 99, but if you can, do it right, you know what you're doing, you can get like close to 1,000 per plant. That's 100 grand on like a $15,000 permit. You know what I mean? But it sucks they want to throw 15 grand at shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how this whole thing is. It's like you got to invest in yourself. You got to invest in those lights. You got to invest in the soil. You got to invest in the nutrients. You got to put all this fucking money up first and not even know how to grow this shit.
Yeah.
It's like a leap of faith, bro. I'm telling you. But if you can do it,
Yeah, I was doing it as I went, like with scraps, bro. Like I was fucking, like I kind of threw fucking seeds together and had like 40 or 50 little spuds. You know what I'm saying? Or little sprouts, and ended up with like 30 female plants, but like I was not prepared. You know what I'm saying? Like I was just fucking putting shit together as I went, so I could only imagine doing an operation. Like how much it would cost and how many things you need to do that you don't know about until they happen. But yeah, even just getting a fucking tent, like the damn single tents, indoor tent.
Yeah, I remember when I started, it was just with in a closet, but then I got a tent, so that was like my big upgrade. It was another light. So I went from growing I think because I was growing in the closet, and I was shoving as many in there as I could, and then because you couldn't put too many. When they get big, these fucking things get big. They take up space.
Well, yeah, 'cause that's the problem I made. The problem I made for myself was I put too many in the closet and they couldn't grow. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they grew and they matured, but they were all bonsai trees at the end because they're using up all the air. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, less is more at that point.
Yeah, you need airflow, you need circulation, or you have mold issues, and you can't get to them and insects. But once I got into the tent too, then I was just using the closet. I was so like old school ghetto. I was just like, I had like taped aluminum foil just all up in the walls for reflectivity. I just went straight up like simple.
I had mirrors and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. But then once I had a tent, because they grow, and then once you start, that's another thing, is when they start to veg, they get even bigger still for a little while. They grow for 2 more weeks, and then they start to stretch to the light, to just fight for that light to get enough power per node. Per node to convert the energy into the photons energy into energy for the fuel for the plant. So they start fighting for the light. So even after they grow for 2 weeks, and then they stretch for like another maybe 2 weeks, and then another like month or maybe 6 weeks for them just to sit there and finish ripening. You know what I mean? So like if you're at a point when you're ready to start flowering and you're already near your light maximum, then when you start to flower them, they're gonna fucking go bananas. They're gonna fucking go way past your lights, and you're not gonna know what to do. So sometimes you have to learn about low stress training. Oh, there's just so much to learn. That's what I mean. You got to start somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. Like, I've done a crash course once, and I couldn't. Like, I had things come up like a back surgery and all kinds of other things, so I couldn't continue. But I did have a successful one cycle. So like I was actually, I picked off of it like twice, I think. So like, let's just say I had a successful harvest. You know what I mean? And
so you're not completely green.
Right. Most people can't make it to that, and especially indoor, like from scratch, with zero knowledge before, you know what I mean? And to make a successful indoor grow, like, a lot of people can't even get that. Or they end up with a bunch of seeds and shit. Like, all my stuff was like it was supposed to be, but, obviously a ghetto rookie setup.
Oh, yeah. It just gets more and more dialed in as you go. Because, like I said, you'll have cycles where you make mistakes and learn from them.
some of my lights were from the furniture store. You know, like the little the lights they hang in the furniture store in the front of stores that have like little plexiglass advertisements on them, right? I would like we'd get those sent to us from furniture manufacturers all the time. So I had like 10 in my warehouse. So I fucking took them and used them, and put better bulbs in them because like it's a free light with ballast and all that shit. You know what I mean? It's a casing with lights. So I'd make my own light rigs out of those lights. It's pretty funny. So yeah, my shit was true ghetto. And then use mirrors, and then come to find out, like, mirrors aren't bad, but they're not really good because it's not like, the right type of reflective for it to do anything. It's more like a direct reflective.
All right.
Can we get some food, please?
Yeah, times are changing, that's for sure, because you're going to be getting that legalization soon, because all the shit you got to go through right now is so fucking stupid. They got to change that shit. People don't want it to be like that. If the people don't want it, then what the fuck? You know what I mean? What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing, dude? What are they doing? Let us vote on. We voted here. Was it like 8 states, 9 states now? Whatever it is, You put it up on the fucking board, you're gonna get it fucking legalized every time. Unless you're in some like crazy old fucking crazy state somewhere, like way out in like remote reaches of like Montana or something where they just don't want. Yeah, they don't care. They're not.
We just need some. We need some proactive advocates for it. You know what I'm saying? Like to push it more and to actually, because they sneak those votes through, bro, or those elections. Like, for people that don't pay attention to politics, like most potheads. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
A good bit of them. Or just working people that smoke that don't pay attention to politics. You know what I mean? Like, they sneak those damn elections through. Like, it'll go through and you won't even fucking know it happened. So we need somebody needs to step up and start advertising those dates and pushing the agenda a little bit. But, slowly but surely is a good thing too, but not really.
Yeah, I think with Florida and Texas and shit, why they haven't even are slower is because of the drug trafficking. You know what I mean? From around those areas. You know what I mean? Coming over through the oceans and you know what I mean in Florida and over the borders in Texas and shit like that. So I think they're extra hard on that kind of like anything because they want it to be such strict rules that I mean. They're trying to keep it out of the country and this and that. But if you just legalize this shit, then there's no fucking supply and demand for criminals and cartels to sell pot. You know what I mean? Like out here, it's hard to fucking find weed. Like if you don't grow it, you can go to any of the dispensaries or whatever and go buy it. And you're going to pay an arm and a fucking leg. So you literally have to know somebody who knows who grows it. Or somebody who grows it. Or, you know what I mean? Like you have to have your plug. Otherwise,
I had to buy it off the street like I did the other day, and I'm gonna get quality weed like I did the other day. I'm gonna quit smoking.
Yeah, something that shouldn't be that hard to get an herb. So
right. Because it's like I bought a flat soda. Like you want to go for a carbonated soda, you know what I'm saying? And I just bought like a flat fucking water and syrup, no carbonation. You know what I mean? Like that's the weed I got.
You bought a warm beer.
Yeah. A bad one too, like a Milwaukee's Beast or some shit.
Oh man. Yeah, they'll change it probably within the year, I'd say. They'll fucking you'll start hearing about it. Yeah, probably about a year, give or take. You'll start to hear about it here and there, like, oh yeah, legalization and blah blah blah. After all, it does help fight COVID. Let's get it signed.
Yeah, the bad thing about how I found out about my ID being expired, this whole time, like this is my first year anyways, so like it's the first time it's expired. But like when the doctor visit come up, the girl at the dispensary said, "Hey, you got a doctor visit you need to schedule before this expires or whatever, just to let you know." And then I was like, "Oh, that's cool." Like obviously they got a warning or something, or maybe just the girl was being nice, but somehow I kind of expected the same thing in a sense. Like I was holding the ID in my hand, and I probably should have fucking looked at when it expired. But hell, my birthday's not till the 24th, and I don't have to see the doctor till March. So why would I be thinking about the 15th? You know what I mean? Like, why would it expire on the 15th? Like, none of those things match up. So it's like I put some good fucking weed in my damn cart, right? A half ounce, and then I got and it was $160 for the half ounce at retail, right? And then I got a $75 off if I spend more than 150, as long as I buy it at retail cost. So I would have paid basically like $80 for a sweet half of fucking 4 different kinds of weed. And as soon as I put the order in, they sent me a text. Your ID is expired. Please contact state blah 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 website and renew it, and then we'll see you in whatever 10 days. I was like, damn, I had some good weed in my cart. Put my keys in my hand and then get a text message, hey, don't come, your fucking card's expired. Son of a bitch.
It's ridiculous.
I know, right?
It's like that show Breaking Bad. You know, it's like Breaking Bad, bro. Makes us want to go bad, man. We're gonna go bad. We're selling weed and shit. It's crazy. We're going crazy over here. What if they just told you, hey, if you grow your own plants and shit, it'll be more relaxing, less stress, and you might actually have a few extra bucks. You know, they don't want to tell you that.
Yeah, no shit. Because like I said, I could, even if I didn't put it in crypto, I'm saving $500 a month in my bank account. If I didn't smoke, or if I could grow my own, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure I'll have to buy this and that, but it ain't $500 a month, this and that, to grow your own shit. I mean, yeah, it's like $400 or $500 is what I spend usually. Sometimes more if I buy concentrates. But that's why I feel like it's, I don't know, not really a good thing there's a cap on it, but financially sometimes I do feel like it's a good thing, because sometimes I could just fucking, hell, if there wasn't a cap, hell, I'd probably be smoking way more than I should. And never
when you get to grow your plants, you can fucking make your own concentrates. You can do as much as you want.
Yep.
System's broken, bro. They got parking lots at bars, but they arrest you for drinking and driving. I mean, I don't know what else to say about the system, dude. I just don't.
Yeah, that is true. And drive-thrus at liquor stores.
And grocery stores, and they get taxes on that, so I mean, that's why it's legal. Alcohol, tobaccos in the big pockets of the big politicians, so that's why it's okay. So once that happens with cannabis out there, like it is here, it's a wrap. They don't look bad. Everybody just loves the money train they're on.
Because like you could claim that wine has its benefits, right? Like wine or coffee or something like that has its benefits for you. You can't claim that tobacco has its benefits for you, I think.
Oh no, yeah, it has a Surgeon General's warning on it.
That's what I'm saying. So
it says warning.
Maybe at least
will make other companies richer.
Yeah, at worst, put the Surgeon General's warning on the weed and let's go.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. They will. Just going to take a little bit more time in certain places, but it'll expedite it if they stop this state-to-state bullshit. Because like I said, one state you can be in jail, and then you go 10 minutes over the border, and there's people going into pot shops, and I mean, it's the hypocrisy is ridiculous. How they have to federally make it either legal or illegalize it.
That is probably what drags their feet. Just the court cases and stuff like that. You're right, because they really, if they drag it for another 5 years, they probably won't have to answer so many questions on so many cases. You know what I mean? Just let some of those people get out of jail. You know what I mean? And like be a little lenient on the new ones, and let it go for stretch it out 5, 10 years, and then you won't have to say it's legal now, but there's 100,000 people in jail for 20 years for what's legal now, because they're definitely making money off inmates or losing money. I'm sure in my eyes, they're losing money. Nothing's fucking free. Definitely not people not working.
No, but like I said, it generates jobs. You got people bud tending. You got people working as bud trimmers. You got people.
But imagine if they did it in the prisons, bro. Like, imagine if they let the prisoners grow the weed. Like,
yeah, I agree. That is a good idea.
It's a free
instead of license plates.
Yeah, and you're teaching them a task, and you're like giving them, you're turning them into scientists almost, and you're making them happy at the same time.
Yeah, I like that idea actually. That was a good idea.
And it just makes they're getting the taxes off of it for selling it to the dispensaries, and then they're getting free labor at the same time.
Yeah, fucking slave labor and shit. It's fucking crazy.
Exactly. Instead of making license plates or whatever, like the old school movies used to show, which is probably true.
Yeah, we're picking up trash. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or smashing rocks with hammer.
But hell yeah, you could run like a prison bud farm. That is a good deal.
Yep.
Indoor too, like hell, the fucking prison's set up to be a greenhouse, bro. Like it's got LED lights, fucking like a motherfucker through it, and it's big as hell. So all you would have to do is just make a couple extra rooms, and hell, the bud tenders could live in there, right next door to it, basically, or just the other side, even, one side be greenhouse, one side be prison.
Oh yeah, possibilities are endless when it comes to that plan. There's so much you can do. That's why once people get it, they just move in quick. Like out here, you hear about just people taking over buildings and huge old abandoned like paper, brick right on the river, from like 100 years ago. They just come in, they fucking renovate it, all the floors, put up jobs for the constructions. I have nephews, ex-wife's dad was on the job to, remodel the inside of this building to create all these big, huge space so they could sell it, grow it, do everything inside this big old. So, it's creating jobs on so many different levels. And like I said, that's all good. Up here in Massachusetts, that just generates more money because our state is crazy taxed too. High taxes, social programs are high, like food and like when unemployment benefits for all the pandemic shit, like that shit was on point up here. Like nobody was waiting for anything. Everything was like updated. The systems are futuristic. You know what I mean? Like there's no it was just easier up here. Where in other states I was hearing, it was like you wouldn't even get money. It was just like you just can't reach anybody.
Oh, Florida and Georgia got fucking exploited bad. Like their systems got shut down and they couldn't keep up with it, so they just like gave every application fucking money, and there was people that double dipped everywhere. Like they're probably obviously getting in trouble for it, but like the system was so fucked up, like it got torn down. Like there was people getting double checks and filing in multiple states, and like some systems were broken, bro. But you're right, like some states were set up and you just didn't hear about it. Yeah, here it was all fucked up. Yeah, what's crazy is I was a part of both of them because I lived in Florida and worked in Georgia, so I had to claim both. And yeah, my unemployment shit was fucked up, but I did get paid for it. Finally. By the time I was back to work, I was getting the unemployment check, so that was really good because like I had made it through the trench, right? And then it's like I was getting double paid once I went back to work because they were paying me back pay every 2 weeks it was 3 months of salary. Or wait, no, it was 6 weeks Yeah, 6 weeks. It wasn't that long. So yeah, a month and a half. But
yeah, they'll give you retro and shit like that.
yeah, so they paid me all back. So like when I like I said, I made it through the trench, you know, paid my mortgage and stuff, and made it to back to work, and was getting a paycheck plus the unemployment. So like in that little time, hell, I saved the money. That's what got me invested in crypto, because they sent the stimulus checks. They put those in my safe, and then like I slowly but surely started buying some, put. 300 and 400 in Robinhood here and there. I got it up to like $1,800, and then I started buying some stocks, and then I started buying some other stuff. Then I bought crypto, but bought a car, and yeah, that shit kind of helped me out really, in a sense. And like, only lost my job for 6 weeks, you know, just getting that double pay once I went back. It was fucking good.
Yeah, it helped me too. I had freaking in 2019, we had the house fire. What? What was it? Oh, his hand nub there. That's gross. Poor guy. Yeah, so we had a house fire in 2019. So when 2020 hit, you know, we're trying to get, you know, we're displaced. We're like getting temporary housing, and we had to wait like, you know, 18 months to get the house rebuilt. But while we were not living in our house, and we lost everything in the fire, you know, I mean, then 2020 hit. So now we're rolling into a pandemic. So when the stimulus actually came, it was like a good chance to use some of that money to get, you know, start getting shit you need for the new house, like the new life and shit. You know what I mean? So it kind of worked out. But now I'm like, now after 2020, you know, and when we started to get more into the markets, it was like, shit, if I would have just had that, you know, we were buying shit like, you know, whatever for the house, but fuck, if I would have just been like, I would have been a year ahead, you know what I mean? But either way, it's been a year now, but I was like, fuck, there was so much dry powder they were throwing at me. I just fucking was doing other shit with it to get back on my feet from the house fire. So I was like, but luckily I still had some extra dry powder from, you know, selling fresh produce. So I was able to take that plus a tax return and whatever at the right time, coming off of last year into January, February tax time. You know what I mean? So I got into my position with my dry powder. And then when taxes came, I was able to fucking average in and get loaded up for the boom. You know what I mean? That's how you do it, you know. And then I was like, I'm gonna take all this money and put it into when crypto crashes. Game plan for a year, so I'm hoping it works out.
Hell yeah, I'm still rolling on kind of the same trend or same money in a sense. Like I got that little kick in the face getting laid off, like put me in a whole different mindset. Like I started, you know, had a few weeks off, obviously, and had some time to think and shit, and I was already growing, fucking harvesting caps and shit. So I had a little side gig. I don't like fucking with people, so I don't sell many. So like it's just to get a little extra funds and stuff sometimes. But
yeah, trusted people.
Yeah, and like it just like I said, it threw me in a whole new mindset. Like I never really saved money before, and like now it's like what I have to do. Like squirrel money away. Like every check, like I'll fucking take, you know, a couple hundreds and stick them here and there. Like fucking put money in my safe, and put money in my fucking bank, and put money in crypto, and like it's like I'm trying to stash it everywhere. And then like, you know, maybe by the end of the month I spend, you know, find most of it or have to go get most of it, but still I try more to save money than to spend it. And like I won't leave the house more than I have to. Like if I can go an extra day without it, fuck it, I'll go the extra day and then go get it when I have to go get something else. Like I said, like it like kind of kicked me in the face and like fucking, you know, made me realize like I don't have to have things that I was just leisurely buying. Like just hold off, be patient, and, you know, don't worry about the things you need. Like the things you want, you know, get the things you need when you need them, not when you want them. Like don't just, you know. And then now I'm still able to invest in crypto, luckily. Yeah, this year, this is know everybody else is like, there's a lot of people that are scared and have doubt. Like, if I had doubt, I wouldn't fucking be putting money in every month. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a sure play, but I have more faith in it than failing.
Yeah, well, it's the institution's jobs to not lose money, so they create the doubt, so you don't want to put money in when you should. I mean, like I said, most people buy when they should be selling and sell when they should be buying. It's how it is, but it takes a while to learn that, like, true into your heart, because it goes opposite of what you're thinking. I should be buying it when it's good and selling it when it's bad, but it's reverse. You know what I mean?
That
the good and the bad is opposite.
Yeah, the only thing that's got me sour right now is obviously like the NFT bullshit. Like, I just think it's too much, too soon, it's like, like the little fads that come through, like the little fucking spinners that everybody bought for fucking 6 weeks, and then once everybody was able to get one, nobody has one. Like, you just don't see them anymore. So it's like, I swear that's one of those quick fads. Like, I don't know, like, in a sense it's gonna stay, but then, like, in a sense it's gonna reveal itself.
Yeah, well, there'll be a lot of money to be made on the waves if you can ride them, get in early, get out, get up, get out. So that's why it'll be attractive. To me, that's how crypto is. Like, to me, like, there's a future for crypto, but as of right now, while it's in its Wild West state, it's just it's just harder to fucking things could just change anytime with a swipe of a pen. You just fucking never know. Not that it would, but who knows? You know what I mean? They can create weird shit, and it's not like, I don't know, I love it. Like, personally, I love crypto. Like, the way the charts work and everything, it's great. It's beautiful. But like I said, it's just
there's data. There's data to follow. Like, it's not. It's hard, but it's not hard.
It's the wave of the future, but what bothers me right now is I feel like it was already meant to be this way since back in the days. So the government has funded these groups to start these projects, and somehow I just can't believe these people can all get all these cryptos and all this different level of tech, these Vlads and these there's got to be some kind of behind the scenes want for the government knows this is the way it's going to have to go, but they don't want to let us know that this is the way they want us to. They want us to think that we're the ones that want this. So when they do legalize it and make whatever they want to do with it, then they come in like the good guys, and we're like, oh, all right, we get what we wanted, and they're all like, yes, our hedge is complete. That's all the fucking crypto is to me. It's just a hedge for the other markets and the banking. It just gives them another extremely useful place to hide money. And right now it's illegal. Like, it's you can hide money all day over there, but it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they were that concerned, it would be illegal. Like, you wouldn't be able to do it. The governments would crack down on it, but governments aren't doing that, and we want it, and they want us to want it. So it's just a matter of time. You know what I mean? So, but it's like, it's the rich people's fucking game. That's what I'm saying. Crypto is not going to go anywhere, but they're going to keep it in this state of uncertainty and shit. So people don't come in too quickly at it. You know what I mean? Like, if they just came out tomorrow and said crypto's safe, everything's good, we're going to the moon, blah, 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 you know what I mean? Then everybody would fucking flood in, be like, oh, I want to buy Bitcoin now. It's, you know what I mean?
Well, that's what scares me, because it is promoted that way and fucking heavily.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that. I see what you're saying. Be fearful when people are greedy. You know what I mean? Same thing on the other side.
I mean, I put an example through chat last night of 5 minutes of fucking scrolling in Facebook, and I passed 12 different NFT advertisements that were, they're all just random shit, bro. And they were still going. Like, I just kind of stopped after 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how much promotion is out there, and it's fucking scary.
Well, it is a way of generating revenue. So, like, for like those AMC NFTs that they gave out, you know what I mean? They still, because you got to mint them or wax them or whatever, they're still going to get a little cut of it. So the more that they, when a company comes out and does this at some point, they're making money on their bottom line. So that's why they're so like, hey, we got to do that. That's free fucking money. That's the free money game right now. Everybody wants this free money from digital assets.
I can understand that. Like, I could understand the NFT that's tied to an entity like AMC, but like,
right, company,
I can't understand the ones that are attached to nonsense we don't even know about in games that are fucking flops. Like,
yeah, no, I can see that. I don't fuck with that. Like, I wouldn't buy any of these cryptos like where Doc does, for instance. Okay, he could make a ton of money doing it that way, but until I see a crypto go from 0 whatever to like 70 cents, or then I look at it and I'm like, okay, I see you're born now, you're alive, you're here, you're not gonna just go away now. You know what I mean? So when I see that kind of growth, that's when I start like, kind of like college fucking players. Like, I don't really care about college football too much or players, but when you get in the NFL, then I'm going to pay attention to you. You know what I mean? So that's how I look at it. Like, I want security in this already uncertain area. Like, I don't want to put money on some shit that just goes away. Like, and I don't think Safe Moon's going to go away, because I think it'll go back up still, because there's an army behind it. But just that kind of volatility where it can be like, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So I like more like of okay, you've made it to the big leagues now. You're an Ethereum or a Bitcoin or a Matic or ADA or a top 20 crypto. For instance, I'll trade those charts, especially now that they're available on Webull. You know what I mean? Because it's just easier. I don't have to own it. I can just trade it. It's easier at tax time too.
Yeah, because you're trading we're trading the one out of or the 8 out of the top 200, 500, 100, and there's 20,000 cryptos or 16,000 cryptos. So you're on the end of the 14,000 or the 15,500 shit coins, and you're placing your bet on.
Yeah, you never know what it is. It's
one
like
of the 15,500, and we're betting on the 8 of 500. We got a much better chance on the 8 of 500 than the 1 of 15,000.
Yeah, and then if you have like Elon Musk going on Saturday Night Live, and the skits on Saturday Night Live are revolving around the coin of that choice, then I'm going to be like, wow, there's people coming into this coin. There's you know what I mean? Then I would be feeling safer about it, but I wouldn't buy at Saturday Night Live. I waited till 16 cents. But that's when I start looking at us. I'm like, oh, okay, all right, I see you. You know what I mean? But if it's down there in the trenches, if you hit gold, you can be a millionaire. You know what I mean? They're made all the time. But to me, I can't do that yet. Like, to where I feel like, it's in my brain, the numbers don't crunch. You know what I mean? Unless, like I said, if Doc can get these fucking, like, he does the DD, he does the research, he does it, and then he gets them, and then they fucking go off, but then he holds them even longer. You know what I mean? If he can do that and then fucking sell those massive gains, dude. If he would have sold Shiba near the top, oh my god.
Yeah, it's like those, like I said earlier, like you got to get that like triple egg play. Like, you got to be able to find it, get it, and successfully sell it without buying back in to call it a profit. Because if you make $1 billion profit and then you put it back in, and then
it will go down,
coin, not dollar.
Yeah, it's always going to come back.
Right. So you've never successfully made a play. Like, we're all still playing. You know what I'm saying? Like, none of us are really. You can't call anything a profit till you stop buying in. Really.
It's unrealized profits and gains until you sell it. You know what I mean? And that's why. I'm glad I took profits at the top, so all my AMC position is, I've already made money, but it's on the house, you know what I mean? So whatever happens, I'm not sitting here sweating. But if I didn't sell at the top and I had all that money and it came all the way back down and I'm only up this little bit right now, it would create such fear, uncertainty, and doubt that I'm about to go negative on this position I just held for the whole fucking, you know what I'm saying? This is what they're doing to us right now. But like I said, I got technicals behind what I stand by. I know the short interest fees. I know all the DD has been done. You know what I mean? Nothing's changed fundamentally in this play. I love this stock at $5 when I was buying it. I loved it at, $77 when I didn't sell it. and I didn't go away, and I still love it today. Let's see, wherever it is. I don't even know where it's at right now on the screen. I'm watching another one. Just looking at Peloton, but it's probably like 16 or 17 or 18 bucks. But you know what I mean? I still love it. I would buy it today. I would buy it forever. It's my stock. Like, I feel like, but this time when the fucking thing goes up again, I am gone out of, like I said, I'll leave 100, 150 shares, like a retirement thing, let it go in case it goes to like Amazon, like gamma squeeze numbers for a year, just grinds up. And then I'm going to trade the shit out of it, dude. Like, I could sell AMC today, 100% liquidation, and take that fucking money that I already got, like a good chunk, and fucking make money with it. You see what I'm saying? I can do that right now if I wanted to. I could swing trade AMC. I could just start trading. I know everything, you know what I mean? I know AMC. But if I just wait, I'll have way more money to play with. And the more money I have to play with, I can make way more percentages of gains with the more money I have to play with. Right. And that'd make, instead of making a $700, it could be a $7,000, or I can make a, you know what I mean? So that's why I want money.
I'm against, that's why I'm against at the moment using bots, because I feel like I can make a better play. Instead of trading the range, I could trade the whole fucking thing. Like, I could buy at the average in, dollar cost average in, and then,
yeah, exactly.
Hopefully sell that top, and it's better than making 400,000 sales in a month. You know what I'm saying? Just because I was using a trading bot. Like, dude, that trading bot I had made like fucking 100,000 sales in a month. And like, I had like 9 or 10 running, but like, what the fuck do I need to sell 10,000, like 100,000 times a month? And like, I could, not to say like it's a bad thing, because it knows what it's doing. It does the right thing. It's a machine. It's not a human. So it's going to do what it's told to do. But like, I feel like I could average in, and like, just like you said, sell that top and have more money than being able to sell the algorithm in between.
Because it's going to come back down to the 200, and then you just start doing it again. You average it on that dip again, and then boom, it goes back up. I could have been doing this the whole time.
Right.
But the reason why I didn't is because I want the bigger payday. I want that next boom. You know what I mean? It's got to come. It's Elliott waves. It's technical analysis. The shit was $1.
Yeah. Instead of making a trade every week, make a trade, say, once every 3 months or twice every year, and it's better than the 3 trades a month that you're stressed about every day.
Oh yeah, but like I said, like if I had already known, like if I was just me now and I was stepping into this realm and I was like, okay, I would have bought AMC on the dip, I would have ripped it up to 70. Actually, I would probably ripped it to 25. But even if I knew what I knew now, we'll just say it went down, I would have averaged in. I would have went up to 70. I would have been taking profits in the 60s, 50s, whenever. Okay, I see the divergence now. It's about to dump to $28. I'd be a buyer down there. I'd be averaging it on that dip into the divergence that I speak of every time. And then here comes that bounce. It goes back up to $54, and then I sell. And then, here goes the divergence again. Boom, it comes back down to 32. And this whole game, I can play this game. I'm just waiting for the biggest tool a trader has is money. You know what I mean? The more you have, the more powerful you have, the more money you can make. So I'm being extra patient. I keep telling people I'm the richest poor person you know, dude. I spend no money. Like, I'm limited right now on everything. Like, things are tight. Even though I could easily just go, grab 10 grand. Or, you know what I mean? Like, but I don't want to yet, because I can pay my bills for the next year or whatever with what I got. But if I fucking just wait and I know what's coming because of my technical analysis, my fundamental play has nothing to do with fundamentals. It's a short squeeze play. Everything is there that I can make enough money for 10 years worth of bills. You know what I mean? That's what I'm holding for. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But I'm never going to get a chance like this in my life to make this kind of fucking wealth and money in a fucking year. And I'm not going to fucking give that opportunity up because the markets are all crashing right now. I'm not going to sell now. I'm not going to do it. I will not do it. I'm not going to. Like I said, this is what I've learned in a year. Today's the day you buy. And you feel good about it at night because you know it's not going to stay down here. It's fucking
today's the day you buy, but today's not the day you leverage.
Yeah, exactly. You want to be that person that's coming in now with shorting bottoms Like, that's it. It's over. I'm going to get a short position right now. And then the fucking thing bounces and you get liquidated, and it creates even more fucking upward pressure as you get closed out. You know what I mean? That's what they're going to paint this into. Like, oh, a fucking short squeeze is happening. Or, you know what I mean? Whatever it's going to be. Like I said, the world's not over. Like I said, some shit's still overvalued. And that's why you see Netflix, the SPY, fucking all these things coming way down. You know what I mean? Because it's their time to come down. Things that are at the bottoms right now are going to have to start going up. That's just how it works. Not everything can only come down always. It's, what kind of a market would that be? You know what I mean? But the pictures that they paint makes you not want to buy it when you should. And it makes you want to sell it when you know, it's just, that's their job, dude. You got to just tip your cap. Like, yo, you guys got it. You guys got these fucking people brainwashed into thinking whatever you want them to think. That's fucking amazing. But the few people who aren't like, you know, those are the people that fucking make money on this and try to, I guess, help people at the same time. And that's why I feel like Elon Musk is like, he knows they tried to short Tesla and his company into the fucking ground. And he fucking is a smart man, and he found a way to beat them at their own game.
Well, you know? When he heard that, he was like, it's going to hurt, because he had probably had more money to throw, or, you know what I mean, to take it the other direction and just work it out. But he told those people when he was doing that interview, they said, what do you got to tell people that short Tesla stock? And he's like, it's going to hurt. It's the only thing he said.
He also said it's overvalued.
Yeah.
No, he's like, Tesla's overvalued, but it doesn't matter. It's the people buy and hold it. It's what the fucking shareholders and the you know, the people want, and that's what all this is about. He understood that. He understood he had influence with his social media, that he could actually move, you know, money, and he also understands he has influence with his money in general. And he also understands that the only way to do it is to do it this way because they have the power. You know what I mean? So you have to get them where they can't refute it, which is in the numbers. And that's it. It's the only way to do it. So we have pure numbers on our side. You know what I mean? A lot of people love Tesla. Look at $900 on a dip. Okay, well, a lot of people love fucking AMC and GameStop. Okay, a lot of them. So I can't see why it would keep going down if people would just buy and hold this shit. The number one traded stock in this whole market of all the fucking stocks in the stock market, 3,000 whatever, was AMC last year. So they might tell you it wasn't great, even though it's the number one most popular list on the Webull charts. And you read the articles, you think it's the end of the world, should go to, you know, but the reality of it is we love this stock. We're not going anywhere. And they know that. So they're going to have to make money with us. But either way, this algo is going to have to complete itself. That's it. So when the algo completes itself and it goes up to 77, and I'm reading all the articles about Melvin Capital closed down, or these hedge funds having to spend $1.5 billion to cover short positions, that's because it's our time. And when it's going down like this and they're making a killing on puts and shit, you know, it puts going burr, then that's their time. And that's how the market is run, fear and greed, you know what I mean? And now it's going to be, unless everybody thinks it's going to be the end of everything, it's just going to go to zero, but it's never happened. There's too many greedy, rich motherfuckers to let that happen. But they do not want you to get your money in right now when you trust yourself and you read the charts. And that's all I would do. That's all I've been doing. And that's once I blocked out all the noise and all the YouTubers and all the fucking bullshit, I started making money. You know what I mean? But if you listen to any noise other than fucking the charts, it's a recipe for a disaster, dude. Or just do the opposite.
If you listen to 10 different sections, so like, or 2 even, like say you listen to one Discord to buy, but then you listen to another Discord to sell, or even another person, like if you're listening to somebody to buy, listen to that person to sell too. Like if you don't know what you're doing, you know what I'm saying? If you respect them enough to listen to their TA and outlook, you know, and you're actually buying off of someone else's knowledge because you don't know yet, like maybe respect that person enough to, you know, consult when you feel like selling, you know what I mean? So I think a lot of people get caught up in like what you said, like you're listening to this FUD, that FUD from channel A, channel B, channel C, and like then you listen to channel D, and then that's when you make your final decision off of. Like damn, like, yes, like kind of consolidate your knowledge, I guess. Like, use everything, but at the same time, like stick to some basics at the same time. Like
it's just whatever works for you. That's what it is. You can't make money the way I make money unless like you practiced it the way I did. And I can't make money the way you make money. If you can make money, then that's all that matters. You know what I mean? Consistency. However it is. The Netflix 5-minute Netflix 0.3, bro. I've never seen a 0.3 5-minute RSI. Dude, it's dumping right now. Netflix is currently $380. No, it bounced off 383.
What's the ticker? It's NF.
Oh, NFLX. Netflix, dude. The shit was $700.
But I got it on the phone. I'm walking outside. I'm gonna put it on the. What'd you say? 5 or 15?
5-minute RSI, dude. The dump was so hard it hit like 0.3. 0.3.
Jeez.
Dude, it was $700
Look
a
at
share
that.
like a month ago.
Look at that chart in general. That gap is nasty from yesterday.
Well, I gotta switch over to my tablet for a second. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, damn.
Big money right there. And that's not like a shitty stock. That's fucking Netflix. You know what I mean? That's streaming services. Maybe streaming services aren't as good as people thought. Maybe the movie theaters are where it's at.
Because, dude, last night, their best fucking season just dropped or their best series just dropped a new fucking season. So people probably put longs in on it because they're obviously, Ozark's a big deal. They just dropped a fucking 4th season last night. Like,
well, the technical bullshit narrative that they gave was that they were down subscribers this year. You know what I mean? But I mean, they already have a lot of subscribers, so it's hard to always get newer ones,
Yeah, they did raise their prices. I know that. I don't pay for it, so I really don't know that personally, but the person that pays my bill does.
Yeah, but I mean, that's big. That's a big drop. It goes from $700 to $380 in that short of time. You know what I mean? And that is happening on. You're gonna see it on a ton of charts, bro. But one thing I see on AMC, even on this bad market crash day, is we're not dropping like Netflix is dropping today. So I guess I'm okay with that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Think about that. Now, if AMC had a dump like that, I'd be like, oh fuck. But I mean, if the whole market's red and crypto's red and everything's red and we're red again and we're just stuck in this like red, it's the end phase. But like I said, the shit at the top's all coming down, dude. The shit at the bottom's gonna have to go up. I mean, it's just how it works. You know what I mean? That says something though, you know what I mean? When they were like, oh, movie theaters because of COVID and streaming services are gonna fucking, go obsolete, but then millions of fucking apes step in banging their chests with their diamond nuts, just buying every dip that they could throw at us to lower the price to make us sell. We bought more for fucking a whole year. Now we're like, we own the stock. So now they're like, maybe they like the stock and we should get out of Netflix streaming services and maybe put it into maybe the theater chain where they just shattered box record sales on that Spider-Man. And they're into NFTs now, too. Gee. But that's how it is, dude. You got to buy shit when it's not sexy and nobody likes it. And then when it's time, it'll be sexy and people will like it. That's just how it works. Cycles.
There's a chance I won't even make a sale this year. Like, I kind of feel like you could do shit super easy, invest 1 year, right? 1 calendar year, spread your money out and invest it, right? The average in. Don't do anything for 1 year. No ins, no outs. You ain't even got to look at the chart.
It'll go up.
Then the following year, you watch the charts for your out. It's super simple. Like, if you got the time, do it. Like, it's...
Well, I'm saying even with these algo cycles, you put money on any and leave it for a year, that'll get you through the 6 month to a year cycle to the next cycle. You know what I mean? So you'll
To the
make
next-
money, but because we put
to the
money in and
next level.
stare at it by the minute. You know what I mean? We don't give it that time.
Right, you're on the next floor's escalator. So like you've already wore out floor one's escalator, right? You put your money on whatever step you wanted to. Now you're on floor two. Now you got game on. You know what I mean? So yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
But
I
if
always
it
say
doesn't finish that
at least a
algo,
year.
if it doesn't finish that algo, I don't mind waiting the following. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't mind pressing the pause button and just chilling.
Yeah. But as long as you're putting your money in something, that's smart that is going to go up over time, then you have nothing to worry about. That's Warren Buffett style. You know what I mean?
Yep. And then there's always something to buy. Like I've got my favorite, not really favorites, but the ones that I respect, just by watching charts and, be it in the background of Discords or YouTubes and listening to other people and not listening to other people, but hearing the coins come out and then hearing their profits here and there and then kind of scouting them and watching them. And it took me a minute to start buying anything else. But like I'm up to like 8 right now. So like one of those 8 is usually up. One of those 8 is usually down by the time I put money in. So it doesn't matter. There's always a good buy for me. And if there's not, there's always something I'm not invested in that's a good buy. So like, okay, I'm up to 8 right now. By the end of the year, I could have 15 or 16, or my positions could be heavier because they're in, they were in good positions to buy. So that's just my way of looking at it, and that's just how I plan on going about it. But there's always something to buy. There's always something at a high. There's always something at a low. Like there's so many opportunities, but there's also history to go off of. There's also data to look at. There's also potential. And that's what I don't see in the space that's robbing money from us, which is the NFT space, which is expensive. The price of admission is expensive for quantity of return or risk to reward or however you want to say that.
It's supply and demand, dude. That's all it is. For I mean, there's a supply of it because there's a demand by people who want to be the first to it. So they can, you know what I mean? It's the greed. If you can get into it early, make your money and your life can be changed. And this is the next new wave, you know what I mean? So that's how it's always going to have that. And then there's going to be a next thing. It's been going on for forever, the .com bubble back in the 98 or whatever. People were coming up with just websites because the internet was new. And they would just create a website off of some bullshit, and then people would just invest in it, and then it wouldn't even have like an office building. You know what I mean? And it was just like everybody was getting vaporized, and then that crashed the market back then. And this shit always happens. There's always that next thing that they come up with to make money because these greedy motherfuckers create this shit because they want more money, dude. They just want money.
So it's showing its hand too that it's not profitable unless you're part of. No, it is profitable, but like it's not massively profitable unless you're part of the developments of the NFTs or you're a part of the first in group, right? So like even the most experienced crypto trader, like anybody you've listened to on Discords or YouTube or whatever, and you've kind of learned some things from them, you've pulled indicators from them, you've listened to their TA and blah blah blah. Even they don't know what to buy to make money on, and even they've bought shit that they've lost money on and can't get it back. But then you see that they turn to the development team also. Like they're like, okay, I lost my money, but the only way I see to make money, because I understand crypto and now I understand NFTs, like the way to make money is to be part of the development side of it. So like that's why there's a flood of development coming through, and there's a flood of marketing, and like I said, even the most respected crypto holders and traders that we've heard and listened to and spent time with and whatever, the only way they see to make money, and it's obvious they're showing their hand, is to develop their own NFTs or to be on some sort of group that does it, and invest that way, some sort of behind the scenes backdoor bullshit. Like there's no true chart or nothing to watch. Like it is breaking ground shit. Like yeah, everybody does want to be a part of the new .coms and all that. Like it's just it's too big, too quick. I think it's shown its hand to me anyways. Like You know, everybody else make their own opinion, do their own thing. I ain't shitting on nobody's thing. I hope everybody makes money, but
Yeah, there's levels to
I'm
it.
just calling a chicken a chicken.
Yeah, you know, there's levels to it. You know what I mean? There's the, I don't know. I guess you could say the shit coin versions of these NFTs, and then you got the, you know, the AMC
So,
NFT. You know what I mean? Some are gonna stick around, but some are just gonna be worthless, like you're saying. So it's gotta be real careful and do your DD, I guess. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like sports and music and you know, those type of and even art shit. Like I understand that, but like these digital gameplay things and these digital real estate things, you know, like they're promoting it like
They're gonna
something
make money
everybody
on
can
it,
do.
dude. It's gonna be a craze.
Like something everybody can be a part of. Like it's one world everybody could be bought in, but it's not. It's 100,000 worlds that everybody can be bought in. So like your space is so minuscule to the space you think you're buying into if you don't understand it. And like the money that I seen lost last year on Doge, Shiba, blah blah blah. Like, and just listening to people's stories, right? Like you didn't even have to ask. Like if you were a part of Tame's Discord, you heard it every fucking 3 hours or every 3 days. Somebody come through with a sad story. I put 10 grand on this number, and like, and everybody's like, the whole bag? Yeah, the whole bag. You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
Oh yeah, confusion.
And then they spend the next week walking them through dollar cost average and fucking making a cut in the bag and fucking taking a loss and doing this and that, dollar cost averaging in, getting more coin, blah blah blah. Like all those times, all those people, and I'm talking, and you know, you probably spent just as much time as I did. So there's a lot of people out there and a lot of money out there lost. Like people that don't understand this are getting bought into this, and it's getting fucking,
yeah, because they don't want to do the time to fucking learn the charts, bro. That's what it is. It's a lot of fucking work and stupid words and fucking, you know what I mean? But if you don't learn how to do it and you're not proficient at it, you're gonna rely on other people to feed you, and that is not gonna fucking. The laws of percentages is gonna win out because that person's not gonna be around to help you sell it when you're supposed to sell it or buy it when you're supposed. You know what I mean? You just have to formulate what works for you. And like I said, on the grand scheme, I never tell people like when to buy or whatever like that. I just try to simplify things to let everybody know that the system is set up for you to fail. And then once you can fucking understand that, you know, just like Warren Buffett said, when people are fearful, that's when you have to be greedy. You have to be, because it's cheap. You got to get it cheap to sell it high. You know what I mean? So like I said, that's the game, but it's all psychology, and they use the money to fuck with your psychology, your psyche, and they do it well. You know what I mean? And they own the media, so they can do whatever they want. So it's hard to. You know, it's hard to win for us. So that's why it's important that we work together to, you know what I mean, help each other. So we have more strength in numbers, because at the end of the day, we the people are in charge of everything. You know what I mean? That's But yeah, they're fucking they do a good job of making the charts look terrible, you know. But like I said, I don't see any dips on AMC like that Netflix plunge I'm looking at, so I feel good considering what could be happening. I could own Netflix today. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or I could have bought it at $589, you know what I mean, before it went to $700 and not sold, and now I'm bag holding down $200 a share. Like, damn, I thought that was a good deal.
And or fucking leveraged, you know what I'm saying? A position for a long once it did a 20% dip or a 10% dip, and then it did 10% more.
And all these fucking institutions, like these hedge funds, are all over leveraged as it is, you know? But that's what happens, dude. They fucking have to liquidate. They gotta fucking close longs. They gotta close their shorts, and they have to buy those shorts back at whatever the price is at that time, which would be a great time to cover your shorts if you were on AMC, you know what I mean, or GameStop coincidentally had $90 out of it instead of $390. You know, now might be a good time to cover your losses and then go long. What do you think? Duh. You know what I mean? That's what they're fucking gonna do any fucking week now. It's just
Yeah,
they gotta shake us first, and I ain't going nowhere.
yeah.
I
The
mean, they're gonna
problem
try to shake me.
is people thought 1, 2, 3 weeks they were comfortable enough to go long, and then now they gotta fucking stretch these motherfuckers out and liquidate them. So now they don't have the opportunity to go long.
And all the news has been just great, and all the great catalysts and box office. Everything is good, dude. The movies ain't going away. They realize it now. You know what I mean? Theaters are here to stay because the people who fucking invest in the theater own the fucking stock. See what I'm saying? It's great for us to go out and we're the shareholders. The CEO said he works for us. We have reward programs. You know what I mean? There's it's set up to be like this. So we, not institutions, we, the little guys, own this stock. So it benefits us to go out and see the movies and buy tickets and extra large popcorns and a soda or two and some gummy bears and then go home. And then just know that when earnings come out in Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4, and the sales keep going up because we're supporting our own company, we're going to make more money. Like when Warren Buffett comes out with a can of Coca-Cola, you got to fucking support your shit. You know what I mean? This shit's not going to go much lower. I mean, it could, but I mean, eventually it's going to bounce, right? Eventually. I mean, people love this stock was the #1 traded stock. So people were trading this stock at $40, $35, like back and forth, buying and selling. You know what I mean? Volume high. That's where it was trading already. Like the company before, it was AMC that we all know it, has been $33 already. So that was the all-time high. Well, as far as I'm concerned, in my monkey brain, I think AMC is way more popular now than it's been in its history of the creation of the earth now. This is a fucking meme stock, and it's at $17. So even if my monkey brain thinks that shit, it's way more popular now than it was at its all-time highs before, like in 2015 or 17 when it was $33. I think that there's probably money to be made if we just get back to where we were at all-time highs previously, which I think we should be higher than that because it's more popular now than it's ever been. That's just simple monkey knowledge. But they don't want you to think like that. They want you to see $16 and get scared and say, don't buy this. Stay away. Don't look here. That's their job, dude. That's their job. But people will buy it and trade it at $45 or $50 or whatever. And it's oversold right now. Duh. It's fucking way oversold, dude. And oversold for fucking 6 months. And fucking usually when it goes up fast, dude. That's the thing. They're such tricky fuckers. They'll have it going up so fast, so violently that you'll be scared to buy it at that point. So you go from too scared to buy it one way to now I'm too scared to buy it the other way because it's going up. I'm afraid I'm going to hold it back. They're fucking good, dude. That's their job. That's what they do. And they're good at it, dude. You gotta tip your hat to these motherfuckers, dude. You see why they're the big money, you know what I mean? They ain't giving that shit away. You gotta take it.
Man, it's fucking cold here. Shit.
Is it? It was 5 degrees this morning when I brought the kids to school.
It ain't as cold as your shit. Damn.
Yeah, single digits. At least it's not windy though.
Yeah, we got the wind rolling through. That's why I just moved my neighbor's trash can because the fucking lid was open and it kept fucking making noise out there. So I went and moved it and my hands are frozen now.
It'll be over soon though.
Yeah, too soon. Fuck.
You'll be sweating your balls off before you know it.
Yeah, Florida's no fun in the summer, bro. Yeah, it's 30 well, hold on. That was at 8 o'clock this morning. It's still 34. 34 feels like 36. So it feels like 26. It's like 90 fucking percent humidity. Yeah, 91% humidity, 10 mile an hour wind. And raining. Sprinkling.
Tesla's chart and AMC's like daily chart look pretty identical too. So stupid, these algos. They literally have like AMC, GameStop, and Tesla all running on the same fucking algo. And it's like, one's a fucking car company, one's a movie theater popcorn fucking with butter on a chain, and one's a video game shop. It's like, what the fuck, dude? It just doesn't make sense, dude. It's so stupid. Like you saw today, the fucking that morning dip, you know, fucking both charts just identical tick for tick. It's like too obvious. Like they gotta. I don't understand. Maybe they keep it this way because, in the grand scheme of things, there's like 350 million people in America, give or take, and unless you know about algorithms and how the market's running, then you're never gonna really benefit from it, and you can only benefit from it like consistently if you do understand that. And it's going to be such a small amount of people that they're like, okay, if you know, you know, and if you don't, you don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If we, and not all of us, but like if we didn't have other people to talk to and bounce off of, and we were all in this by ourselves, you know, a lot of us would make sales and wouldn't know what to do and would still be doing the same old shit or not be invested at all. So like, yeah, we are part of a good thing and a select few of the select few that invest.
Yeah, like I said, at the end of the day, if I make $1 million a year next year, if I take my profits from this play and I put them into crypto at the bottoms of these, and then I run all those up and I 8 times my fucking, you know what I mean, my 400% or 100%, whatever, you know what I mean, and I fucking become a millionaire. Nobody gives a fuck. Literally, Uncle Sam's gonna tax me on it, and that's it. I'm gonna go on to the next year, and life goes on, and that's just how. Or you just don't do it. You know what I mean? It's just not for everybody. You know what I mean? Trust me, I see people that I shit just it turns like grown men and just crumbles them, bro. Like I've seen like the shit the charts do to people. It makes you understand how like maybe. It's a trickle-down effect, you know what I mean? That pressure and that financial shit, it starts at the top, and you know what I mean? It could be fucking all through your community, you know what I mean? Like when people are having a bad day, it could just be all started because of someone having some stress about money, you know what I mean? And it's crazy how much that emotional tie to money is fucking, it controls people. It's crazy.
Well, yeah, and then you'll be down in a position, and then like, or down in your portfolio, and you'll sit there and stare at the chart and not be able to make a move all day, but you could have went to work and made $100.
Right. Yeah, it'll paralyze. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. The whole, to be a good trader, it takes so many. It's just it's a dynamic job, and you realize why. If you can do it, you can make millions, and you can make as much money as you want if you can do it. And there it is. Go do it. Capitalism. Go ahead. If you can do it, go do it. That's it. That's America right there. And if you can't do it, you gotta get off the pot. You know what I mean? That's where America's going right now. That's the writing on the wall to me. Like I said, if you can't make money in this day and age, with all these jobs opening right now and fucking morons becoming YouTube celebrities overnight and getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars on ad revenue monetization, and and some idiot can fucking yodel in a Walmart and give, you know what I'm saying? All these people, if you can't make money right now, then we're sorry. But we're going into the future, with or without you. We're going to leave you behind. We can't keep carrying you. Us rich people, you know what I mean? These people, the 1%, like, we don't care. Here's fentanyl. Here's drugs. Here's, you know what I mean? Here's, let's cut your schools back. They don't care. They want money. That's all they want, dude. I'm telling you, we're the enemies. We're the products right now, and we don't even know it. And that's the sad part. We're literally under attack by the rich people. It's been like that, but now they're drawing lines in the sand now, where they're depopulating us. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, there's too many of us. Even it costs too much to support all these fucking people that are like not pulling their weight. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if you need help, there's programs for that, and we can get you back on your feet. Even, you see what I'm saying? Like, we can give you food assistance, we can give you health assistance. And then if you can get back on your feet and get a job and get money and invest it, then you can make it too. But no, they don't want to do that. And that's where you don't want to do it, then fucking here, you just be poor then, dude. We'll give you some fucking assistance, and you just go live in your fucking slums, and you go live in your roaches or whatever. Go ahead.
Right, and if you do those things, there's the home buyer programs where fucking no down payment, you know what I'm saying? Like, and the government will subsidize, like, if you don't make enough money and it's a true story and you're not just trying to exploit, like, if it's a true story and you're really struggling, like, there's plenty of loans out there that will subsidize. Like, USDA is one of the biggest ones. Like, they'll fucking pay, like, if your bills line up and it's a true deal, like, they'll pay like fucking 70% of your mortgage, bro. Like, it'll be a fucking $1,000 mortgage and they'll pay 700 of it every month, and you're only paying 300. Like, if you've got, you know, you're struggling and got kids or don't have kids, like there's all, as long as you're trying it, like you said, like, if you're not trying, sorry, but like, as long as you're trying, dude, there's programs that are
at this point in time to fucking,
and there's just opportunity, not even the programs, but there's opportunity, and if the opportunity doesn't work, there is a program to help you until you find an opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, even McDonald's is higher, $15 an hour. You know what I mean? There's just, I mean, like I said, it's on the individuals now. But if you think about COVID and shit and the way it's designed for overpopulated poor countries, overpopulated high density, low income areas, like cities like New York got hit hard. Anywhere there's a lot of people that are living beyond below the poverty line, it's designed to go in there. And chances are, if you're in Africa or in fucking India or in these, you know, and you don't have access to healthcare because, you know what I mean, there's no money, and there's just, it's gonna rip right through you. We don't even hear the stories, I'm sure, of the fucking bodies that are just probably counted everywhere, where there's so many people, it's spread so easy. But in the richer areas, like the suburbs and the fucking, you know, the hill towns and the fucking, it's not ripping through the communities. You know what I mean? It's not designed for that. You're fine. You're going to be okay. You know what I mean? But if you have to take public transportation to work, take taxis.
The doors we touch are the doors we touch. Like, they're not the doors 800 other people touch.
8,000 other people at an airport or a bus terminal. Or,
you're right. Yeah. Or the seats.
Or work in the hospital. You go to the hospitals. I mean, when I bring my dad to the hospital, you know what I mean? The people working there, and clean out the laundry bins and work in a hospital, you know what I mean? The people that work, you know, so they have to work for money. They can't just take a week or two off because COVID. So they're in the front, you know, I mean, then they get it and they bring it back to their families, and they're living 9 people to a 2-bedroom apartment. They're not eating right nutritionally food, you know what I mean? So it's just like, this whole shit is just designed to fucking trim. That's all. It's just too many. And even if it's just like, there's too many people that are not. Yeah, it's like a purge. It's like a trimming the fat off of our society globally.
Yeah.
Otherwise, rich people are gonna have to pay for it. And now you see why Bill Gates is running around with vaccines and shit. Because, you know what I mean? It's obvious to me. I could be wrong. I mean, this is just my smooth brain. You know what I mean? But Like when I've been, and this isn't new to me. Like, you know, I mean, this is new to me. You know what I mean? Like thinking like this to try to see things on a bigger picture of like I said, I think as if I'm like the 1% and I have a lot of money and I want to protect it from the people like us who are coming to get it from them because we have numbers. They don't have numbers. That's what they don't have. We have fucking numbers. And that's why you see them working so hard to keep us divided between masks and no mask, vax, no vax, white, black, and whatever they can do. There'll be another thing coming soon. It's just how it is, you know what I mean? So we're Americans too. So let's turn Americans, who is one nation under God, into fucking, we're against people from China because of
that's why we have elections every 4 years too. You got to vote for a president every 4 years too, so it divides everybody, resets and divides every 2 to 4 years. You know, because of that alone.
Yeah, and that keeps the motor running for the country. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Now it's like I don't even know if we can trust. You know what I mean? To the points where it's like if now that I see the media and everything is, you know, how do we know how deep this bullshit goes? You know what I mean? We don't. We can, like before, it used to be like America was set to, you know, autopilot, where it was just like, you know, you just go to work and everybody just like the Matrix. You're just assimilated into the programs. You know what I mean? And then something happened around 2000s, and then when the technology changed over, like I said, especially with these algorithms we're in the markets nowadays for the last 20 years, everything's fucking changed. You know, and now they have control. They have control of the media. They have control of just everything, dude. Politicians. Like I said, when Jeffrey Epstein pays presidents and foreign princes and leaders to come to his house to take pictures of them with little kids and shit like that, you realize just how fucking weird this whole world really is. You know what I mean? On the highest levels of the people that are in charge of us. And that's why all this shit's falling apart at the seams, because...
And those same names are involved in NFTs.
Oh, yeah.
Heavily. They're the main fucking faces and promoters of it.
Yeah, with the NFTs, though, I would give it time. You know, that's like I said, I'll wait for Doge to go to 70 cents before I'll fuck with it. You know, I'll wait for a path. When a path shows its way for me to make money, my brain will identify it, and I'll say, "Oh, okay, I can make money on that." But I haven't seen that yet for NFTs, so I haven't rushed.
Right. you're in the same position I am. Like, I'm open-minded to be involved in it, but it's like,
there's money to be made in it. That.
Yeah, definitely. You just gotta get that sauce out of it. We gotta figure out what the sauce is first, but there's too much sauce right now.
Yeah, and like I said, my nephew is huge on it right now. So he's got first gen ones and this and that, and he's that's his thing. Like something's calling him to do the NFTs, so he's always on it. He's doing his DD as far as that goes. So like I said, when the time comes, I'll exchange what he shares with me. But for right now, I'm invested in my plays, and he knows that. So he just keeps telling me, you know, I'm fucking, you know, he's staying busy with the NFTs and the fucking like and he's been into that for a long time. You know, the mass and swaps and Shiba and Doge. Like that was his whole thing. He's 24 now, so that's like his gen. You know what I mean? Like it's his wheelhouse where, you know, he'll help me with that later down the line, and hopefully he can make $1 million. You know, I want everybody around me to do good. You know what I mean? I get happy when people do good. You know what I mean? So hopefully that works for him. It's just like my thing's working for me, and he's got a little AMC. You know what I mean? You know, everybody around me has a little AMC, so it's just like if I do good, then they're all going to do good. We're all going to do good together. You know, that's what I'm hoping.
Yeah. Meatloaf died at 74.
What'd you say? My bad. I just got back. I had to take a quick leak.
Meatloaf died at 74.
Oh, today for real?
I think it's today. Yes, his cause of death is not revealed.
I thought you were gonna make a joke and say like meatloaf or something. I think that was one of the things that he doesn't actually like meatloaf or something. I think that was one of the things I've heard.
There was this kid in school that I heard his dad call him Meatloaf one time, and I used to call him that all the time. He's a couple years younger than me, but it used to piss him off.
Name that's got to grow on you. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, there's good support in the 30s for BTC, though. There's a range there that's thick. So if it's going to go through, it is definitely going to take it a few days, weeks.
Yeah, it's on timeout, dude. Like I said, if all this I'm thinking is coming true, it's just going to go into like when we were at Rick's server, it's just going to go into that cycle, accumulation cycle.
I think it'll catch traction before that, but yeah. Like before it.
Oh yeah, we'll have ups and downs, but I'm just saying it's not going to go to new all-time highs like anytime soon. Like soon, like in the next say, I'd say at least 2 months. You have kind of like maybe some up and downs in a range and shit, but we're not going anywhere parabolic for a little bit because, like I said, it was already there. We were just there. You know what I mean? That money's been accumulated and distributed. And now they got paid, and now they have to move it somewhere else. So now this cycle's over, and then they're going to go over here and, buy low here. And then they're going to go over here and sell high Netflix at the high. And then they're going to go, oh, well, why is Netflix crashing down from 700? Because they bought it low and they sold it up at 700s. And now it's coming back down for another accumulation phase. And this is going to keep happening. Eventually, you're going to sell for a loss, and then it's going to go up to higher than 700. It'll go to 1,200 and 550. Like you know what I mean? It's just
I think you're looking at like May again, something like that.
Right. Exactly. It's all cycles. You know what I mean? And that's why it's all algorithms running it. So you don't have to worry. All you have to do is get your money in the right cycle at the right time, and take it out at the right time, and move it into another one at the right time. And the better you are at that, because you're just going based off of the charts repeating themselves and the cycles that they keep repeating, you can make a ton of money. You know what I mean? But if you jump in on green candles, there's no way to make money. I'm telling you, you're never going to make money. You're going to get lucky once in a while and get in on a play and make a good, and if you can sell at the right time, you make some profits here and there. Or you can scratch and claw, you know what I mean? Fucking...
That shit's stressful, bro. That shit's stressful. And then like you could use bots too, but like you're not even bought in when you have a bot. Like you're only like 50-50 bought in, so you're like holding a lot of USD in your bots just to be able to trade. So like you're never fully invested, and then if it goes out the range, you're uninvested and you have to reinvest. So then your average is higher when you get to the top of the range. So like it's, to me, you're making money, but you're buying back in with a higher average every cycle. Like you're never gaining good average. Like unless you're like a couple years in, then the average doesn't matter. You're deep in no matter what. So like you could turn whatever you want on. But like if you're early in the game, you're gonna have to average up every cycle. Every cycle. You're never going to be, you know what I'm saying? Like your average is just going to go up and up. I mean, obviously everybody's average goes up and up, but it's quicker to me with a bot because you're trading small ranges. and then it jumps out of those small ranges obviously to make the bigger range. So you're moving up and down with it, and you're really just following the market. Yeah, you are generating money, but like I think macro, if you learned the whole pattern trade of the macro pattern, you could go bottom, mid top, and probably less stress and still come out maybe at tie or better.
Yeah, and with the fees, that's what I was saying. Like I can average in free 100 times if I want to, but when it every time for the that's expensive, so it limits your it gives you less of a chance of error, or what I mean, like your margin of error is smaller because when you buy and it goes lower, you're less likely to buy the next dip because it costs you money just to buy that dip. You know what I mean? So it's like, where if it's free, you could fucking buy, sprinkle in dips everywhere. You know what I mean? Whatever. But I mean, I don't know how much these fees are, but I'm sure they add up. If I average in 10, 15, 20 times, you know what I mean? I don't know how much they charge you each time, but that would be a lot of extra money off of your actual investment itself when you get your gains.
Yeah, like I said, I run for a short period of time, and I run like a damn 100,000 trades or some shit, or 10,000 trades, whatever it was. It was still like a bunch, either way. And it's like, damn, like I made some money, but I made a shitload of fucking trades too. And is it showing those fees? You know what I mean? Or did I pay for them and it doesn't show them? Like, are the accounts going up, but so is the market, and it's like, I'm sure there will be a point in a position where I do run them, but like right now, I feel like I need to do a cycle on my own and prove myself of my own ability, and then rely on AI.
Yeah, well, I would rely on AI only if I could code it, like if I could put my system into it, so that way it would do what I do. When I'm not there, I would be down with it, but I'm not gonna trust something else.
But yeah, I want to get a good cycle or a good year or whatever I assume is a good trade, a couple good trades under my belt on my own.
Like it is.
I want to have control, and I don't want to be half-ass invested. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to be half in, half out because I'm trading the grid bot too. What's going on?
Ah, nothing much, you guys.
Oh man, just here.
I see my fucking indicators went crazy. Expected BTC to break below 40. Is the real back? I'll take it as a no. Probably still with the kids and wifey.
He's usually around.
Yeah, he's usually around. All good. He's still running with a 5-second charts. Let's see. Jesus Christ. Gotta love him for that. It's barcoding. Let's look at the charts. Falling wedge. RSI cross. Weekly looks bad. Expected much. Doge 15. It's probably gonna break down to 14 today. Expected. Cool. Let's see into a detail scale. Where's my trade view? Let's see, how are you doing today? BTC, USDT. Oh, look at that daily candle. Hello. Let's see this wedge. It's This wedge is running for a month. Still hasn't broke out of it yet. Let's see. Hi, babe. Snap here. Ek gaan jou soms en alles speel. Ek moet net gou ietsie check. Ja, ek kan jou soms geniet, yes, babe. Ja, maar nie stress, ja, ek sal vir jou sê. Ja, ek sê gaan besig om iets te kyk. Yeah, the bottom side of this wedge is 36,200, give or take. Top side of this wedge is, for today, 42. We are more on the below side. If I look at what we're currently forming at the moment, we are forming that head and shoulders. There's the two shoulders, there's the head. As I measured, move down to the low 20s as I seen it many months ago. That's the rising wedge that we are from last year, July. It's the measured move for the breakout on this one. Let's see. It's the top, made a double top. No, we're still far away from the measured move for the falling wedge breakout. Measured move 29 grand. We're halfway. So we're probably gonna go to that reach, make a quadruple bottom, like what we had last year, May to July, August side. And if we reach those points, Doge will definitely be below 8 cents. Sweet. Yep. Let's look at the weekly. Oh, that just looks fucking horrible. Weekly just confirms a head and shoulders as well. They should move down to 29. As expected. Let's look at...
on the fib retracement though, on the weekly.
Yeah, let me put my fibs up. Thank you for that. I'm just looking straight bar candles at the moment. Fib that.
In general too, just to, if you want to look at a different also. It's just a clean
Yeah.
shot.
I'm a seasoned trader. I do 3 big buys. I wait for 6 to 8 months and sell. Let's check. General, you say, yeah? General,
Yeah,
general.
clean.
Where the fuck is the general in here?
It's right above us, crypto chat.
Oh, is that the general?
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. I'm still trying to fucking find it.
Yeah, we all got crazy with renaming shit one night.
I can fucking see this. Yes. I leave for 2 months, you fucking change everything. It's okay, it's all good. Crypto chat. Fuck. Oh, there it is. It's not. I'm looking for a C. I'm a fucking idiot. Crypto text chat room, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Check. Ooh, look at those fib retracements. Hello. Okay. 37,400. We usually there's a bounce back at the 618 for retracement, but if this 786 doesn't hold, mate, then we're going to definitely go down to that measured move of 29. You're $200 short on the fib retracement, but that's fucking accurate as fuck, to be honest. Short and sweet of that. Yeah.
An auto. So yeah, it's yeah, nothing to worry about. Fuck it. If it goes there, yeah, that's a sweet spot for sure.
I'm still sticking to what I think BTC is going to do. We're still gonna go down to that low 20s. So if you look at that pattern on the Fibonacci level, you see the between the 618 and the 50. You've got two neck braces there. Your head is at the 69,000. Take a measured move from that 69 down to the shoulders. It's gonna go lower than 29, definitely.
Yep. Yeah. Looking at it on the, if you just change candles to line too, it lines up pretty good. Also, it doesn't look as dramatic.
If you look at the weekly, bring up your MACD and RSI. You'll see some bearish bullshit forming right there.
Yeah, that's what Gods was talking about just shortly ago.
Yeah, I already got my buy set already last year. I'm just waiting for them to be triggered. I'm a very patient guy.
Yeah, that's what
I will wait. I'll wait for years for something to go to a certain price level because my profit percentage is 400% minimum.
Nice.
Doja's at 8 cents. I'm happy with that. And BTC is down to 20k. 2 BTC, 10k Doge.
Yeah, and yeah, just trade the cycles.
Yeah, I do the cycles, but then BTC basically broke out of a cycle and made a new one, and I said, "Fuck it, I'll see you in 1 year."
Yeah, like the macro cycles was what I was saying. Yeah.
Like we went to the high of 64, and then we dropped. That was expected. Then we had a halfway relief rally, and it should have stopped at the 53,000 golden marker. We dropped. And it just completely did the opposite of patterns. And I was like, fuck you, I'm not going to waste my money on you.
Yeah. It's been
I'm a pattern trader. Pattern, RSI, MACD, Fibonacci retracement levels. I do that. And this thing just completely did the fucking opposite.
Yeah.
I was like, this is uncharted territory. I'll wait for you to finish your bullshit. And not even 6 weeks down the line, 3 weeks, complete fucking chaos. Yep, there we go. She's starting to drop like a crazy motherfucker. I expected much. Let's look at the 1 hour.
I said that Wednesday night. Well, it's like it's ready to shit or get, and then it shit.
Let's look at where she is.
One or the other.
You know what she's doing now at the moment? She's doing a beautiful, because I'm looking at the daily. We've got a spinning, we've got a inverted, we've got a normal hammer, but it's a solid body, small wick at the top, a little bit longer. Then we had an inverted hammer. That is a complete bull trap, and it's just a continuation of it. So that's just telling me it looks like it's forming a broken three black crows, but same as what happened. You make 3 black crows. Today's one's going to be a nasty drop, and then we're going to have 3 green candles, and then 3 nasty drops, and then more green candles and nasty drops. This thing is just going to stand as falling wedge till it breaks. And if I look at my volume as well, volume is about equally the same. Yesterday and the day before, the volume was a bit average, but today's volume is a lot of sell volume. There's a lot of sell volume at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the sentiment, I could see why. But like, then if it doesn't, you'll see people buying back in at a worse average. But
You know what's the sad part? These fuckers that buy in are fucking clueless cunts. That's the sad part. These fucking billionaires is basically just fucking screwing with you big time right now. There's no bull run at the moment. Yes, BTC is in a general sense in a bull running scenario. But if she breaks the 20k, the previous high, the actual all-time year high from 2000 and what was it? It was 2020, just before Corona. No wait, fuck. Corona was where? No.
Yeah,
Corona was no. At the end, in that year, at the end, we had a top out of 19.
yeah, if it
19
stops using it for support, yeah, that makes sense.
If that bitch breaks below that, my prediction was for 2000 by the end of 2024-25, we're gonna see that low below 10s. That's what I'm thinking. Because if she cannot hold at 20, it's done. Bubble burst. We're going down, and that's gonna pull everything down.
Yeah, that would cause housing bullshit and everything to pull. You're right.
And if I'm looking at the DXY, let's look at my DXY at the moment. Oh, it's retracing back. We're going back to the 97 marker. 97 and a half. Oh, look at that MACD cross. Hello, baby. Yeah, no, DXY goes up, BTC goes down. End of story, bye-bye. The market is really red. Tesla's dropping like a bitch though. Dropped $35 today. Okay.
You see Netflix? How it jumped?
No.
It dropped
Oh, I see.
20% after market.
Yeah, it's now on 401 and 50.
Yeah.
Not bad, Netflix. You just lost like 25% of your fucking worth. Dropped $106. Damn!
And
Someone's not getting their bonus.
GME's was under 100 for a short moment, but that one to Netflix was the bigger shit.
Let's see, stocks. How's DJI doing at the moment? It's still in that rising wedge formation. It's at the bottom support levels. That bitch falls, that's gonna be a fucking toiki. The oil's still high. Fucking oil's just gunning it. Yeah, I bought the oil when we were at March. I bought 2,000 barrels virtually for $10. That was a good sell. Jesus, it's still climbing. This is gonna cause an economical strain from magnitude from galore. Poor bastards. I feel bad for them. It's just a sad thing in my country, I can't have a fucking Tesla. Fuck's sakes. Because the creator from Tesla is actually from our country. And he wanted to actually bring Tesla in, and then they said, no, you need to do BEE. That is Black Power Empowerment Scheme, where the government wants you to give your company, before you start, 35% of your company's worth to them.
Jeez.
It's a fucking scheme to make sure...
Yeah,
I don't want to join...
Power. To make sure nobody can outrich them. You can't.
Yeah, no, they pissed off about the South African apartheid regime. I wasn't even part of that bullshit, so now we have to struggle with this crap. My feeling is if you work, if you can work and you do your work, great. I don't give a fuck what about your colors. You can be fucking Chinese, Indian, black, fucking. You can be a Native American for whatever fuck I care. If you can do your work great and you do it well, then I have no fucking issue with you. Goes about who can do the work better. End of story. Bye bye.
Exactly. That's
Yeah.
you know, obviously what America wants to do, and you know, a lot of people are for that, but we don't even see that most countries are racist as fuck.
Jesus Christ, South Africa's
we
most
we got
one
it
of the
we got
racist
it pretty
countries in
damn
the
good.
world.
Yeah. Like we are mixed, but that's what you're gonna happen. That's what you're gonna have when it's super mixed. Like you're gonna have clash of race, but not like it shouldn't get to that point of hate. But like
Oh,
go
the
to
hate in this country. The blacks hate the whites and the Indians. The Indians hate the blacks. The whites hate the blacks and the Indians. And then you have the Chinese that says, "Oh well, fuck all of you. I'm gonna work here anyway." And
yeah.
it's a fucking nightmare. It's so bad in such a thing that it's becoming unbearable to live here. It's fucking ridiculous, but it is what fucking life is. Let's see, how's the stats on BTC at the moment? Yes, it's bleeding. Oh, she's bleeding hard. That's unfortunate, BTC. But you have to go down, my sweetheart. I still need you to go down 18 grand for my buys to kick in. So keep on going, sweetheart.
We.
Yeah, I even got a fucking partial full when we had that 8.5 grand fucking drop on Binance. I think it was Binance.
Yeah. I seen that on the Binance US that it went to that.
Yeah, I got like a
Binance.
25% partial on that.
Yeah, if you got definitely if there's money sitting around, that you ain't planning on making buys with, take it tuck it way down. I call it tucking it in your mattress. Whatever crypto you like, tuck it way down in the bottom of it.
Yeah, my buys were already set in last year, June.
Yeah, if it goes off, it goes off. I mean, you'd be happy if it does.
I saw that partial on the 66k. Made about 7 grand out of that. But just looking at Pretty, and I just re-added it to my batch. I'm not gonna wait for that bitch to just go higher. That's what fucking not even 600% profit right there. This is gonna be a waiting game. I see this going on for easily a few months till I get to my price levels. The real, where are you, mate? Brother. Right there with the kids. Oh well.
Yeah, I think it'll oscillate somewhere till May. Yeah. March, May.
What I think is what's currently happening now at the moment is what we had. We had a 18-month rally, right? From October from Corona till last year May, April. Then we had a pullback. Then we had a stabilization of a triple bottom that the real catch. I wasn't able to see that. He profited from that. But at the current moment in time, if I look at this current structure from that long period, let's do this. Yeah. And then we have that portion. If you take from Corona time, from when we had that drop till now, you can definitely see we are in a massive rising wedge, and it's starting to shrink slowly but surely. And if I look at the patterns, we just broke out of it. If we don't get back to the 44k level, BTC is going to see what's this measured move. Obviously, there's a lot of factors that are in play. If I look at this brings me down to my initial marker of 8,638, the below 10k level. So BTC needs to get back up into that one. I know. BTC's dropping. Thank you, Daryl. Your alarms are spectacular. It's just going to be a waiting game from epical proportions. Oh wait, let's rather do it this way. Let's put that there. Let's put that there. Oh shit! I just realized something. I want to share my screen there for a moment. I think you'll find this obliviously interesting. Let's put auto on. It's holler when you're looking at it. Ouchie. This is gonna be interesting one. Where's my price?
You ever have one of them nights when you're feeling like a superhero and you decide you're gonna try and drink like you were in college again, knowing dang well that
Price label, there we go. You see this shit. Let's do different candles. Let's do bars. Nah. Hollow candles. There we go. From Corona, when we had that drop, we started to gain momentum, and we started to create like a rising wedge formation. But at the moment, if I look at the patterns, we currently broke out of it. In a negative side, 3 rising knights, 3 dead crows. We tried to find support above that, but we just weren't able to. Oh shit. Yep, here comes a bear market, boys. The XY is jumping. It's currently climbing at the moment. Rest of the stocks are looking like it's fucking bleeding. Netflix is below $400 at the moment. Ouchie. Just this week alone, we dropped 10%.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier. The whole global market's red today, so don't take any one project to heart.
No, I'm a seasoned trader, mate. I don't do the daily thing. I do the buy now and sell next year thing.
Oh yeah.
I just came in because my alerts went off this morning that we broke the 40k. I was like, nice.
Yeah, it's still accumulating down here from the top of the second little peak we had, but yeah, there's just a lot of red everywhere. I don't know if you know Netflix, right?
I heard Netflix dropped with like 25%, yeah.
Yeah, another 20% today. It's down $200 a share in the last like 48 hours or 24 hours. So it's
Ooh, that's a bloodbath.
$700 a share like a month ago, and now it's like 386 a hit. So we're talking like a 50%, maybe a little 55% retracement in 48 hours. and that's rich people stocks there. That's not no. That's not a shit stock, you know. That's Netflix. That's so when that kind of money starts pulling out of stocks like that, and you know, you have the actual stock market itself, an American stock market, and all the stock markets around the world right now are just red. So globally, there's you know, some shifting going on. Liquidity is moving around somewhere because there's no green anywhere. Do you know where there's any green right now? Maybe you can direct me. Probably not, right? Fred, everything? Yeah, that's what's going on. So just a matter of picking and choosing your spots to get in down here and, you know, make some money on the way back up.
I'll wait for my Doge to be at 8 cents and BTC at 20.
Yeah, I bought Doge the other day at 14, and then Elon tweeted, so I had like a 20% gain.
I hate it when he does that. It pisses me the right off if he does that.
Yeah, well, I was happy. I was already in my position, so when he tweeted, it gave me money, you know. So I cashed out half my bag and took some profits at the top, but it came back down to basically now where I bought in, and then now this little crash has got it down a penny. You know, I'm at like 16 right now, so. But you know, there's money to be made, but it's not, like I was saying earlier, it's not easy to find it right now. They're not giving it away, so you have to be real.
You got Doge at 16, yeah?
Yeah, I had it at 16, 17, and then it went down to 16, and I bought a little bit more, and then it went down to 14, and I fucking loaded the boat, and then it went up to 1977. I took profits. I took profits at 1944. So, like I said, there's money to be made. You know, it's just got to be like, you know. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's easy to make money when the bull market's happening. You know what I mean? You can't go wrong. But when it's fucking,
you just buy, you wait for it to drop, and you sell.
Yeah, or you do like you said. You just like right now, if you bought a bunch of shit and let it sit for a year or two, you're gonna be fucking loving yourself.
Yeah, but I like my 400 to 600% profit. I don't like 200. I can make that in at my work. This is a long-term perspective.
Oh, so you're talking longer than a year, you mean?
Yeah, see, BTC, I have got 2 BTC buy set for 22 grand, around there. And Doge, 10 grand down for Doji. I think that's 120 Doge quantity on 8 cents, give or take, around there.
Alright, so you're just...
Set those buys, yeah.
Are you in on anything like right now, like where are you just waiting like for your spots to start your positions now? Is that what you're doing? Just being patient?
I'm a very patient guy. Last year I saw that we were pushing for that 69,000. I was like, that's a bad idea for anyone to fucking buy into that bullshit. So I basically went into hibernation for like 2-3 months.
Yeah. No, that's what I do that. Or I'll bounce over to a different market where there's, you know, activity. But yeah, no, that's good. That's the way to do it, you know. Just be patient, wait for them low prices, and then grab them back.
With my profits last year, I was able to buy myself a brand new car.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I built decks, pools, in my yard and shit.
Yeah, fuck it, mate. Life is grand when you're patient, yeah.
Yeah, if you rush into shit, you know what happens. You hold red.
I think I made about 62 grand in profit last year. Took that money, paid off my house, and bought a car.
That's it, man. Yeah, if you get in at the right times, you know what I mean. It's fucking you can't go wrong. Right now is the time where you want to get in to sell up at the next rip, you know.
Only thing I'm very interested in is this Doge 1 rocket thing. I think Doge is gonna implode like a crazy fucking thing. But I think it's gonna go above $1, and then it's just going to drop like 45% after that. The sell triggers are gonna go crazy. Those whales are just gonna fucking drop everything. Well, that's just my gut feeling.
Well, that's what it's done, typically. You know what I mean? It has huge run-ups, and then huge retracements and, you know, consolidation. Like, just look at what it's done since SNL, you know?
If my 120k Doge gets bought at 8 cents, so that's 0.08. divide by 100. See how much percentage that. That is 1,025%. 1,200. No wait, am I doing this right? Man, I'm fucking being a retard. That's yeah, that is a 1,250% increase of that amount. So if I have 10 grand times that by, that's not a bad profit. It's not bad at all. Didn't think about that. That's about 115 grand profit right there, excluding my capital. Yeah, fuck that. That's a good investment. Better than fucking BTC. Fuck off TradeView. That's why I like CryptoWatch. Yeah, fucking leave this shitty website. Not TrackWatch, CryptoWatch.
Sounds like Market Watch.
CryptoWatch is the most basic thing that you can use, and it's just so amazing. Let's see, yes, everything is red at the moment.
I feel like everything's been red since Thanksgiving.
Yeah, basically, yeah. I just need to figure out what was my password with this bitch. What if it still remembers my... where's my phone? Oh. Where's CryptoWatch Authenticator? 3308. Let's see. CryptoWatch, does it still remember my charts? Oh, Jesus Christ, it still remembers everything from me. See, this is why I love CryptoWatch, for this fact alone. Watch this shit. Still remembers everything that I did on it. My Bollinger Bands, everything. Fuck TradingView, they've got fuck all against me.
It even knows what I had for lunch.
I know. Yes, look at that MACD though. Fuck. Yeah, but this is on the 1 hour though. Let's go daily. Oh, Jesus Christ, look at that fucking falling wedge that we're forming there. Let's look at the... Oh, that's not a good cross. That is a bad cross right there. We had the 200 EMA crossing the 200 SMA. Right there. Ooh, that is nasty. Right there, MACD cross, sell signal.
Hey guys, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Is there music just on your stream, or is there a bot I need to turn off?
That would be me, mate. Sorry about that. There's nothing that. Yeah, I listen to music. No, it's not you, mate. It's me. I sound like a fucking woman trying to explain to my husband that I fucking cheated on him. Just look at that sell wall. Choke is fucking down. Momentum is increasing. Oh, we are pressing hard against the bottom side of the Bollinger Band. Linear regression says that we can go down to the 25 grand. Oh, that is nasty. Let's look at Doji. How's Doji doing right now? Let's see. Doge USDT. Load my sweetheart. Also in a falling wedge. Also across there. DMI is showing that we're going into a negative. That means more sell than buys. There's Elon's tweet, 20 cents. Fucking complete retracement, back upside down hammer followed with a week of devastation. Expected much. His tweets usually has that effect on people. Shitballs. Let's look at the DX. Why? No, wait, I don't have DXY on crypto much. That's why I use TradeViewer for that stupid shit. USDT. There's BTC. So here's Binance. There we go. Boys, BTC seriously looks rough at the moment. But the thing that is a bit concerning for BTC at the moment, we've got a 200 EMA cross with a 200 SMA. Right there. When was this? A few days ago. 3 days ago. Hence the massive sell-off. That was a good signal for a short right there. Liquidations obviously. And complete rollback down. Woo! Went down to 37,710 on Binance. Wowza. That's nasty. Oh boys, looks like we're gonna have a rough ride for the past few days coming. This weekend's gonna be a red one, I see. We have a little bit of a spring effect. Looks like BTC wants to get back to the 39,000. Well boys, you must have a beautiful day. Good luck with your trading. Don't be stupid about any decisions you make. Go on gut feelings and your charts, because that will tell you the truth, what you want to see.
Oh, take it easy, brother. Good to hear from you.
Yeah,
No
roger
worries.
that.
I just want to see when last that we have a SMA def cross.
Yeah,
This
actually,
is-
I meant to ask you that. Like, is there a example of a previous cross like that for reference?
Reference. See, yes, when we had one of those SMA crosses right here. Okay, but this is what you need. This is what you call a delayed golden cross right there. Stays in that channel, and then spring loads and just fucking bombs it. Here's the EMA to SMA cross, where if that happens, then you have a fuck ton of movement. So that shows you the peak. We had a retracement and a secondary peak. That's what you call a sideways double top. But for this bitch to come back down, what is this orange line of mine? That's the 100. That's the 100. Okay, if this 100 crosses the 200 SMA as well, oh shit. Yeah, that's gonna be a woozy, boys.
might be what it takes to get that 20.
Oh, it's gonna definitely. If that, that's. I'm just trying to see when last that we have that. The 200 is usually. Here's an example of a death cross. No, not even. That's not even. There's another golden cross. SMA through the 200. Straight down. Fucking wonky bullshit. This one wasn't even close of crossing.
Yeah, that was deep.
Yeah, that was a deep cut right there. Corona. Everyone was scared. Wow. Shit. Oh, fuck, this screen is... This is a lot of data. I'm gonna be very honest. This reference, yeah, that we're currently forming at the moment, this is something new. I don't know how this is gonna react. EMA 100 and 200 crossing through downwards on a SMA going upwards. Man, that's a sell signal, even if God fucking puts claps over your eyes.
Oh yeah.
Because you see the 100 usually stays above the 200 and the SMA is usually a slow moving. But it shows your deviation of patterns. If you start going down, it will start leveling and going slowly down, but we have these spikes. But for these two to go straight down, what it's doing now, this is a fucking concerning matter, Roger. We've got the 50 and the 55 that decided to say house it and get through there. 200, now the 100 is coming. If that goes, that's a confirmation sell signal right there. Hence why TradeView shows strong sell. There should be example of this cross. Okay, this is the small numbers though, but we should see something. See, here's where you see a golden cross. If all your 100 and your 200 and your 55 goes through it, that's a delay of a few months. Then you have a big bolt up, because it will usually use the 100 as support. You see here, stays above it. Yeah, so it went a little bit below it, but it came back a little bit low, but this is what you call a spring effect, and it just keeps on going. So let's see, somewhere, this is a close example of a death cross right there. Usually if those three comes into combination, you'll see a massive drop. Where is another example? Here we go. Here's the EMA that goes through the SMAs right here. Date the 16th of October 2019. Crossed through it, we had a rally up, and we just came below it, and we dropped further. And then we dropped further. There's an example, one of them. There's a golden cross. This looks prominent. Here's one as well. Time frame. Wait, did I have this one's time frame wrong? Sorry, boys. This was 13th of October 2019. Oh, I was right with the year. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought for a moment I had my shits up in... Okay, this is 2018. 2018, the 15th of December, we had a death cross with the 200 crossing through the SMA. And we basically went into a sideways movement for 5 months. And we had a golden cross right there with that spike up, and then we started to motor. So
isn't that what initiated the bear market of 2019 that lasted, like a year and a half or some shit that everybody talks about?
I know which one you speak of.
That's basically what you're saying right now, is that little spell right there is obviously...
Yeah, I can't go further back though. CryptoWatch doesn't have the privilege of TradeView though, but this what I'm seeing here. This happening here at the moment. This is gonna spell fuck up right there. Right there. That's gonna be some wacky shit, boys. Basically, what I maybe can see us doing is let's look at the fib retracement level of this. Let's go a bit back. Let's go to the low. Let's go to the high.
Let's just 5K and call it a day. Let's do it.
Okay, so we've got a price level on the 5.0 at 36,339. Then we have our 618 at 28,600. What you have down on yours, on your screenshot. Then we have our 786, and if shit really goes fucking south, below 10.
Do you use EMAs at all?
Oh yeah.
Do you have a 200?
Yeah. This is the one I was speaking of.
Yeah.
This,
do you have the
yeah.
weekly BTC?
I do, yeah.
That's where we'll eventually end up. You know what I mean? To the 200 to retest on the weekly. We did it on the daily, but it hasn't played out to the weekly.
Where is my weekly on the 200? Okay, it's not present. Why not? This is weird. Weekly's 200 is... Oh, there she is! Oh, there! She's like creeping up. Yep,
Yeah.
20 grand.
She's gonna catch you eventually.
Yeah, she was hidden for years. Now she's showing herself.
Yeah, if you check the daily, she already hit it. So that means it's happened in one fractal. So it's gonna probably play out on the weekly. It's just gonna take more time. But that's what my inevitable buying point would be when it starts hitting that 200 on the weekly. And then I'd be.
That's why my buy is at 20 grand, mate.
Yep.
I saw the shit coming a year ago. Everyone's like, "You're a fucking psycho, never. You're a fucking bear."
I know that feeling, dude. Trust me.
I don't give a shit. The real knows me well, and I can read patterns very fucking well.
Yeah,
Most of the times he takes my patterns and it's in the charts. It tells you. I tell you what my predicament is, what I see. I could be wrong or I could be right. This is not a fucking knowing game. This is a guessing game.
Yeah, you take your bet on your step.
Yeah. But this 100 and 200 crossing the 200 SMA, and that is fucking scary. I wouldn't even touch BTC.
No, only me and Doji.
Enjoy. Ek's gou hier bezig. Ek sal nou vir jou luister dan. This is look at BTC 38,160. It's fucking dying right now. I feel bad for the people that actually has big numbers at 69.
Leveraged or something too.
Probably. They're probably gonna have their house taken in a year's time. Because they're gonna become impatient.
Well, they love it. Everybody loves it at the top, you know that.
Oh yeah. Until you fucking fall down and break your leg.
Yeah, then nobody likes it at the bottom.
I love the bottom.
I love the bottom. That's my happy place.
When I see these negative things, I just see more profitability of money to make.
I like making money.
Oh yeah. My target this year is 100 grand.
Yeah, I'm fucking music to my ears.
Oh, the real, my buddy, where are you? I don't come on a lot. I come like once in every 3 months. Where are you? He's probably busy with the wife and kids. Damn it.
I haven't heard him today.
Yeah, it's morning on his side. He's probably doing breakfast, or he's maybe doing work or something. Somewhere around that area. But it's fine. I'll catch him on the flip side eventually. I always do.
Yeah, we're a tight community. We'll definitely send the message of love.
Ah, don't stress. I'll pop in from time to time. Eventually I catch him. I even made a argument, gentlemen's bet that if Doge will touch 12 cents by the end of last year, and guess what, boy, she did.
Yeah. Did she hit 12? I thought it was 13 or something.
Hey, my side it was 12.58. His predicament was BTC is gonna touch 70 before Doge touches 12, and son of a bitch, I was right.
There you go, man. Yeah, it's a fun game we play.
Yeah, it's a guessing game, mate. You look at your patterns, your charts, you do, because I saw BTC, when BTC drops crazy, Doge goes fucking ballistic of price dropping level wise. Doge doesn't care about support levels. It just fucking plows through them because people getting fucking scared. That's what happens.
Oh yeah. Like I
Like
said,
a lot of people will buy BTC now, and they don't do this. If they don't do this for a living, they know how to they won't be able to know how to get out of it. So scared money will not make money. You'll just lose more money at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'm trying to rinse and repeat. I just set a bunch of buy orders down in the 14s again. So if we dip back, I'll pick them up and then play the bounce.
But your big bounce is gonna be that Doge rocket, mate.
Oh yeah, the big one. I mean, it's in a consolidation pattern for a while. And it's getting to the end of it, you know what I mean? But it still needs another month or two. But the reason why that tweet Elon did, it came at the bottom of the angular support. It hit the speed line, and it was gonna get a bounce anyway. So he just amplified it, and it pushed us through the 2.
Yeah, and now we're straight back below it.
Yeah, but when he did it originally, if we didn't get that tweet, it might sucked us down lower into a different chamber where a lot of the other cryptos are right now. As far as what was it? It was Shiba. Is similar algo running, and Shiba dipped under a level of instead of support, it became resistance. Where when he tweeted, it saved it from that. It put it back up.
He always does it. Last year when it was on that double bottom 16 cents, it showed presence of failure, and then he tweeted it and it just pushed it back to 23 cents, and it stayed in that consolidation pattern. And when BTC started to gun with the gold cross on the EMAs, Doge followed, but it didn't really follow. It went to 30, and that's about fucking it. So that just tells me there's a lot of weakness in Doge at the moment, and it can't really be Doge itself, but it's a weakness of the markets at the moment. Everyone is so scared with this whole Corona thing. They're scared someone's gonna pull the rug out of them.
Yeah, Doge lacks volatility due to the lack of because of Elon's tweeting. Big institutions won't short it. They're scared they'll get liquidated on a tweet, so they don't fuck with it, which takes away volatility, which makes it seem boring sometimes. And it, you know what I mean? But at the same time, he's keeping it protected by...
Precisely. It's like looking after your child. No, I agree 100% with you there.
Yeah, he's seeing it along its path to where it needs to go.
But I can definitely say when that Doge rocket thing comes, and they confirm a date, get into Doge as fast as you can, because it will not be that low at all anymore.
Yeah, and the date of the launch and shit will coincide with the charts of when it's gonna go, anyways. So it's gonna amplify it like it did on SNL.
3 weeks before the launch, it's gonna fucking. It's gonna look like a bull market in a bear market. It's just gonna keep on going and going and going and going and going. And when that rocket launches, you're just gonna see a sell-off.
Yeah, you learn to sell it. That's the whole thing. It's a hustle.
It's a hustle. That's where money gets made.
Yeah, if you learn that lesson.
I learned it hard with BTC many years ago.
Yeah, but I mean, anybody who bought, like, say, Doge at 70 cents, you know, if they held it and accumulated, and then when it finally goes up in, like you said, at least a year's time, you're gonna, you know, and then you get
Laugh
paid.
at yourself.
You could say, hey, I held it on Saturday Night Live, but I learned that, you know, when the rocket went off to sell this time, where there's going to be a whole bunch of new people coming in during the rocket that are going to get stuck and cycle repeat itself, you know.
It's a repeated rinse cycle. Yeah, definitely, mate. Definitely. Definitely. Well, BTC, it's doing its thing. Currently down 11%. Shit. That's a rough one. Doge 9%. Doge is going to break that 15. Look at Doji.
My charts look good. Like the last time we came down here, like I said, I was buying. We hit the speed line and we boosted off. Then, like you said, we came all the way back down, retraced almost all the way, but we're still making a higher low than the last one, which is good. And we're about to hit that same speed line, which will naturally give it a quick, you know, bounce. So that's why I'm saying I'm loading up again here to try to, you know, get a bounce up to say 18, 17, 18, 19 or something, and then I'll be out again. You know what I mean? I'll just try to keep doing this.
Yeah, let's look.
Like I see decent support under Doge right now, where some of these other ones are kind of like just aiming down, screaming like they don't look safe at all. And you know, Doge could go down like you're saying at 12 or whatever, but I would just be a buyer down there too with even more money. You know what I mean? That's just so I'm starting down here at 14 cents, 15 cents, 16 cents is where I'm starting.
Anything below 12 is profit zone. Easy.
Yeah, and if you can play into that divergence, you can get a bounce anytime as long as you can see it before it happens.
Even
Even
if you buy 12 cents, right, and you miss the launch of the Doge rocket, and it goes down to 60 cents, you're still 4 times. End of story. Bye bye.
Yeah, you can't go wrong at this price.
You can't go wrong at this current point. Okay, 14 for my personal tax, but too high, because that's I would like to get what I have at the moment. 14 is, yeah, 12 is okay, 10 is good, 8 is what I want.
Yeah, and if you can think of the macro, like whatever you're spending for Doge right now, and you know, in 4 years, you're gonna be splitting hairs. You know what I mean?
If you look at Doge in 4 years' time, Doge is like $10. You're like, son of a bitch, this thing was at 14 fucking cents.
Yeah, and I didn't buy it because I was waiting for it to go to 12, and it got away from me.
Boys, I don't mean to interject here real quick, but I just checked out a coin that I've been tracking, and Jesus Christ, everybody might want to take a step back, go have some ice cream or something for today, because this shit just fucking went off the goddamn charts. Son of Elon is the only thing that's rising. It went from 4 zeros to right now it's at 50 fucking cents.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, go check it out. It's Son of Elon. I just opened it up right now, and yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and take the rest of the day off from this shit.
Probably wouldn't be able to cash out if you were in it.
The only reason that stopped me from going in it is it doesn't have that many holders. That's what kind of scared me.
That's
right
what I'm
off the
saying.
bat.
You ain't gonna be able to cash out. It's the same situation Beto was in with he's a trillionaire, but he can't cash it out still.
Yeah. So, Jesus, I just saw that. I was like, some bitch. That is all, boys. That is all. I'll go ahead and go back into my dungeon.
Put you a new chart in general chat. It's a Mexican chart.
Oh yeah, that's what you call spicy.
Mexican chart. Hold on.
How you feeling? How you feeling, Doc? You all right?
Yeah, feeling still a little bit under the weather. But it's nothing major. It's just, oh man, I think everybody's going crazy. We're getting these positive tests, and you know, it's the media's putting it out there that's really bad. But it's that season, man. It's a cold type of season, but hanging in there, feeling all right.
That's what I like to hear, man. You're in my thoughts. Just stay strong and drink plenty of fucking fluids, and you'll be all right.
You know, I'm still drinking my coffee.
The nectar of the god.
Go get you an IV. Go to the IV bar. Get you an IV.
I'm gonna let the body do what it needs to do. I think that's what has helped me this whole entire time throughout I think my life is not getting these flu shots or anything. I just let the body do what it needs to do. Check out General on this Mexican chart.
Well, I'm gonna call it. On my side, it's like early night, but I'm gonna lay back and watch a movie and chill out. So have a beautiful day. Don't
Nice.
let the charts fuck you around too much.
You too, brother.
All right, Ninja, you be safe.
Will do. Keep real, guys, and the real. If you can hear me, mate, please have a beautiful one. Look after the kids, wife. Have a beautiful one. Yeah.
Yeah, man. You too. Then have a good one, man.
Not Oomie.
Fuck. Jarre, fuck. Ek het lanklaas dat iemand my fucking oomie noem.
Hallo.
Hoe gaan dit met jou?
Nee, ek speel nonsens, nee. Hoe gaan dit met jou?
Ag, safte kak aan 'n dag.
Dit is baie lekker om jou te hoor.
Ag nee, ek was vanoggend 'n bietjie op te gesels ek en Spartan so bietjie. Was jy nie beskikbaar nie?
No, I was out training.
So he was laying on his back watching the charts and you were doing hard work. Sis vir jou, Spartan.
No. You gotta understand. When he's walking 20-25 kilometers, dude, it takes him a week to recover.
I understand. But regards,
You'll
you
be
two, be
to get
safe.
back for tomorrow, so yeah. But it's just very lucky to hear you. Awesome. You've been away for far too
Likewise.
long. 2 months is too long, Ninja.
No, my
Working
triggers
level.
went off. My triggers went off for the 40 grand dip and below Doge 15 and I came online, but everyone was dead quiet. The only person that actually spoke was Spartan.
Well, there you go. Aren't you lucky?
I know, right?
Really?
The only
And
South
enjoy your
African that I can speak to in Afrikaans.
Dis reg, ja. Asseblief toch? And how much Afrikaans you can speak to Spartan, but you could probably speak it to me if I don't overthink it. Just when you don't use a language.
How's the rain there by you guys?
Thank goodness we've seen some sun for the last 2 or
Enjoying
3
fucking
days.
duck feathers. The way feet.
Yeah. But that
It was a bit
one
fucking
day,
ridiculous.
failed to them, and that was so nonsense. We had 166 mils the one day, so
Jesus
that's
Christ.
like 4 or 5
Yeah,
inches, 6 inches.
That's a lot.
Full,
That was one day.
It's a full gauge, a full water gauge,
And more. Well, a full water gauge is 4 inches. That's
And it-
100 mils.
and it's just overflowing.
Let's put it that way. And all the time we've lived here, which is six years, this is the first time we've been landlocked. We haven't been able to get out, not because of our bridge. Bridge held very well because they raised that, but the road washed away so badly it wasn't good enough to get past. And literally, all
Well,
the
we-
lands around us were just lakes.
we could have driven over it, but we don't know where the road is. You see, and you don't know what part of the road has been swept away. So you know it's a bit of a risk. So you rather not, you know.
That sounds
Even
like a
if
fuck up.
Also, yeah, we had ducks instead of chickens. Yes, it was hectic.
And the day the Tonga earthquake, the volcano went off, our chickens stopped laying just about.
Wow, what the fuck? Talk about a psychological factor for the chickens.
Well,
Oh,
some sonic
some-
wave or something. Eh?
Some sonic wave that happened
Yeah.
that we don't read, but nature reads. All their footballs closed up for a couple of days.
They just dropped their egg quantity by like half.
Yeah, like Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Dark chicken.
Yeah, one thing that I've noticed on BTC at the moment on the daily, we're having a 200 and 100 EMA cross through the SMA downwards. That's not good, guys. Just watch out, please.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, we got our positions in for the next 5, eh?
Nice.
You got your money? Then good luck. Well done.
We got some spare cash,
Yes,
then
sir.
one can dollar cost average in now until the bottom, and then do the next ride up.
How awesome would that be?
Don't worry, guys. You're gonna get a lack of buy opportunity in a few months' time if this cross is gonna play out. You're gonna
No
buy a
money, honey.
cuckload of BTC.
No
Means
money,
that
honey.
means that I have to sell my BDC now. I'll still be in a profit if I sold now, but it would be just such a risk, you know, to
Waste.
sell now. I have to
Yeah.
wait.
Yes, I'd find some fiat instead somewhere.
If you have,
Sell my
Yeah.
tractor instead of freaking working on it.
that's not a bad idea. You already sold
Hey.
2 of your trucks.
Well, that's where that money is in crypto. I'm gonna sell my
Yeah.
tractor.
All the slick American traders have all my money.
Bastards.
Bastard.
My kitty cat would have nowhere to sleep. That's her tractor. Got no chance of selling that. No.
Oh my
Cat
god,
needs
you're keeping the tractor for the cat. That's fucking beautiful.
I'm keeping our tractor
That's
to mow
that's a
and
good
make hay bale.
investment. Good investment for
Yeah.
10 years, and then you'll have to sell it.
No, she's got to make hay bales. Make her
Yeah, I
some money.
know. I know. I know.
But yes, like if we'd known how badly what money we were about to shell out, no, we might have
Probably
haggled them
also would have
down in
bought-
price.
We still would have, yeah, we
You
still
would
would
have
have
haggled
bought it.
them down. Yeah, no. Anyway,
But
what do you watch next?
you probably didn't know the old cut there. It was
How do
very-
you not know that 6 bolts out of 8 are sheared?
Yeah,
or
that's, the
4?
back wheel nearly fell off,
Yeah, no.
so it wasn't good.
That sounds horrible.
Oh no, that was pretty scary. So
I mean,
yeah,
I parked
2
the
bolts.
vehicle, I park a tractor, and I feel something weird. So I look and look and I look, and I suddenly see, oh shit, 6 out of 8 bolts of wheel bolts have sheared off, and there are 2 that are finger tight
Holding-
loose, holding the back wheel
Wow.
up.
We've just
Yes,
done a whole
you
lot
would
of
have you
good
would have
tires.
hurt yourself big time.
Yes, I
Yeah,
promise you.
for sure.
Not good.
And I'm sure
Would've-
I could feel the start of that problem happening during fire season. I just didn't know what it was. You know, when you feel like you if you're on stilts and the one is a little bit, it's like cracked and it's kind of wobbling and you don't realize where the problem is. You can't see anything, but there's a weakness somewhere and it's kind of wobbling, and you felt and you feel it every now and then. You don't feel it all the time. You feel it every now and again. Maybe turning a corner, maybe speeding up, and there's like you feel a bit of a weirdness, and you don't know what that is. And then I mowed a whole lot of our field because I got a slasher from the same guy, man. It's
Right.
fucked up.
Oom Piet.
Oom Piet, man.
Ek sê niks verder nie.
Piet fucking rook riet.
Yeah, fuck. Anyway, he's a decent guy, decent Christian fella, you know. So you know you're gonna expect to get you know spakers in the hunt. But anyway, we just will sort it out and carry on. You know, that's all you can do.
That is so unfortunate though that people are so unreliable when you buy equipment. For fuck's sakes.
Yeah, I mean the left-hand wheel weights were missing, not all, but some of them. So the wheels weren't
balanced.
And when you're buying when you go and look at the vehicle, you know, you're looking and looking and looking. You see the rust, and you go, okay, on the mud guard, and you see some shit and whatever. But you're kind of under pressure, you know. You're not relaxed because you really want to. You know, you're not standing there looking at the thing if you didn't want to purchase it. And then what happened was, you know, I get back to home and I'm saying to my wife, you know, I want to get this tractor. I think it's a good one. I mean, it was only 65k. This is a 4x4 Landini with it's the 8,500 or the 8,500 or whatever, 4x4 for 65k. Seemed pretty reasonable. I could see there bits and pieces held on by wire and whatnot, but I thought we'll sort that out. And even the stuff that's happened, you know, it's fuck all, it's $3,000 or $5,000 or whatever it is. It's not a big deal, because a new one of those things is like 500,000. And comes with a cab, obviously, but it's $500,000 rand. Rand. So we can't afford that. And even the entry level ones are 285,000. And so, but then you get you say like, can we negotiate about the prices? Hey, he's got a guy coming from Krushers, he's on his way, he had to turn him back. And so I just paid the money, man. Then I had to pay to get the thing loaded on a flatbed to bring to the farm because it's not licensed. And obviously it wasn't too far away, but that was 3K. So 3K, 4K to service it, and then the guy who services doesn't tell me the wheel's gonna fall off. So,
I don't think he noticed it. Maybe, I don't know.
no, well,
But
that's
still,
the thing. I saw.
He used it too.
Yeah, he used the fucking vehicle. We lent it to him just to use it. And lucky he's my next door neighbor, so he's a willing guy, and but now he's just ordered bolts that are like $200 each, and they're not the right ones. Well, the wheel nuts, they're not the right ones. And now I wanted to put the whole thing back together tomorrow, and there's 2,000 rand worth of bolts here that aren't going to be correct. And that's going to be a fuck up because they're modified Massey Ferguson bolts, because you can't get Landini bolts apparently. But then I don't know how hard anyone tried. They just go to the local dude, and he's the mate, and we like, okay, well, suddenly one small shit, some shit leads to more shit, and it just makes babies. The whole thing just becomes.
It's an endless fucking cycle. Yeah.
Yep.
Never mind the fact we just had to weld a whole lot of the inside of the dish on the inside.
And that's a 2,000.
That was cracked.
That's a $2,000 affair. Just to weld the inner dish. That's where the weights sit inside the hub of the back wheel. And obviously it's the heavy side, so it's 100 kilo weights inside the hub, inside the dish, and that dish had cracked. And so to get those cracks, that's probably a 4,000 rand dish to buy a new one if you can get one. A whole back tire assembly is 10,000 for one back tire assembly, tire and tube and rim. Oh, just tire and tube, no fucking rim. 10K. So there are 4 of the fuckers, so that's 40K for tires. It's fuck up. Maybe
that
get
is
the
a
front
that
wheel.
is a fuck up, yeah.
But now we're still a quarter of the price of a new tractor. So that's our new tires. The thing still runs beautifully. It's got a couple of little freaking things in that, this and that, but
You just gotta fucking betaal.
and then I want to do
Doen ons dit nie elke fucking dag in hierdie kakland van ons nie.
yeah, and then you got to build a fucking garage because every second day wants to hail. And all the new shit that you just bought to put on there, like the new air filter on the top, it's like a plastic thing, a piece of hail hits that. And then you're buying another one for $150.
Have you guys ever got to hail this summer?
A little tiny bit, but not the ones that we usually get. The crazy fucking ones.
You got some heavenly nitrogen.
I think I decided to push it away. Yeah, I kind of got pissed off with this stupid rain. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I forgot to put the warning on the billboard there. But yeah, all jokes aside, Gauteng side's rain patterns are fucking fucked. I think I think we're gonna have a fucked up year coming.
My mom, I should export my mom to the Bible Belt in to America, the Bible Belt. There, she can live in Virginia or somewhere, because she runs outside and starts rebuking the hail, and then it kind of goes away, and then I say to her, "Thanks, Mom. No nitrogen for us."
Yeah, but the
Because
weather
that's the way
patterns are
that-
fucked at the moment.
Sorry?
The weather patterns are a bit fucked at the moment.
I agreed. I think all over the world, and I mean, it's just. I think there's cycles of wumpiness that happen. I mean, that Tonga thing was a bit of a thing out of the blue, but that's what's going to happen more and more, because there are lots of things that are overdue to happen, and they're going to happen. They're going to coincide like a bad fucking dream, and then people are going to be jostling and rostling. It's like this COVID and this Ukraine thing and this China FUD and the export import frickin' supply chain FUD and the vaccine bullshit, and eventually it just gets to a crescendo where people are just tired of the shit, man.
If I chuck my little tin hat on, I wonder whether the Korean bunch that were playing and exploding stuff in the sea had anything to do with setting that volcano off. That was like the last straw.
But that's
Your
miles
tin
away.
hat, your tin hat, you say?
Yep.
We are tinfoil hat. She's mostly South Afrikaner. Ons het nie fucking smart
Maar Hewlett's hat.
tinfoil. We just sommer have tin. That's all we got.
Ja, fuck papa, jy koop 'n rol folie van R40, jy maak vir jou lekker tin hat.
There you go. And it must be Hewlett's because you want a decent tin hat.
I'll bang a fucking tin hat out of a piece of
Double
corrugated
layer
iron.
thick, yes.
Yeah, like
Heavy duty.
like the one mil skanky iron, the one that the hail goes through.
Nee, fuck, ons is so hardkoppig, jy haal bots van ons kop af soos 'n fucking ricochet.
That's right.
Well, now I still got to build a warehouse to put my trekker in. Check my trekker. Because I'm going to get that all snooty up. Now he's going to sit outside in the weather. And the weather clearly is getting worse. So, and it's funny, when the suppliers talk to the mechanic about the trekker, they say, "Oh, Lindy's trekker needs some bolts, and needs this, and needs that." And it is her tractor, because she's the one that fucking stuck her neck out. Yeah. Haar naam is op die papier, man.
Ai.
Ek is 'n vrye man. Ek het nie
Jou lucky bliksem.
Ja. Al die skuld ek het gehad. Ons het verkoop vir Bitcoin. Die trek al die trokke wat ons verkoop het, ek het in Bitcoin gesteek. No, all die shit.
You're getting this part. You're getting this part. No worry.
Ek probeer. Ek moet nog 'n slukkie wyn en dan ek sal beter raak.
Ja, nee, verseker. He's getting better though. Getting better though.
Well, ek probeer.
Jy doen baie fucking goed. Ek gee vir jou daai hoor.
Even met die Zulus, ek het al 50 jaar probeer. Ek still shite, but we try.
No, you do well. You do well.
My brother.
Don't be a stranger in Merton at all.
You go. Drukkie vir die missus en
Very lucky to see you.
ons sal op die...
Oh, you're gonna hear me when BTC goes below the 30 marker and Doge goes to 8. Jy gaan my hoor?
Cleanse those bum cheeks, buddy.
I don't have to. I think I've got a good sense we're gonna see that in a few months. I could be wrong though.
Okay, maybe I've paid enough of my tractor. We might have to bypass.
That's
My
a...
freaking brand can behave itself.
I'd be organizing a loan on your house now that you just paid off for the next Bitcoin dip.
Don't worry, I already took mortgage out of 400 grand and placed it down for BTC and Doge.
Oh, I like it. I'm telling you, that's the way to go, man. Yeah, that's exactly. You just use their money fucked up, and you make BTC pay for others.
Well, it already paid for my fire house, so fuck it.
Exactly. So recycle that back into BTC, and if the nobles want to take your house, then you've got your BTC and you're good. It's like you've sold your house for BTC, and that's the best property in the world to own because you can take that in your pocket anywhere in the world in a very quick way.
And no person can take it from you.
Yeah.
I
That was
placed
very
down
diplomatic on it, I can say.
2 BTC buy
We call that
for
noble.
20
We call that
grand.
noble. Everybody wants shares in
20.
mobile.
Yeah, but about 400 grand in total I placed back into crypto a few weeks ago. Just for buy sets.
What exchange did you get?
Say again?
15 something. What exchange did you get? 15 something.
My BTC is 2 BTC buys for below 20 grand dollar wise, and Doge 10 grand down on 8 cents.
No, that's
Around
15
there.
minutes. No.
And I'm leaving it there.
When you change your 400,000 into, you change fiat into dollars, you change rand into dollars. What exchange did you get? 15.
I was able to get it. Let me just check.
Only 15.
It was about around the 4th and the 5th of Jan when it was at its lowest. 1432 around there.
Sorry, how much?
1423.
Nice.
That was just by fucking chance, to be honest.
No, dude, that was well timed. Yes.
I think I got about 26 grand out of it.
Nice.
Ah, man.
That'll make some nice BTC.
When we big.
No.
It's probably gonna go off, and I'm probably gonna sell in September, October again as usual.
Okay.
Then I can put that back into the mortgage, pay it off, and then I have extra money to fuck around with again.
No, but I hadn't turned it.
No.
But yeah, let me go lay down a bit, have a movie. I'm collecting my new car tomorrow, so I'm happy.
What you get, buddy?
Bought my lady one of those i10 grands. That little, it's a Hyundai.
And they are 10 grand. That's
Nice.
quite lekker.
Nice, man.
That's a zooty little car, boy.
It is
You'll
a fucking
blend right
zooty little car.
That's a Gauteng motor.
We had a Hyundai. Well, we bought 11 Hyundai Buckies over the time, but we did have a little Hyundai Accent 1500i. That was an amazing little car, man. Fuck me. It had a boot and 4 doors, and it fucked off properly.
Oh, so that's what sold it to you, the fucking boot and the 4 doors.
Yeah, and the 15. I had a family. That thing. I
Yeah,
never
but
forget
makes sense.
sitting up the road, and there's a truck on the one side, and I was overtaken, and another car coming in to the road, and it never stopped on the edge of the road. It just carried on coming, and we shot through the gap in a fucking Blixim's a heartbeat. And I tell you what, if we had missed that, if we had been going slower, we would have been hitting that, and our entire family would have been fucked.
Fuck.
That's our own home road, yeah. Jeez. I never forget that. Every time I drive past that turn off, that spot, I think of that instant.
Wat bietjie naby, nie?
Yeah. Anyway.
Ek like it, daai fucking scenario's.
Yeah. Anyway, but the Hyundai saw us straight, so that's a good sign. We'll talk to you next time we when you've got your baby home, and we'll see what you think.
Sorry, I had a lady that spoke to me for a moment. Rephrase that, please, again, Spot.
No, when you come home with your new baby, we'll have a little chat about that. See what you think.
Yeah. What color?
White.
Deep blue. White. You.
A bietjie common kleur, hulle sal sê.
No, that's a cheap color like us. We've been trying to stay with white the whole time. Our accent was white too, with a red stripe. And then we went to a black Mitsubishi Colt Club Cab 4x4. And
yeah, a lady wanted to get a purple pink partial in color. Then I told her, "You fucking mad? I'm not gonna put 15 grand down for that bullshit."
No,
exactly.
No. Put it into BTC instead.
Exactly. And then it's so expensive to sort out a metallic color.
Oh, especially if there's scratches and you have to go for a dent repair. Oh, yeah, fuck my god.
Yep.
That's
or
why I went white.
Yeah.
Yep. Or a little bumpy nudge. I mean, we had the Colt Rodeo, not the Club Cab. The Colt Rodeo 4x4.
Extreme, yeah.
Extreme. With a limit.
You know what?
With a limit.
You know what's sad? The insurance part, right? White cars are the cheapest ones to insure because there's a lot of white ones out there. You won't believe it. If you go away from white and you go to black or silver, your premium goes up $400. You know that?
Correct.
Because of. I was like, what the fuck?
We did all that shit. I was 30 or something at the time. It's like, we're gonna do this. We off the showroom floor, man. 312,000 rand back then.
When we first walked in,
and
we sat down, and Spartan said to the sales lady, "We only buy white."
And
then we walked away.
We only buy white.
We walked away with a pamphlet, and on the very back of the pamphlet, here was a dark
blue,
dark blue
in the river
with a helicopter in the background. I'll never forget the back of this freaking thing. And he said, "You know what? We're gonna buy a black one." She laughed like crazy.
No.
Pretty, eh?
She only had a black one in stock. I said, right, that's cool. Sign here, press out.
We sign here and press out.
$1 million later, I think I paid that. That's what it cost me to service and fill that car over 10 years. I think it cost me $1 million. It's fucking insane.
It is fucking insane.
The next car, Mahindra, $100 car.
You won't go wrong there.
Exactly.
Wait, it's in my name.
a quarter billion Indian can't be wrong.
No sweat it. No sweat it.
Well, to be honest, the Mahindra KV 100, the +4, the +2, you won't go wrong. And the price is fairly decent. You're looking brand new, 145 around there.
Yeah,
full package.
We bought the S6 pre-owned, and I think we got it for 180k with 50k on the clock.
That's not bad.
47. 147 on the clock.
Yeah. We've done 10,000 since March last year.
Brand new tires, everything was Gucci. The thing was, it wasn't 4x4, which is what we wanted, but the salesman said it was, and we got down there and it wasn't, and then we're like, well, it's got a diff lock and this and that. Didn't have the Bluetooth interface for the phones, and then we thought, fuck it, we just want something for the farm and to go and do our little town run, and then when the big ship comes in, then we'll decide what we want to do after that. In the meantime, this is pretty cool. It's like 2k a month. Fuck it, that's good enough for me.
Common rail motor. Oi.
Oh yeah. That motor, fucking machine, man.
Oh yeah, you won't go wrong there.
That M-Hawk motor, 2.2 M-Hawk common rail. Oh.
That thing can fly.
And sucks juice. It's very, very fuel efficient.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, we
use
a tanky of juice, I think, twice a month. And we
No,
do
we do about
120 Ks
we do
a
about
day.
10 to 1.
That's not bad. Well, 2.2. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and it's no joke, man.
And no, hang on, Spartan's always towing a trailer.
Full
Hey?
trailer, full.
He's never empty.
You know, a whole fucking empty on the back, everything ready to go. But
6 years. Very nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
my MP's
No,
only
you
four.
need to have a simplicity in life, and if that gives you simplicity, who gives a fuck what the other people say?
She does the job nicely.
And Corona made it so I don't have to have no MP in my car because it's only a single cab, and I haven't set foot in there not once, not one fucking MP, not one. So,
Nice.
and we just say, no, COVID. Get on the fucking back. That's how that works. No, well, you'll keep healthy, you know.
No, we will. But have a beautiful, beautiful day.
Yeah, and you too. Enjoy your movie. What you watching?
Considering watching the new Hotel Transylvania Transformania.
You're not watching your son Solana again just to refresh the memory.
No.
Have a lovely evening.
Will do. Have a beautiful day.
You too.
Okay, bye-bye.
Cheers.
Sometimes we part ways with the silence of the last few grains of sand passing through an hourglass. Other times, it's with the screeching brakes too slow to prevent a crash. Each footprint in the path, each with the same promise of being the last. Me, I've learned to glance back and gently laugh. I always give a knowing smile.
I wasn't going to open Susie and eat.
In equal parts.
But we walk out the time.
Love is a work of art.
I have to take better too.
outside, try and drink like you were in college again, knowing dang well that your body can't handle more than 2 drinks.
Probably shouldn't pop them bottles, but we trying to do it anyway. Probably be home by midnight. Yeah, that's what I always say till I get home. After 2 drinks, I'm thrown. Somebody call an Uber. I lost my keys, wallet, phone.
Yo, it was a Friday night. When you're 30 plus, you know that Friday might be dope. Most likely ends with 10 p.m. passed out, your couch plus Netflix. But not this time, and I will bet my paycheck regret will be my target baseline. 1 to the 2 to the 3 to the 4. That's how many drinks till my body hits the flow. First thing, beer jug. In another club is loud, grab my earplugs. 2 drinks, I think I'm alright. Tomorrow paying for decisions that I'm making tonight. 10:32, trying to catch my second win. Pretending in my mind that I'm 22 again. But even though I shouldn't, gonna do it anyway. Undisputed heavyweight who can party at any age.
Probably shouldn't pop them bottles, but we gonna do it anyway. Probably be home by midnight. Yeah, that's what I always say till I get home. After 2 drinks, I'm thrown. Somebody call an Uber. I lost my keys,
They say
wallet,
wisdom
phone.
should be coming with age. But if we're judging by a hangover, I am a sage. Time to start the recollection of all the drinks in my stomach that I collected. But my friends corrected and said I only had a couple vodka waters. So now I'm checking the videos and photos. There's no way 1 drink has me out here feeling like Quasimodo. Pre-game nothing. Maybe I was waiting for the club, so I remember something. From the line to the wine to dance to that twin song that goes 3, 6, 9. Your boy's feeling fine. Then I saw a video, 3 shots that I tried. I must be out of my mind when you're 30 years old. 1 shot till you die.
Probably shouldn't pop them bottles, but we gonna do it anyway. Probably be home by midnight. Yeah, that's what I always say till I get home. After 2 drinks, I'm thrown. Somebody call an Uber. I lost my keys, wallet, phone.
Can we get some food, please?
Got myself a little soup here.
Oh, you want me to rub your tummy?
Something pokes you in the eye.
Hey, Baba.
Your mum
How you
made
doing,
some soup.
Spot? Mrs. Spot?
Yeah, doctor. Did your mum make you some soup?
Yeah, I got a little soup going on right now. So,
Lucky bugger you.
oh yeah, yeah. My pops just dropped it off right now. So that's what I'm doing right now, is eating, and trying to stay away from this cold weather outside. Because it is chilly over here.
No, man. That's definitely calling hard for flu season.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is going on down here. That's why a lot of these tests are getting positive, I think, is because they're actually testing for the flu.
Yeah.
Yep. Did you get any of that ice?
What was that?
Did you get any of that ice?
The ice?
Yeah, London was chatting with somebody. It was a D-Wave. It was D-Wave, yes. About a day ago. Roughly now, but like 2-3 hours later. Warning him about icy conditions and traveling and things like
Not
that.
Colombian ice. No, not that.
Oh, I know. Not down where, so London, she's more on the north east of Texas. Texas is just so massive that we get all types of weather changes here in Texas. So we don't really get ice down here as compared to what they do over there up north.
Yeah. Ready?
We're just getting a little bit of showers here and there. Cold weather. I mean, if I finally got here.
Yeah, man. You just take it easy, man.
Something's got to kill the bugs.
You just keep that diet good. That's what I'm saying. Just keep that diet good. Because without that good energy source, that good fuel source, you know, you start to, and then try to get some sleep. Because without the sleep, you get you become more, how will we say, more open to these things, more susceptible. That's that word. Well done, baby girl. I should go into a talk show with you. You can be my fucking prompter.
Well, I thought
Right,
she was
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
make me a chicken noodle soup, but no, she surprised me with the beef soup.
Nice.
Yeah, so she oh no, so right now that's what I'm eating right now. I'm eating this beef stew. It got some potatoes in it, broccoli, carrots, zucchini, rice.
Where's the beef?
Oh, good.
And the beef too. Yeah, got beef in it. I forgot to mention the beef.
I'm Bulgate beef powder.
Sorry, you asked for that.
Mm-hmm.
Checking to see how you are.
Chicken soup is good too, but you know how moms are. They go into the internet and she said that this recipe is good for COVID. I'm like, Mom, it's a soup.
Listen to mama now.
With
Oh,
loving care.
Mm-hmm. I
How
started
old is your
laughing. She is 56.
Nice.
Oh, she's a spring chicken.
She's still a little young. She calls me. She's like, "Hey, your dad's gonna go drop off the soup." I was like, "Perfect." I was like, "I've been wanting some chicken soup." So, well, I made beef stew. I was like, "Oh, even better." She's like, "I read on the internet that it's good for COVID." I was like, "Oh my god."
Anything
All right.
animal is good for all kinds of shit, man. You just do that shit, don't look back.
Mm-hmm. And little pieces of fat it will keep you healthy.
Now, man, there's no joke.
Yeah, so I'm not really feeling too bad at the moment. I think it's like I said, I think it's just mostly, the weather changing. That it's that season where you start getting the runny nose and the pressure is built up and stuff. So not really too worried about it at the moment.
See the brisket.
What was that?
Cheapest meat you can buy, but it's so good. I got me on, all cammed up just to show
Ooh.
you. You know, that's like, get that fat there, man. That's your energy source. That's bone. Just sits there like that, roasted meat with olives. Oh, that's, you know,
And what's left over is really nice tomorrow.
little glassy of wine. You know,
If there is any leftovers.
I posted in general right there that the soup that I'm eating right now.
yeah, I'm gonna go there right now. I'm gonna have a little looky look. Hello.
Did you see my picture in general after you woke up?
Still here?
Yeah. It was you went to bed. It was 4 o'clock and you climbed into bed and I said to you I was making wild mushrooms and garlic butter with
They look really good, man.
short rib.
Oh
eggs on
wow!
top. Posted a picture for you.
Oh, I was in and out that day. I was really tired. I was actually I fell asleep several times while me and Spartan were on the Discord, and I caught myself because I was sitting down on my chair, and I caught myself that I knocked out like twice. So that's when I hopped in there and I told you all that, you know what, I was like, I'm going to bed already because I was having such a hard time trying to stay up.
I don't know how you managed.
I did that all day today, man. I was in and out of zoning, out of all kinds of shit. You know, I didn't want to buy into a panic station with Bitcoin and all that. But that's what this bit does, just to gain a little traction for a next push. How far that goes, how deep it goes, who knows? But I don't think it will be as deep as last time. And I just think that it's just going to be always doing this, but ever gently over time up, you know, rather than going too much backwards.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
because
Ninja, I heard Ninja earlier in here
yeah, he
talking
takes no
about,
prisoners. No joke.
yeah, talking about 29, and I mean, I had that damn, I had 28 on my chart for the longest, but that was just because of some support that was down there. So yeah, seems right that it will come right back down over here and try to fill in
But
some of the
we know
orders.
that BDC can break her rules because just of the nature of her newness and how she's placed in the world, she's not going to follow exactly. So you're never going to get those low lows that you think you're going to get. And you're probably not going to get those highs either, unless you're on the Colombian snow. No. But, you know, we just got to work within the range. Try not to sell out too soon because really that's the mainstay of your economy going forward because there's nothing else to do better.
But I think the safest route that I'm taking right now, I threw in some money yesterday on this dip. I think I was at the Dollar General and somebody had mentioned that was going down, so I immediately bought. But I think I'm going to use the other half, or if it does go down to those 29, 28 numbers, I think I'll stock up on some more. But at the moment, I'm keeping half of money in there just in case it does go up. At least have something in there and not miss out.
We should do that too. We should sell half our stock and then buy back bottom. But I don't think it's going to beat what we bought in originally. And that's always what they're going to do. They're going to test your resolve. But everybody has a different position. So everybody's got a slightly different nuance as to what they want to do. I mean, if I sell now, and she does break 30 and I buy up again, I would have effectively maneuvered into a dollar into a slightly better position. But if it doesn't go down under 30, you know, I basically fucked the position up that I had, or 50% of it.
Yep, that's the scary part about it, is trying to figure out what gameplay. That's why I took the safest approach. I think that's possible, is have a little money in there right now, and if it does dip, yeah, buy some more. If it don't, at least you have something on the rocket at the moment. It decides to go back up.
I think it's going to bounce a little bit, and then we should take, I'm just speaking aloud, maybe take a little bit of profits and wait for the dip, because the dip might be bigger than the last dip, but
Yeah.
because we allowed it to go up a little bit, and say Bitcoin go up, she goes up and then she either retraces or she carries on going. She's always checking her level. She's always, making sure that everybody's going to be in.
Well, that's what we were chit-chatting a while back ago with Gods, trying to figure out this whole pattern with this whole sombrero and frog eyes, and put up a pattern up. By the look of that pattern, I mean, again, this is just on a hypothetical here, because if it does run up, if it does follow that pattern, then these are the numbers that we're going to be looking at. But yeah, I can see it breaking out of the all-time high just a tad bit, and then hanging in there, drop down a little bit, maybe go back into the levels of like in the 60s, and then from there going to another all-time high. So
Yeah,
I mean,
and
it's
exactly
crazy.
what you're doing is no fucking secret. Everybody's doing the same thing. That's why she's dropping. She dropped 50% because everybody's taken 50% profit.
Yeah.
And they're doing exactly what we are. And I've just figured this out in my head right now. Exactly, I don't want to be right out of my position, but I also don't want to lose my money. So the obvious thing to do is to take out 50% of your position and wait and see. And then if she drops really low again, then you can buy in. If she decides to just go up, you just buy in again, and you haven't really lost that much, but you've kind of created a space where you can take advantage of either or at that time with 50% of one's holding, in BTC, which is exactly 5% of my general holding. Because really, at the moment, BTC is not the big earner, but she is an anchor.
Yeah. It's interesting to see what's it gonna do. I mean, I think given the good group of boys and girls in this room, when anybody feels scared, I think we kind of give them a little reassurance of, hey, this is what could possibly happen in the realms, and as long as we stick together in this damn dip, I mean, I think we'll be all right, boys and girls.
Yeah, I mean, when you realize that the main holdings being in cryptos other than Bitcoin, they're either being flushed already so bad you just rather just hang in there. If you're sitting in Bitcoin as your major holding, then you could think about, and depending where you are in your scale, if you got in, but at the end of the day, a wise person don't sell Bitcoin. A wise person holds Bitcoin and tries to get Bitcoin at a better price whenever he can, which means that he needs to work with the other holdings he has to try and reach there to buy Bitcoin. And if nothing's gonna kind of work right now, then sit on your hands, man. There's no harm in just waiting out the stupid little bitty so you can survive for another fight another day.
So it's not instant gratification market.
Yeah, man, it's a Pakistani horror.
It's interesting nevertheless. So I mean,
and there's no racism there, man. I get instant gratification just thinking about that.
Have you heard hash lately?
what was that?
Have you heard hash lately?
I chit-chatted with him through text a couple days ago. He's out over there with his sister. He's surfing, so he's having a good time. He's just staying out of the market, he says, at the moment, because he kind of is seeing what pretty much everybody else in here is seeing, is that it's going to be going down. So he said he just doesn't want to be all up in the market at the moment because of where he thinks it's going to go.
Okay.
But no, he's fun. He's doing good over there at his sister's. Yeah, I mean, he's surfing out there. He has a surfboard. I mean, he's having a good time over there.
No, that's cool. Just
good.
haven't spoken to him for 10 months. I don't like it.
Nah,
Yeah,
but I mean, the wild traders don't buy into all the FUD, and they know they're going to be spending off a whole lot of bullshit that they really don't need to deal with, and they just kind of lie low for a little bit, and that's a very wise way of lengthening one's life.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's doing just good in my opinion. I think from what I saw, it looks like he's having a good time over there. So I don't think we know too much about old Hash, man. He seems like he's doing better than most of us.
Nice.
I'll send him a message later on. I'll tell him that you guys are asking for him, and we can go ahead and reach out to y'all and chit chat with them.
Yeah, man. Send them hugs from
Sunny down under?
Well, not about sunny down under. Sunny today. We're grateful.
And don't think we've had about 3 days of sun in a row. That's a record.
No. What was that again, Mr. Clark? Didn't quite catch that last part.
Enjoy your trip, my man. We'll talk to you when you are, or as soon as you can. And we'll ride this little storm out, man, like a Tongan trawler.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we gotta stay strong mentally. If you're strong mentally, you could pretty much overcome anything. I understand there's some diseases and stuff that it's out of your mental health, but I think mental wise, it plays a lot. It could go ahead and give you, energy, even with Bitcoin and stuff, with crypto. I mean, just have a game plan. You set in place. That way, you won't feel that negative energy coming in with these dips. I personally, I don't mind them. I'm liking these dips, and it's mentally I'm in a good place on crypto. It's not. I mean, some people are scared. Other people are buying. Other people are making plans to even buy even more lower.
Yesterday I had more cider than I should have, and probably the same amount of wine, which is it's just the cider that. And then I woke up this morning and Bitcoin is 38K. I was feeling like shit. And it just shows exactly what we put in our mouths determines our way to cope. And, I pulled out of that quite quickly, but because generally I eat well and generally I'm good. But in years gone by, would have been a 2-week affair of depression, So this is part of the thing. I can still feel one can get dragged back into old ways because one gets blasé about different things because one's not as pinpoint focused as one should be on certain matters, and then you one slips back into weirdness, and then you start to get those weird, that funky bad results that kind of seep in, and it's kind of a little reminder to say don't fucking veer off too much of the path,
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the mind is a very powerful muscle, and and mind you, we're never gonna figure out the mind, for as long as we live. I mean, we're still gonna be 80 years old, 90 years old, still trying to figure this fucker out, but if
we
you
like
can
Yeah, no, I got you. I just,
They say when you're shooting in archery, when you are shooting an arrow in a competition, doesn't matter what level of competition you're shooting, whether it's just a basic one or right up to Olympics or world champs or whatever, 90% of that shot is in your mind.
Yep.
The other 10% is the actual physical execution of that shot, but 90% of that shot is in your mind.
Yep, you either see it going there or you don't. If you can't
It goes
visualize,
exactly where you freaking think it's going to go.
and that's the strength of our nefesh, because we don't believe we can't have, and that is how. And then that is all built on what we feed ourselves, because we don't do that right. There's no possible way of overcoming difficulties with mind power, because the mind power won't be there, because we reduce that by various means, by inadequate nutrition. Anyway,
that's why sometimes it's always good to be thoughtless. If you're thoughtless, on a certain situation, you don't have no information coming in, you have no information going out. You're at that moment in time, the only information that's honestly coming through you is through your eyes. So some of the people, when they're doing the archery, they're like, oh, I don't want to miss this shot, and they're already talking to themselves in their head. They're already fucking themselves up. It's when you're not talking to yourself and you're just letting your eyes guide you through where you need to go. That's when you hit the fucking boulder.
100%. But you can't do that if you're chemically imbalanced. You just struggle. You become ADD and fucking retarded. And when you start cutting towards yourself with a Spartan battle blade, you're gonna cut your fingers off. Just talking to my wife, she starts cutting.
You'll shoot yourself in the foot with that arrow.
Towards yourself. Damn. Anyway, my brother, you just freaking nice relaxation. Try and get some good sleep. Shake this shit off, and we love you, man. You're the boss.
Hey, you already know me, Spartan. I don't really take any sleeps during the day, so it's just one of those things where, hey, I try to keep sometimes my mind at different areas, different avenues, and that's what keeps my mind free. Some people, it take a lot of information and they get overwhelmed, and there's just some other people that could just bounce around one thing to another, and life gets tough every once in a while, but it's looking at the long term of things. Like the way I look at crypto is not in the short time frames. I don't see short time frames when it comes like 6 months, a year. That's all fun, don't get me wrong, trading within those areas and making scalps here and there. But the picture that I'm looking for is, from once I start getting rid of some of these bags, it's a 3-year, 5-year, 8-year, and a 10-year. That is what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, my buddy. We're going to be Holdoring together until the surfboard finds its way to our doorstep and calls us to the ocean.
Oh, yeah.
The only thing that worries me right now is that I really can't find any dry powder for us to put in.
I'm going to be the oldest surfer you've ever seen.
Uh, yeah, that's the. I mean, look at it this way. Don't get too worked up on the dry powder because this is still a good little area. You know, we got Bitcoin right now sitting at 38. We got Doji sitting at 15. We got Shiba sitting at 2.5. Yeah, 2.5. So it's a good little area. You know, if it goes dip down and if you can't buy that dip, it's okay because after this downtrend here, the uptrend is gonna be really good that you'll be able to get out of some positions on the positive. So
No. My point is, I'm not frightened about the price. I'm just like, shit, where can we find money? Just buy the dip.
Yeah.
Damn, we're in already. Oh, no, man, come on, we must find some money somewhere, and we just can't.
As long as you're in right now, you're still good. You know, it's like yes, we would
No, I
sometimes
know.
we want to be a little bit greedy and buy more on the bottom, but knowing that you have some skin in the game at the moment,
Yeah.
to me it's a little assuring because of the uptick that will eventually get.
My biggest thing is we don't have a lot of time,
Yeah.
and we work in foreign currency. So if you can grab an opportunity, one's got to do it, and we've done that already. We maxed up that loan of ours that pays for our tractor, etc. We maxed that out to its absolute maximum. And so there's just no dry powder to get these dips. So you just got to watch them and say, well, oh dear. But it's hard. Because I know it could improve our position in coming years when we're going to need to be able to do so to live without burdening our children. Because circumstances in our country have changed so much, what we had planned, we've had to adapt. And this is part of that adaptation. So if you can create opportunities, because opportunities are either present themselves or you're going to make them happen. If you can't create them, you've got to go for it. But yeah. Sit and wait and watch. Yeah. I was listening to a thing on YouTube today. The Coin Bureau guy was talking about is it General Powell, the head of the Fed?
Yeah, Jerome Powell. Jerome, yeah.
Gerald Powell. I think it's Gerald Powell. Yeah, and what?
Okay.
Yeah, what he had to say when he was having his re-election or reconfirmation speech, and all of what the various questions are that the different senators had asked him and things like that. Charlie, interesting, boy. Yeah. We'll just sit tight, buckle up, and watch this happen. And hodl. That's true.
Hodl.
There's not much else we can do. I just went right now into our Safe Moon wallet, and that is on full-fledged negative, boys.
It's not safe on that moon today, Heard.
Hell no.
Take cover.
Yeah, she's heading down to half moon.
Not even. She's more on the 1/8 moon.
Yeah.
It's actually the dark side of the moon now. I can't see it. Where is it?
Yes, definitely. That is true. The dark side of the moon. It should not be safe. It should be dark side.
You'll see her rise at about 9, 10 o'clock at night. And when you wake up in the morning, she'll still be in your sky till about 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning at a guess, or 9 o'clock at a guess. But yeah, you just got to know where to look for her. But after full moon, you'll find her in the evening and in the morning. And before the 2 weeks leading up to full moon, you'll only see her rising in the early evening.
Yeah.
Then she kind of disappears 10, 11 o'clock at night. So it's fascinating. And different parts of your sky at different times of the year. And she's also at different angles at different times of the year. So it keeps you pitching your tent, keeps you checking, and keeps you tracking to see. I mean, obviously we know that with planting and things, your sap rises in your first 2 weeks. and then your sap goes down. So there's certain times you prune, there's certain times you harvest, or you plant, or that sort of thing, all depending on what, on how her cycles are as to what the sap is doing in that plant that you're working with. So yeah, the more one does a bit of research into that, it's quite interesting to see how now what we're trying to do is see how crypto, how cycles are affected or not, as to how her moon phases go, and then also different times of your year as well. So that's what's got me tweaked at the moment. Interesting to see.
It's all connected, right?
Mm-hmm. Just as our tidal waves are, and everything else, very, very interconnected. One's just trying to like Ninja was talking about the patterns from earlier years and things like that. One's now just trying to establish and see if there are any links that you can try and see commonalities going through. And so that to me is very interesting, how our moon changes as a month goes, as to when she comes out, where she comes out, what shape she is, how bright she is, etc., etc. It's maybe also from the agricultural point of view as well, also to see how our cows and chickens react as well. So yeah, that's the kind of thing that I'm finding interesting at the moment.
Yeah, and the planet's 80% water, and so are we. So if it can affect the tides, you know what I mean, of the 80%
Yeah.
water, it has effect on us too, because we're 80% water.
That's true. I hadn't thought of that. Thank you. Yeah, fully agree with you. Yeah, Spartan says all magnetic radio frequencies, and he's right. As to how things change.
Yeah. If you are in the solar system and you have mass, you are tethered to the gravitational force of that sun, so you're connected to it whether you see it or not.
Yes. You can feel it, but it's whether you're aware of it or not.
Yeah, especially when you get out of your body, you start to actually feel the forces around you.
Yeah.
It's safe in the flesh.
Uh-huh. Agreed. Interesting.
It's freaking cold.
Cold her. I think it's like 16 degrees here. It's nice and sunny, but you go outside, it don't feel sunny.
No. It's 28 here now.
Oh, there you
now
go.
the ice is starting to build up. The people's porches and mailboxes and the power lines, everything's starting to hold ice now.
Oh yeah, yeah. You guys don't handle that shit well down there, so be careful with that.
Yeah, I mean we don't handle it at all. We don't have equipment to take care of. I mean, all the thing they do is they put brine on the roads and leave it alone.
Yeah, that's nice. So as long as everybody's prepared and not getting caught in traffic like I've seen before down in Carolinas and shit with snow, like 2 days will be locked in their car on the highway with 2 inches of snow on the ground. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the way it happens right here. I mean, and all these guys got the 4-wheel drive trucks. They think it's fun, and they go out there and they wind up in a ditch and can't get out, tear their shit up. I was like, dude, it's fucking ice. I don't care what kind of drive you got. It sucks.
Yeah, you gotta get used to driving in the conditions. It takes a lot of But yeah, if you don't have like this, like when it snows out here, we'll have fucking like every 15 minutes there's fucking plows going by, sanders, salters, spreaders. It's like we're going to battle with the storms. But down there, you guys don't have a lot of that in your budget. Why would you? It snows like how often? You know what I mean?
Yeah, Onslow County, I think, has maybe 4 spreaders.
Yeah, that's what I mean. For the whole county.
And with the way the manholes are around here, dude, they would tear blades and trucks all to pieces trying to run scrapers around here.
Oh, man. Well, chances are, if you can just be smart and safe, it'll probably melt soon, right? I don't think freezing
it won't
lock in, right?
Monday, it'll be over with.
Right. Yeah, you just got to be careful now.
Everybody's already bought everything off the shelves in the grocery store. It's pretty funny. It's a bitter cold though. Whenever it's damp like this and the wind blowing, it's a bitter cold.
Guys, market's crashing. The fucking SPYs just crashed. The Goldman Sachs just dumped. Market crash inbound. Check.
Resumes.
Crypto crash inbound. Check. AMC already at the bottom. Check. Check. Yeah, what they're gonna do is short the fuck out of all this crash that's about to happen. They're gonna make so much money.
Yeah, no. Find us when Lou's army pulls out, dude. When
Lou!
they pull up,
Lou!
Yo.
Well, we need more bear in here.
Did someone say bear?
Yeah. For God's sake, everything's crashing. I say we need more bear in here.
Shoot it up at the right time. It's alright, there'll be a day to put a bull suit on.
Both the right engines of the plane are on fire. We're only right now fucking moving with one left engine.
Landing gear. That's all we need is landing gear.
Well, see, that's the thing. That's the thing.
the
I'm glad
engines
you
and
brought
the
that
wings.
up, Patty. So whenever I press the button for the landing gear to go down, apparently one of the fucking tires hit a bird, and it was a big ass bird. So now we're only dealing with 2 fucking tires.
We're landing on the bird.
Well, good thing I brought the parachute with me. You guys hang on to me then. I got the parachute.
We're on a plane with bird wheels.
The D-Wave opens up his parachute. It's full of holes. Can this get any worse?
The secondary parachute, he left it. He left the parachute, other parachute on the ground. The safety parachute.
He left it on the table. He forgot to put that one in.
Yeah, I forgot about it on the way out. My bad, guys.
Hadn't needed it yet.
This was a light backpack.
Explain why it's so fucking light.
Oh, man. This is interesting, boys. This is interesting, but this is where we shine. Right here. Oh, hold on.
I got my buy orders set for Doge again. I'm gonna try to rinse and repeat this shit like I did last time. Pepper the 14s. It's like that song, how low can you go? How low can you go? I know, SPY to 430s now from 470s. Netflix getting throttled. All major banks and financial, Goldman Sachs, Bank of America too, I'm sure. You got, I did get my buy order filled at 1507, so that's on the way down. The rest are all through the 14s.
It'll have to stand up and wipe here soon.
What did you say?
It'll have to wipe here soon. After it gets done taking his shit.
Yeah, they're shitting all over us right now, dude. It's like we're working at a fucking, one of those sanitation companies. Yeah, I had to liquidate that Matic though when that crash happened. I was down like 8%. You know what I mean? I was like, phew. I didn't have a lot in there. I just put like, I think $60 from some of the attendees I made from the Doge, but I didn't want to lose too much more. I'm like, let me just move this around a little bit, but you know, sticking with my Doja. It's like that meme.
Apocalypse came in earlier. I mean, I thought we had a bear TA around here. His is even worse.
Quant, did you say? Quant?
Apocalypse. You say those going back to 8?
Yeah, no, he said he's gonna wait for it if he is.
No. So he thinks he's going to go back to 8. I honestly.
Yeah. Well, he said 12. He said
12 or 8.
There's those levels. Those would be like, you know, your body.
Yeah, I could see 12, but not an 8 though. You know.
Yeah, 8 is very low.
That's just like static TA right there.
If it gets down there, yeah, well, Static's TA was way premature for.
Yeah, that was a while back, you know.
That was before we went back up to 30s, so he wasn't.
Yeah, exactly.
He was the ballpark, you know what I mean? But it's easy to say those things for the fucking, you know, the clickbait, get people into your Discord. I don't know him personally, but
yeah, I mean. I started buying those early, like not like some of the guys with a bunch of 0, but or it's like 4, 5, 6 cents. I was in for the rise and still here when it's down, but I cannot foresee those going back like 8 cents. Unless we have a major crash all across the board, you know, both stock and crypto markets, like it's taking a hit big time.
Oh yeah, sit back, buckle up. Right now the S&P is down 1.7%. You got the Nasdaq down 2.4%. It's already been down 2% one day this week already. It should just crashing. You got the Dow Jones Industrial down 1.9%. Canada is down 2%. Chile is up. Mexico's down. Everything is down. Tesla's down. Amazon down. Amazon's down to 2,852 from over $3,000 a share. If you just look around everything, like I said, Wells Fargo's down 3%. I'm trying to get you some more numbers on the financial front. What do we got here? Let me load this page up. Susquehanna down. Wells Fargo's down. USB down 0.78%. HSBC down 1.52%. Bank of America down 2.2%. JP Morgan down 2.13%. Goldman Sachs down almost 2%, 1.92%. Citigroup down 2.64%. I mean, these are major institutions. You know what I'm saying?
Institution, yeah.
Getting raped right now. So
raped right now. Exactly.
Is this their transition? Is this their way of showing, or not showing, but doing, stepping out of their own stocks possibly, and then arranging a way to get a foothold in crypto at a low percentage?
A lot of these big guys already have crypto. You know what I mean? That's what you're seeing pull it out to cover like shit over here in the markets, you know. But like I said, this whole shit was in the chart, so there's nothing, like, they already knew it was coming. If I'm a fucking simple brain up here in the country and fucking, you know what I mean?
All the political people that were just
they already knew about it.
They were outed for investments and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So
they're
they
already
were
insider trading, dude. They're already pulling money out. You know what I mean? That's
exactly.
why. Yeah, we already knew about this. If I had money in the markets, I would have pulled it out as well. And then I would short it. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna short it. All these things, all these banks, all Netflix is getting. You know what I mean? Everything. The S&P, everything's gonna get shorted to shit. And then the shit that's been shorted to shit. Like, I'm not going to mention any names. I think we all know the stocks that have been shorted to shit. It's the retail investor stocks for some reason. While they've been propping up all this fucking phony baloney numbers on these fucking blue chip stocks, and now they're all crashing. You know what I mean? Something's going to go up, I'm telling you. Nothing's going to keep going down forever, but these are going to crash for a while, at least the next couple months, and that's just what happens. It's the corrections, you know? It's just what happens. It's just... I said it weeks ago. I was like, my plan is that crypto has to crash like it did before. The markets have to crash like it did before, and then my stocks will start to go up. I'll wait for that time, and now it's just slowly just unfolding in front of me. It's like clockwork. It's really just cycles. I just was I'd be able to identify the cycle the first time without just, you know, not seeing it happen. I was just every little thing I was like critical of, like, why is Doge running so much, and then why did Shiba run so much this time? You know, same playbook, just a different cycle.
Different one, yeah.
Russell down 1.8. State Street Corp. S&P 500, dude. Everything's getting just straight koofy smacked. Complete meltdown. Market crash right now. It's crashing. It's finally happening. It needed to happen, honestly. I'm so sick of seeing this propped up, inflated divergence at the top of all these markets when the fucking world is in a pandemic. But the only reason it makes sense is because it's running on an algo anyway. You see what I'm saying? So it didn't matter. It was going to have to do what it's going to do, and now it's going to correct. But, you know what I mean?
The loves of past, future, and my present, presented to me delicately pressed into a memory. I can feel the brush inside my mind, painting what one might look like lying on the sofa, and another just plain lying, a previous me crying for lack of proper goodbye. And it's also for you, every person with has-beens. You who filed old emotional baggage into recycle or trash bins. Which one goes where? I guess it depends.
Oh, dude, puts are printing today, though. I'll tell you what. Anybody shorting anything today is making bank.
My mind is a bit of a museum. Art everywhere. You might stop and stare if you could see them. Lucky for me, though, you probably never will. They're not exactly painful, but still. I've tried so many times to pry the parchment down with careful fingers.
Well, 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 look who's in the house. Big Warm.
So I leave it. It's fitting for a haunted house to have art that's beautifully tragic. If Scooby-Doo and crew rolled through my mind, I'd like to think they'd find themselves enthralled by the magic. Long before they ever saw the ghoul behind the facade, working my heartstrings and brain synapses at the same synchronized, methodical, odd pace. Hoping to get at me, bring it all back and see. If now is tragedy, past is my majesty. If it still matters to be in the presence of clouds of perfume that could make up the essence of tears, fears, trust, and lust, beers, jeers, dust, and fluff that could fill in the gaps of my story as I heard it, pad all the parts that aren't perfect, to blur the worst and cover the worthless, to blot out the parts that I once found disturbing, convince me the past is uncomforting, heaven resign my own mind to be forcibly sentenced to wallow inside of the trap of resentment and drag all my effort away from the present.
Here's the latest thing on the markets. I'm going to put on the Weeble. Yes, what is it by? Benzinga. Trash. Super bubble? Question mark? Super bubble? Legendary market. Pundit says the stocks could fall by nearly 50%. But that's just what stocks do. But we're at the top of an inflated fucking market. So, yeah. But it's just like, I don't own any of these fucking blue chip stocks. I didn't pay $700 a fucking share for fucking Netflix. You know, who does that? I'm down here buying fucking dips.
I think there's a value in appreciation without longing, fondly recalling what you did last summer without needing to check your Instagram. You each played a role, a painting in a gallery, a crucial thread in the tapestry.
You'll start seeing all the why is this? Why is crypto crap? Why is Bitcoin down? You know what I mean? Fucking why is it going down?
It's with the screeching brakes too slow to prevent a crash. Each footprint in the path, each with the same promise of being the last. Me.
Oh, 2 hours ago, yeah. 2 hours ago, Yahoo Finance. AMC is still a terrible investment, analysts say. I'm buying some at 3:30, by the way. There's like a little viral thing going through the community as far as like 3:30 Friday. All week they've been talking about it. Got a little dry powder on the side waiting for that. AMC dips more than broader markets. Here's what you should know. Clickbait, Zax.com. Trash, dude. Shit's trash. "40 minutes ago, Routers.com. The next 2 Mission Impossible movies are delayed until 23-24. It's bad news. It's terrible. This shit's so laughable, bro.
Robin Hood had a thing I posted a minute ago. Said Bitcoin's going down or something, and Russia, during immense Russia's looking to ban it or some shit. Crypto is in turmoil as Russia eyes to ban on Bitcoin.
It's so funny though. I'm telling you, like a week or two, like on a Monday, you know, be like good news. I'm telling you, it's gonna be hilarious. You're gonna be like, wow, the news is good now. They fucking do a great job of fucking this global stage, is it called? Big fucking play going on.
You ever have one of the nights when you're feeling like a superhero and you decide you're gonna try and drink like you were in college again, knowing dang well that your body can't handle more than 2 drinks?
Probably shouldn't pop the bottle, but we're trying to do it anyway. I'll be home by midnight. Yeah, that's what I always say till I get home. After 2 drinks, I'm froze. Somebody call an Uber. I lost my keys, wallet, phone.
Yo, it was a Friday night, but when you're 30 plus, you know that Friday might be dope. Most likely ends with 10 p.m. passed out your couch plus Netflix. But not this time, and I will bet my paycheck regret will be my target baseline. 1 to the 2 to the 3 to the 4. That's how many drinks till my body hits the flow. First thing, beer chug.
I have to bring my daughter to work in a few. I'll step out here for like about 45 minutes. Yeah, it's fucking entertaining. It's fucking entertaining to watch this shit actually happening. Fucking all the market's crashing right now. Where's Elon? We were talking about this shit on his charts like fucking weeks ago. I told him to pull up the SPY. I was like, yo, look at this shit. He's like, yeah, it's definitely gonna come down. And here we go.
All day today.
It's on a Friday though. You know what I mean? This is all like these things don't happen like these dips, these crashes, like none of this is happening accidentally. Every single thing is part of a coordinated plan. So, like I said, it's Friday. It's just been blood for weeks. People are really scared right now. They don't want to do nothing. You know what I mean? They're like, this is what they want to do. And then, like I said, Monday could start, you know, maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks. And things are going to start turning around, which is how it happened last year. That's how I got paid so much money. I was fucking buying the shit out of AMC in these days. I remember it. I was like, this is how you make money. You got to buy it down here. I was like, that's when it just clicked. You know what I mean? You can't make money buying green candles. You got to buy the red ones. But you got to time it, you know what I mean? But You know, that's up to the individual investor, but it's fucking crazy, dude. I love when they do this shit. It's fucking just great prices. Like I said, even if you were just like, you know, I got money I don't even care about. I'm just gonna throw it on like my favorite crypto that I've been wanting. I couldn't afford it like at that price. I wasn't gonna buy it that high. Now look where it is. You know, you drop it there and then fucking just forget about it. Come back and check in a little while, like in a year or so or two, and you'll be fucking happy, dude, because it's so cheap right now that when it recovers and, you know, like always goes higher to the next highs, you'll be fucking like loving it. But, you know, like I said, the psychology makes people just fucking lose their minds right now. They're going crazy, and it's like you should be happy. Like, oh fuck, yay! Like I said, they don't give you market crashes often. You know what I mean? Lately, they have been since this COVID shit. But you know what I mean? Usually, you gotta wait fucking a while. The last bull market fucking ran for a while. So when it crashes, that's the only time to get it cheap. You know, it's a good thing for an investor. You get to buy it on sale. But, you know, psychologically, especially if you buy the peaks when it crashes down like this, you know, if you buy those green candles, when it goes down, it hurts. It's fucking, that's what they bank on. They bank on you buying green and selling the red. You know, you got to flip the script on them.
Unfortunately, a lot of us learned in that upon the bull market how to trade, you know what I'm saying? On like the shit storm of just up. And then like when we get like a little sliver, a smell of a down, we fucking throw the bag at it, and then we get fucking pooped on. So like, once you get burned once or twice, like if you don't, you're either out or you learn. And one learns, but the harder it goes, it's time to make it work.
And don't forget, a lot of the people in right now, you know, unless you're an OG crypto, you know what I mean, like entrepreneurial back in the days, it's been such a since it's been ripping, you know what I mean, if you got in within the last year, say, you've never really had to deal with a fucking downward bear fucking market, you know what I mean? So
exactly.
You only know it going up and then coming down, but then going higher. That's all you know. When it comes down and goes up, it goes down and comes up, you know, you got to time those bounces a little differently. And if you don't, and you can't get in and out of those bounces, it's going to keep going down on you. And if you don't know how to get out or time your entries on the bounce, you're not going to win that game. So you're going to have to be patient, move to a different market or short on it. You know what I mean? But I don't short shit like that. But there's in these markets, there's so many ways to make money. You know what I mean? So there's so many ways to do it. You just have to be versed on how to, you know, hedge and fucking, you know, do your straddles and all these different strategies that they have. And, you know, there's just so many ways you can make money in all. It's crazy, man. But I'm going to bring my daughter and I'll be back, and then we can check some more of this fucking bloodshed on the screen and see how far the dip goes. I do have those buy orders in for Doge. One got filled at 1507. And I think I have 3 more set down into the 14s, you know, probably like every quarter down to about 14. Not a lot, just like 10% here, 10% there, 10% here. And then if it gets lower into like the 13s or lower, then I'll be putting a little bit more down there. But, you know, that's the only thing I feel safe with right now. On the charts anyways, everything else seems very scary to me. Try to make some more money on this dude.
Yeah.
I love that little pupper. When Elon says that, he's like, I love the little pupper. I'm like, I do too. I love you, Doji. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go, but I'm gonna put these buy orders in real quick for AMC. I was waiting until the 3:30 window, and then I'm gonna head out.
And bro.
All right, I'll see you soon.
Later, bro.
You know, it will be interesting to watch though. Before I leave, just so you know, like I said, I just bought some, but like I said, it's supposed to be like a timed thing. You know what I mean? So at 3:30, a lot of apes are buying right now. So it's curious how it'll affect it. Wow. Dude, we just went from 17 to 18, 20, like boom, like a big boom candle. I'm telling you, these apes, yo, we're fucking pissed. We want our money. Boom, another candle. There we go. All right, fuck, I gotta go. Shit, I fucking want to be on the chart. Fuck. I'll be back. Fuck. I just want to watch boom boom candles.
Sounds like market manipulation to me. That's all they need.
show the world I've been trying to hide. Won't act like I ain't scared to leave, but this right here's my therapy. I went through the dark and now there's light in my eyes. I just changed the way I see it. All I had to do is start believing. I made mistakes, I'm never gonna repeat it. I took a break, but now I'm never leaving. Yeah, I feel like something woke inside. Heartbeat working overtime. Everything was motorized, but now I'm up and more alive. So let my family know I'm fine and it's a new day. Cause there's a whole lot I gotta say. So I'ma tell the world that I'm on the way. I promise. When we're back, we gon' celebrate. Yeah, yeah, baby, save the day. So raise your glass to them better days. Cause they're coming. I know I'm gone and it's getting late, but I'll be there, baby, save the day. Cooped up, I ain't left my place in a few months. I'm going back to basics like a crew cut. Feeling used up, but now I'm grooved. Done grinding till I make a few bucks. Somebody do some, ayy. Yeah, I've been depressed, yeah, I've been a mess, but I guess you gotta hit your worst to make it to your best. And I still have my rainy days, I doubt those ever fade away. But I've been seeing color instead of all those other shades of gray, and I just had to find myself. I know life is great and I just needed to remind myself. Yeah, I remember that a flower don't stay in bloom all year long. So one bad day don't make it all go wrong. Opportunity knocks while I just hold the door. I know that I just gotta focus more, and I can finally see that heaven I've been going towards, with angels singing praises through these vocal cords. They wanted me to tell the world that I'm on the way. I promise. When we're back, we gon' celebrate. Yeah, yeah, baby, save the day. So raise your glass to them better days. Cause they're coming. I know I'm gone and it's getting late, but I'll be there, baby, save the day. This my soul in a vessel, through this whole instrumental. Every doll from the pencil, I'm a voice, not an echo. Yeah, this my wants and my fire, this my constant desire. This the sound of overcoming all those doubts in my mind. And it'll be worth it, it won't be perfect, but I'll have plaques and I'll have purpose. I'll have love and I'll have family, I'll have friends that understand me. I'll have a wife and a kids on a life for the rent, even though life getting shorter. One day I'll have it all, just not in that order. Tell the world that I'm on the way. I promise. When we're back, we gon' celebrate. Save the day. So raise your glass to them better days. Cause they're coming. I know my present, presented to me delicately pressed into a memory. I can feel the brush inside my mind, painting what one might look like lying on the sofa and another just plain lying, a previous me crying for lack of proper goodbying. And it's also for you, every person with has-beens. You who filed old emotional baggage into recycle or trash bins. Which one goes where? I guess it depends on where it ends, if it ends. If there was ever really a chance that it's the end of summer, but we can still be friends. My mind is a bit of a museum, art everywhere, you might stop and stare if you could see them. Lucky for me though, you probably never will. They're not exactly painful, but still. I've tried so many times to pry the parchment down with careful fingers, and that's when I see it. Tiny cracks in the artwork, the starts of tears, so I leave it. It's fitting for a haunted house to have art that's beautifully tragic. If Scooby-Doo and crew rolled through my mind, I'd like to think they'd find themselves enthralled by the magic. Long before they ever saw the ghoul behind the facade, working my heartstrings and brain synapses at the same synchronized, methodical, odd pace. Hoping to get at me, bring it all back and see. If now is tragedy, past is my majesty. If it still matters to be in the presence of clouds of perfume that could make up the essence of tears, fears, trust, and lust. Beers, jeers, dust, and fluff that could fill in the gaps of my story as I heard it. Pad all the parts that aren't perfect, to blur the worst and cover the worthless, to blot out the parts that I once found disturbing. Convince me the past is uncomforting. Heaven resign my own mind to be forcibly sentenced to wallow inside of the trap of resentment and drag all my effort away from the present.
Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last. With smiles or frowns or brand new counts whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last. But smiles or frowns or brand new towns whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest.
I think there's a value in appreciation without longing, fondly recalling what you did last summer without needing to check your Instagram. You each played a role, a painting in a gallery, a crucial thread in the tapestry. Sometimes we part ways with the silence of the last few grains of sand passing through an hourglass. Other times, it's with the screeching brakes too slow to prevent a crash. Each footprint in the path, each with the same promise of being the last. Me, I've learned to glance back and gently laugh, or at least give a knowing smile. Because love is all mistakes and perfection in equal parts. And if I've ever seen one, love is a work of art. Hello, I got a couple questions. I'm trying to find myself today, but it kinda feels like each
superhero, and you decide you want to try and drink like you were in college again, knowing dang well that your body can't handle more than 2 drinks.
Probably shouldn't pop them bottles, but we're trying to do it anyway. Probably be home by midnight. Yeah, that's what I always say till I get home. After 2 drinks, I'm froze. Somebody call an Uber. I lost my keys, wallet, phone.
Yo, it was a Friday night. When you're 30 plus, you know that Friday might be dope. Most likely ends with 10 p.m. passed out, your couch plus Netflix. But not this time, and I will bet my paycheck regret will be my target baseline. 1 to the 2 to the 3 to the 4. That's how many drinks till my body hits the flow. First thing, beer chug. In another club is loud, grab my earplugs. 2 drinks, I think I'm alright. Tomorrow paying for decisions that I'm making tonight. 10:32, trying to catch my second win. Pretending in my mind that I'm 22 again. But even though I shouldn't, gonna do it anyway. Undisputed heavyweight who can party at any age.
Probably shouldn't pop them bottles, but we gonna do it anyway. Probably be home by midnight. Yeah, that's what I always say till I get home. After 2 drinks, I'm froze. Somebody call an Uber. I lost my keys,
They say
wallet,
wisdom
phone.
should be coming with age. But if we're judging by a hangover, I am a sage. Time to start the recollection of all the drinks in my stomach that I collected. But my friends corrected and said I only had a couple vodka waters. So now I'm checking the videos and photos. There's no way 1 drink has me out here feeling like Quasimodo. Pre-game nothing. Maybe I was waiting for the club, so I remember something. From the lines of the wine to dancing to that twin song that goes 3-6-9. Your boy's feeling fine. Then I saw a video, 3 shots that I tried. I must be out of my mind when you're 30 years old, 1 shot till you die.
Probably shouldn't pop them bottles, but we gonna do it anyway. Probably be home by midnight. Yeah, that's what I always say till I get home. After 2 drinks, I'm froze. Somebody call an Uber. I lost my keys, wallet, phone.
Can we get some food, please?
What is Bitcoin doing?
Fell to a measured move.
All those red incentives who want to go back up, huh?
I'm trying to see because it might go up, but the next play out is towards that 18,000 shit.
What, 18K?
Show you. Can you see my screen?
Sounds right, but like I don't know. Like I feel like too they could make everybody want it to look that way, and then
I feel like it's a trap to me.
yeah, I mean it's a 50-50, bro. I mean it's put your money where your mind is, really. That's it.
My bad is 13.6.
I'm not mad if it keeps trailing, no. Like if it finds a bottom and then does what it did, over the last week. Does a drip, does a relief, just extends this damn triangle or wedge or whatever even further. I'm not mad because I got some more to put in, I guess. Better average down while it's down here. Long run, it's better to get better buys. But we don't all play the same game.
I still have my rainy days. I doubt those ever fade away. But I've been seeing color instead of all those other shades of gray, and I just had to find myself. I know life is great, and I just needed to remind myself. Yeah, I remember that a flower don't stay in bloom all year long. So one bad day don't make it all go wrong. Opportunity knocks while I just hold the door. I know that I just gotta focus more, and I can finally see that heaven I've been going towards, with angels singing praises through these vocal cords. They wanted me to tell the world that I'm on the way. I promise. When we're back, we gon' celebrate. Yeah, yeah, baby, save the day. So raise your glass to them better days, 'cause they're coming. I know I'm gone and it's getting late, but I'll be there, baby, save the day. This my soul in a vessel, through this whole instrumental. Every doll from the pencil, I'm a voice, not an echo. Yeah, this my wants and my fire, this my constant desire. This the sound of overcoming all those doubts in my mind. And it'll be worth it, it won't be perfect, but I'll have plaques and I'll have purpose. I'll have love and I'll have family, I'll have friends that understand me. I'll have a wife and a kids on a life with a rinse, even though life getting shorter. One day I'll have it all, just not in that order. Tell the world that I'm on the way. I promise. When we're back, we gon' celebrate. Save the day. So raise your glass to them better days, 'cause they're coming. I know
373.
How low can it go? That's the question right now.
That 375 came, I was just 4 hours off.
Donnie was saying this morning, if we hit 3.5, we're in a bear market.
It's looking crazy.
How's everybody in here?
I'm all right.
You're alive.
Good. I'm good, sir. I just got back from bringing my daughter to work. Go ahead, D-Wave.
I think Donnie was asking how we doing. I just say I'm good. My portfolio is not, but hey, that's part of the game, you know.
Well, they finally started talking about some stuff. So everybody's worried about the tensions with Russia. Russia has claimed now that they're going to ban all crypto, and everybody's trying to figure in the price of inflation.
They should have done that a year ago. Calculate the
So I'm like,
inflation.
we're riding on FUD and more FUD.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I heard a little while ago they said that the talks that they were having between Putin and the administration was no resolve, but basically at a stalemate where he wants them to say that they'll never be a militarized NATO nation there, and they want him to understand that if he invades, they're going to hammer him with whatever equal or opposite reaction to what he does. So and sanctions, obviously, that's the big thing. So they're just kind of like, but it's all just a political bullshit. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's all about money.
That would be the lead that I would go with. With uncertainty and market with Russia. I mean, you never know what you're going to get. But I think the big drop, the hide with Russia is the fact that the ties with the money. Russian money is good money, so they don't want to lose it. And if we do this, then the United States is basically saying, fuck your money.
Yeah, like you just said, the uncertainty. Is it going to be that keeps people's money not going into markets? So it's all part of the plan.
But then on the direct flip side, there's so many institutions right now playing ball, and the whales are just sitting here back and forth playing. It's like they're, no, I got this. No, I got it. No, I got it. The whales are just doing their thing. They were talking about the people that, the big investors who can go walk into somewhere and borrow multi-million dollars and walk in and buy this dip and not have to worry about paying interest rates, because the amount of money they make on a flip on shit like this is absurd. So they're, just playing ball back and forth with each other.
Yeah, and like I said, with all this market crash shit going on, if these banks and stuff start getting vaporized, and because there's a lot of people in on this whole shorting of stocks goes deep. I mean, these things are in people's 401k. So there's going to be a lot of reverberation through retirements, things. You know what I mean? So if you start seeing companies like J.P. Morgan or Bank of America start to need bailouts again, you know what I'm saying? They're probably going to get it. These faggot mother. That's what pisses me off, dude. We're gonna bail them out because they're fucking using our money to short against stocks we like. It's vicious cycle. It's gotta stop. Money in the bank. They give you a little interest to keep it in there, but they do what they want with it. They take your money and short it, and do short positions and long positions, whatever. I mean, they use our money, do shit nefariously against us. It's horrible. It makes me wanna, just throw up in my mouth.
Like, I can have this bad boy here by Wednesday.
My son said he saw a comment on one of the message boards where it had a guy, he had a picture of Amazon, and you know how they used to go around back in the days, with pitchforks and fucking shovels and, like the farm hands and shit, like going to war. It's like, he said, I can have this bitch here by Wednesday, looking at the Amazon. So we could all order a bunch of fucking farm tools and shit to go to war against the man.
Are we going to war?
Imagine going to your bank account, right? And you go to get your money out and you got automatic deposit and shit like that. And you ain't got no money in your bank because that bank fucking is vaporized. That's the shit that might happen. And if they don't get bailed out, the last time in 2008, they got bailed out. So we were okay. You know what I mean? When they were fucking over leveraging on these mortgage-backed security bonds instead of these.
There's nothing to bail them out with. I mean, that's the bottom line. There's no way to bail them out.
They shouldn't get a bailout, dude. But I'm saying these banks are so big that if they go down, that's what I'm saying. You have no money down tomorrow in your bank because you're like, wow, my bank, all my money's gone. That shit would be terrible for America, dude. That's why they get these bailouts. But then they know they get them, and then they go in for the next 10 to 20 years until they crash it again. They do the same fucking thing in a different way. And then by the time they get caught, they've already made millions and millions of dollars, maybe even trillions, you know what I mean? And keep it offshore and fucking all the fucking bullshit, dude. I'm done with it. Then we finally get them, and they don't want to they want to cheat, take away the buy button and shit. You know what I mean? Like all that, it just pisses me off. I'm telling you. And this is about as angry as I get, so.
Hey, Doc, what is that you got a bowl over here, man?
That was a caldo de res,
English.
beef soup.
So beef, rice. Is that carrots?
Yeah, beef, rice,
Beef.
carrots, corn, potatoes, broccoli, zucchini, and rice.
That sounds good.
Did your mom make
Yeah.
that or you did?
No, my mom made that, so I had asked for chicken noodle because of how I was feeling,
I
and
remember
this
that.
she comes, drops it off. Right? I'm like, what the hell was the chicken soup? She's like, oh no, I read online that beef soup is better for COVID. I was like, oh hell.
Oh boy.
Special recipe there.
I didn't argue with her. I was like, thank you, mom. I was like, I need
Man, that's all love right there, man. You just eat it.
Oh, it'll heal you. Soul food.
I just ate at my second bowl right now, so it was good. But what she said, I thought was fucking hilarious. I read online that beef soup is good for COVID. I was like, yeah, well, I was like, you're a saint, mom. You're a saint. Oh man.
She's probably, worried. I would imagine that's how moms get, especially with something like this, where you're like, you're like, I got a cold, or I'm sick. I'll be all right. And she's like, oh my god, my baby got COVID.
She already called everybody. My grandma called me. Are you gonna go get your shot now? No, grandma, I'm not gonna go get my shot.
Why would you get? That's the thing I don't understand. Why would you go get a shot after you got it?
No, it's after. I guess they would like you can't take the shot like immediately. You have to wait.
So I mean, what's the point? You got the antibodies now. Why would you go get the shot?
It's usually
Hispanic
just peace of
culture.
mind.
The Hispanic culture, they rely heavily a lot on what CNN and CNBC says. So.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, it's one of those cultures, man.
How do you say no mommy's way?
No, mommy's way. But that's what they think. That's what they, I would say maybe like 80% of America is like that at the moment right now with these fucking shots.
Yeah, it does work. Like up here, like I said, we're 70+% vaccinated in the state, and it's like and boosted now. Like we're rounds in second, third round. You know what I mean? And nobody like everything's okay up here. Like I said, schools are still going on. It's nothing crazy. Hospitals aren't getting overwhelmed. It's like you get little surges, but you know what I mean. It's nothing crazy up here. But it is.
Well, you know what I found very odd? You know what I'm finding very odd? That now that Biden is in office, they're not reporting a lot of deaths out of nowhere. It's like, oh shit, the death count went down, and well, what a coincidence.
They used to have it. They used to have that thing plastered on the TV every fucking day during
the counter every day.
And then Biden won, and the political stage was set, and then the fireworks were going off, and it was like just fucking bullshit, bro. It's like this is the illusion they paint to people. It's like a TV show. It's like a reality TV, and everybody just is like in this watching this show, and these fucking political people are just actors reading scripts of what the agenda is on the fucking for the rich people. That's all it is.
It's shitty how they try to use the people, how they play with the people's minds. And very few, well, not very few, because there's a good amount of us that are not really buying into this whole fucking shit that's going on with the news and the whole COVID. And it's like I was telling my mom right now, I was like, look, it's a cold. I don't think it's cold. I was like, COVID is real. Yes, there is a strain of COVID, but it stems from a cold. It's not really, as bad. And there's some people that got affected by it. It hit them in their lungs. They got pulmonary and all that shit, dude. But that's just the individual, man. There's some people that when viruses come out, it's going to hit them a lot worse than other people. It's like the flu. There's some people that die from the flu, and it's like, that's just the way it is.
Dude, I was saying, I don't know if it was in here or wherever. Maybe it was even at the doctor or nurse came over and shit. I'm like, with all this crazy shit, like they're mailing tests to the house. There's lines for testing. You're getting it. It's crazy, right? I'm like, I would rather have it from my own viewpoint. You know what I'm saying? From my eyes, I would rather have what you have right now. They get like strep throat. So why the fuck are we testing everybody for strep throat? That's terrible. We don't want that. You know, why is it? You see what I'm saying? Like, strep throat's terrible. I couldn't swallow. I'd be on applesauce for like a week. It was the worst thing I've ever had. Now, having what you have, I'd probably shake it off, be good in a couple of days, and move on. But I'd rather have that than strep throat, personally. Where's the strep throat vaccines and shit? You know, why ain't anybody worried about strep throat? You ever have strep throat? Anybody?
It's a way of some politics to make money off this whole thing, man. I mean, there's a lot of people, a lot of politics that are making a shitload of money off this whole COVID scare. You know, and
yeah, because they're coddling the fear. That's what I'm saying. They're making everybody scared, and now they have, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, why is your grandmother or whoever have their vaccine or their booster? Because it gives them peace of mind. That's all it really is, I think. You know what I mean? Even if they were shooting water into them, placebo effect. You know what I mean? It just gives them a peace of mind, like they did their part. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, like, in a sense, I really can't blame people doing that, because if I was in that position, I would have done the same thing. Look at Elon Musk with this whole fucking flame-throwing fucking little thing, dude. You know, it's like, hey, he put it out there. He knew people were going to buy it up because his name is attached to it, and he got more money for the company. He got more capital. You know, so it's we've all done it in some point in our lives, and we're still going to continue doing it in the future as well. You know, it's just that when you're on the other end of the fucking stick, that's when it's shitty. You know what I mean? But when you're the one that's raking in the money, everything's fine and dandy. And that's just human nature, though.
Yeah. It's just these vaccines and shit. It's like I said, they work and everything is good, but just the way it's so over politic. It's for something for what it is. You know what I mean? Now that it's 2 years later, it's under control. Like we know how to perfect. You know what I mean? Mitigate, you know what I mean, masks or wash your hands and, you know, not be all about people. You know, these little simple measures, it makes it so it doesn't spread as bad, you know what I mean? So why, after 2 years, when we already know everything about this shit, and we already have vaccines and boosters, why is it still so fucking, like, you know what I mean? Like, in the media, like I don't understand. It just, every day, dude, every day. There's a reason for it, that's what I'm saying, it's just nonsense. Scaring old people. That's great. It's good. It's good. Oh yeah. I'm not scared. Are you scared? Anybody scared here? No. But if you're old and you're sitting in your house and you're like, your husband died and you're like alone and, you know what I mean? You're gonna be scared as fuck, dude. This shit's just terrible.
Yeah. It is that kind of fear. It's not bad, especially for the older crowd. You know, but that's how these people prey on making money, man. They target a certain age range, and then from there, that information starts coming back down to their kids, and then their kids as well. And next thing you know, COVID is bad. Get the shots. Everybody get the shots, and keep making the higher ups more money.
Yeah, it's like a drive-through nowadays, dude. When I was at the ER, it's just like people come in, even in the worst of the worst, you're gonna get on a respirator or whatever, a ventilator, and then if you know, obviously, if you're not like, you know, just not in great shape over, you know, if you ain't gonna make it, you're not gonna make it. You know what I mean? But they come in, they get on the machine, they get off the machine, they get some medicine, they go home. The next person comes in after they clean down the whole room, change the curtains, throw it back up again. A new person comes in. You know what I mean? Ka-chinga for a fucking cold, bro.
No.
It's so fucking insane the money that these people are making right now off of us, because nobody's paying for this shit. Nobody's paying for any of this shit. Just coming from taxpayer dollars, which is our money. That's the biggest shit. Once they figure out whoever's been getting all this money from us to maybe even invest. There could be political people, like, we'll say Pelosi, for example, whose husband could be making trades on a company that is heavily tied to the new at-home 1-800 tests online website. You know what I mean? So somebody's making money. So there's got to be, you know what I mean? There's something to this, because like I said, they're not sending tests for fucking I mean, I feel like there's just more shit to worry about out there than this shit. That's what I'm saying. Fucking drunk drivers and fucking people texting. I'm more scared of fucking somebody texting and driving and fucking coming over the other lane and swerving and hitting me. You know what I mean? Like that to me. That's just personally me. But you know what I mean? But like I said, I'm not an 86-year-old person who didn't take care of myself, and now if I get COVID, I'm fucked. You know what I mean? That's just me.
Hey, who is this 10 guy that keeps coming in and out, dude? Has he ever talked in here?
He said he claimed he did, but I never heard him though.
Yeah,
we'll put Donnie on him. He's the bouncer in here.
Hey man, we're going through another dip, boys. Holy snapperoo, about to hit 36. And there it is.
Hold me. Hold
36.
Hold
I got
me.
a support down here at 35,845. So once it
Hey, save your charts and refresh your browser. My trading view's freezing.
Oh, really? Let's see. Mine's going strong right now. It's the dip is happening. 36.76, boys.
Okay, I got three of my fill orders filled for Doogie. I got the 1507, I got the 1468, and I got the 1443. Let's see. How low can we go?
Oh, here we go. 36.7. We're gonna continue.
366, 3660. Hey, I had to refresh my game.
After the 3.5 mark, 3.58, I got 3.33.
I'm so red, you know, like the Washington Redskin.
Oh, dude. Yeah, take a picture of the fucking screen I'm looking at. I know exactly what you're looking at. Watch this.
Shit. I just, you know what? Fuck it. I ain't doing nothing, selling nothing. All I do is buying back more.
Yeah. I threw in some money earlier yesterday, dude, on this. So luckily I didn't. I told myself not to throw in a whole lot because I was really unsure of where the fuck this was going, and I'm glad. I'm gonna go ahead and get in again down here at 333 if it does hit in, and then keep waiting.
The way it's going, with the way it's going, might as well save some powder for 31, 32.
Yeah. So I'm just little by little buying in, man, because it's just ridiculous what's going on right now, boys. But hey, that head and shoulder, if it does play out, we are looking at that 30. What was it, 32 or 30? Hold on, let me bust out this damn head and shoulders out again.
31, 32. That's what I saw.
Let's see. Daily. Ooh, look at that.
I think my head and shoulders come out to like 13,000, 16,000.
What?
Yeah.
That was, dude, you say that, I need to break the bank, man. You know, shit.
Let me find the right chart.
16, 10 to 13. Somebody need to buy some. I can only for one. Oh, dog, you gonna buy like a three BTC if it drops 10 or 13K?
Nah, because that would mean that I'm putting all my money in one basket, man. I would rather spread it apart.
Yeah.
Yeah, to put all my eggs in one basket, I mean that's gonna be completely out of my norm on how I do this shit. It wouldn't make sense.
That's right. Same here. But hey, you know what? If we get to 10,000, I'm gonna do stupid stuff.
If it gets to 10K,
I'm gonna be doing some stupid stuff there.
I'll probably buy like maybe.
I got it on my screen right now. We just broke the neckline.
Okay, see. Ooh.
We go.
Damn, we're about to hit 35. Oh shit, boy.
35-4. We might get a stable. We might 35-3.
Holy shit, boys.
Looks like it's gonna be a long weekend, fellas.
Oh nah, this is a beautiful short.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this shit right here though. Look at my white line. The red line take you to 26.7, 26.8. That's the first real stop. But hold up. Follow that white line.
Yeah, I posted that in D-Wave in general. That screen I was watching, everything was just fucking, everything's red. The only thing you see is green. When it's still overall red, but it's just ticking up, you know, like an uptick.
Yeah.
You can see it. They just got fucking max.
Dude, look at Steve. Steve just took a massive
shit.
Holy shit.
Everything looked like it took a little fucking hammer in the head. Hedge hammer.
Still safe on Steve, though. If it goes down to 6-0, then yeah, I'll be fucking flipping balls. I'll be pretty pissed off.
36 flat.
I'll jump in cheaper if it pick up another 0. Like 5-0.
If it goes down to 6 zeros, yeah, we're gonna throw in a shitload more in there, man.
But hey now, Grasshopper, you gotta slow down. You gotta start with 5-0 first.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not gonna stress on the 5 because I still have another 0 to go. But yeah, if it does go to that 1-0,
sprinkle in a little bit here and there.
Yeah, I ain't trying to break the bank, D-Wave.
It's crazy. Things go down 15, 20% or whatever, and then people want fucking 75% off.
Why is this shit freezing on me, dude? Hold on, I need to stop my screen here real quick so I can work with this.
25.5.
I grabbed another little quick fill while I could down there. That's it. I mean, I'm talking little. This is only 1.5% of my total, portfolio. This is just a little fun with Doge. I always buy the dips. Doge, I love this. I mean, come on, dude. It's just so cheap, dude.
Yeah, I thought I was buying a good deal too at 19 cents.
Yeah, I was selling it at 1944 and 1977, but I had to buy it down here first. So I'm gonna try again. And like I said, if it goes lower, I would just buy down there. At 12, you know what I mean, would be my next level, and then 8, you know what I mean, I would load the boat down there a little bit more, look for that divergence, and then if it starts bouncing up at me, I would just hit it hard before it crosses over. Then I would have to start averaging up as it's going past me. I don't like to do that. But this is crazy times, dude. And see how they do it? They do the same thing on the other way. You ever notice that? Like when Bitcoin's ripping or anything's ripping, it happens so fast. It's like if you're not on it, it's hard to catch it. Same thing right here. They crash it so fast and so violently that it catches people so off guard that they don't even know how to react. Like they don't to the point where they don't even think about buying it. It's like the last thing. It's like, what the fuck's going on? I'm not going to buy it until I know it's turned around. And then by the time it turns back around, it goes up so fast, it's hard to get back on the rocket. So they do that shit by design.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to My shit keeps fucking freezing, and I've been trying to connect this goddamn shoulder, dude, for the longest. It's getting me fucking pissed off.
Connect the shoulder?
Yeah, the shoulder, the left shoulder to the right shoulder. Remember when I had that one chart up with the head and shoulders?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to put back just to give me an idea of where that that number is 28736, I think.
Yeah, I've been just looking at, because of the volatility. I was telling these guys yesterday, like this huge drop. You know, we won't see this on the weekly or the daily. You can barely see it on the 4 hour. You know what I mean? I mean, it's massive, but when it bounces back up and time goes on, it's just going to be like a wick down little, you know, like you see if you look back in the price action, it is like wicks, boom, big wick down, but then the price action stays where it should be. It's just like a quick, you know, stop loss hunting, get people out of here. So, but let's see. I'm looking on the 4 hour right now. I haven't been on any charts lately. I'm just trying to get a quick little peeky weeky. And the fib line did not hold us at 37.7. 36. Divergence is still looking okay. You know what I mean? Just MACD is not too torched. RSI definitely a hidden divergence, but so this market conditions, it's hard to any technicals to play. I've been looking at Bitcoin on the daily just to keep the perspective, because like I said, this shit's happening so fast. It's not even, you know what I mean, you haven't really seen it even that much on the dailies yet. So I'm trying to keep it in perspective, but the next level I see below us, 32.7, and that would bring us to a 50% retracement, I believe, from the whole run up. I think that fib is from the, you know, the entire macro Bitcoin. So, you know, 50% retracements are natural.
Do you remember, guys, when we were doing that whole fucking sombrero and frog eyes, and we were talking about the retracement on the percentage? Wasn't it like 66% around there?
I don't remember, but I'm looking at it right now, and it's definitely you know, I'm looking at the first one. The one thing that I was going to talk to you about, because I haven't been on the charts a lot, but one thing I noticed off the bat was that the first sombrero came down on the long wick, like it did on the top where we've been comparing the algo, and then it makes the sombrero head, and then it comes down. But the first one, it stayed more of a flat line along that 28,000 mark. You know what I mean? Where this one, you know, it's the same accumulation going on, but it's the wick. Like for instance, the wick we're doing right now is not respecting the same, you know what I mean, flat trajectory as the first sombrero. You know what I mean? So it's a little different. You know what I mean? So I have to still keep looking at these EMAs and stuff for influence, because if I'm looking at it right now on the daily, and if it does what it did there, as far as like, if it repeats itself in this time scale where it's going to come up and it broke through the 200, it comes back and it sits on the 50 and the 20.
Come back here, Magic. Don't go that. Why are you guys home so early?
So for instance, if it did that, it would go up, boom, come down, sit there. It would bring us back up to about, you know, 40, you know, like say 46 to 48, and that would plop us on to the 50, and then it would start trucking, you know, to another, you know, I mean, that's just on that accumulation. We would have to go back to the frog eye template, the blueprint back there, to see what it did last time after the eye was made. but I'm pretty sure when we did that, it went up and made the little crazy eye, right? The little shield.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be very similar to what it did here after this last time when it came down to 28.8. So basically, what I'm saying is that I feel what we were discussing is still happening, but they are being a little smarter and changing, warping the algo and warping the price, you know what I mean? Especially with this correction. So it's still all going to play out. Like when we look at this next year and we remember this point in time, we'll look back at this on the weekly chart or something, and we won't even see this. This will be just a wick or something. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It won't be like crazy because it's happening so fast on the micro. So it's still, but if it, I don't know if you have your chart up. I mean, I'm looking on my chart, but if it comes back up, and it bounces, it bounced there, and the bounce would be coming soon. And if it did, it would pull us. It broke through the 50 and it broke through the 200, and it bounced its head off of the fib, which was at 40 at the time, 40.3, 38.2, and then it came back and it sat on, the support, and then it ripped up. So that would, like I said, that would put us back at like 46 to 48, and then it's gonna rip up to, maybe where we were talking all along. You know what I mean? Like the 52s, you know what I mean? Something like that. You know, I mean, it's got to go a little higher to make that crazy eye, though. You know what I mean? It could even go, that's what I'm saying. We'd have to, I can't remember off the top of my head. We'd have to go back and analyze that. Frog eyes. You know what I mean? So this analysis technicals is just coming based off of the last run-up, the first run-up, and then correction down, because it's following the same, sombrero accumulation corrective pattern that it does. But it is a little different. It's more angled, like downwards, you know what I'm saying? But it's still a sombrero at the end of the day is what I'm trying to say. So, but it's, but the real template I want to look at is the one back at, I mean, I guess I could do it right here, but I've just been like not focused. It's like all this chart work. It's like my mind's like elsewhere lately, so it's like fucking. I don't like to half-ass things. You know what I'm saying? Like when I want to do something, I want to do it right. So right now I'm focusing on my dad's health, but when I do charts, I like to fucking give my 100% to it. That's why if I can't do that, I'm like I don't even want to do it. You know what I mean? It's like not even worth it. It's like a tease. But I'm gonna take a quick peeky weeky. Where are the frog guys? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at?
So that right shoulder, the pattern looks very similar to the one on the left, except for a little area where it does have a bumps. But you take that out, everything's the same pattern, downward, upward. I mean, by flipping it, you can see how it's mimicking that same fucking pattern, dude.
Oh, for sure.
So, for judging by this pattern, we should see a little uptick here pretty soon. Maybe back up to like 42, 41. No. Yeah, like 41, and then trade sideways for like 2-3 days, maybe 2 days, and then just right back down and finish off this shoulder overall. And then from there, which the shoulder falls down to 30,000, 28, 30,000. That's what I've always had it around there. The bottom part.
Yeah. And like I said, on the grand scheme of things, if this correction stays above the 28,000 correction off the first high, that means we're still going up. But it's just a correction. We still haven't had the big correction. Like I said, the weekly yet. The one where we'll eventually come down and hit that 200 on the weekly to complete that whole. And then that'll carry. Once that plays itself through all those time fractals, it'll go boom, and then we'll get the next confluence and then the next wave. which would be the peak, which is what I'm looking at from the first run up. I'm back where Bitcoin was at, 8,000, 13,000, 14,000. And I'm trying to
That's gonna scare a lot of people. It's gonna scare a lot of people. I could see our market cap go down to maybe like around like 900 billion.
Yeah,
if that were to take place.
That Bitcoin all these crypto corrections, these algos for crypto, super volatile, dude. Super fucking. It actually, I mean, like I said, Bitcoin back here looks like the AMC chart to me, where they ran it from fucking what was it, $500. Do you love do you love Bitcoin at $500? That's what I think of when I was like AMC at $5. Okay, then they ran it all the way up to Bitcoin at a high wick of, what was it, 19 or something? Oh, 19.8. So it's almost $20,000. Okay, so if you had a Bitcoin at $500 or AMC at $5, and they ran it up to $20,000 or to $77 from like $1, that's huge. But then here comes the correction comes and it brings it from 19, so say 20,000 all the way to about say $6,000. You know what I mean? That's massive. If you held through that and you're like, yo, I bought it, I'm up fucking, oh shit, and then it comes crashing back down. And then inevitably, it comes down even more to fucking 3,000. So from 500 to 20,000 to $3,000. You would just want to fucking just throw up in your mouth. You know what I mean? But then if you held it and you still loved it, like I still love AMC right now, the way that Bitcoin went from $500, I loved it, all the way up to 20,000, I love it. But I didn't sell. So it came all the way down to 3,000. But fucking, you know what? It's psychological. I still love it. I'm going to still buy this dip the way I did today. And then after that, Bitcoin went from 3,000 all the way up to 69,000. Because that's what charts do in these algos. They keep going bigger the next cycle. But you got to live through that fucking roller coaster ride from here. Do you love it? Okay, do you love it up here? I know you love it, but do you still love it down here? Because if you do, you're gonna go. You know what I mean? That's how it works. But the roller coaster ride is soul gut wrenching for people that don't know what's going on.
It is a doozy. I mean, my whole thing is I just don't want them to scare a lot of people out of crypto. They might be banking in on possibly getting some new people on board, but scaring the other people, it's gonna leave a bad taste.
Well, no, because you're talking about like other people would mean retail, and retail's not moving this chart. So the big money and the smart money is buying the Bitcoin at $500 or at $3,000.
Yeah, but at that point, I mean, the whales will be just trading with one another. They're not really making any money. Now they're going to war with one another. When they need us for them to take our money.
I'm talking about institutions and market makers, you know what I mean, that move these markets, that make it go up and down and run the algorithms through their high frequency trading computers that cost them, you know what I mean? Those are the ones that are doing it. So it doesn't matter what you or I or your cousin down the road, or, you know what I mean, we're a very small fraction of the volume in this it's a big thing, but it's not even that big, like compared to the market, the stock market, you know what I'm saying? So we're entrepreneurs in this early, gold rush to the West Coast, you know what I mean? It's not as big as it's going to be in the future, you know what I mean? So we're not that big of players. We're just trying to make money off the backs of these big institutions and shit that are using this as a way to hedge their markets and their other monies. So, we just have to play along while they go. But they want our money because they have realized that by doing this, retail buys green and sells red. So they're going to come over here, do what they want with all their money, wherever it is, do what they want to do, the whole world, and money's going to be made, and we're just going to keep taking retail's money. You know what I mean? Because that's what this is set up to do. That's why it's being traded on these frequency computers, because it's flawless. These accumulation phases, if you don't know about them, you're just gonna be succumb every time to this psychological and emotional hurt that comes with putting money into these accumulation charts until you learn them, and then you can just buy it low and sell it high and get the fuck out of there and go on to the next play instead of being stuck on that fucking ride, dude. That's that to me is what I want to do. That's why I don't like invest. I just want to get in, get out, get the money, and get, you know, I just want to go drop off the bag, catch the payment, and go. You know, that's it. I don't want to be married to any of this shit. I'm not a commitment-based person at all. I don't like to attach myself to anything in this world. You know what I'm saying? It's all temporary. So why am I going to put myself through that fucking Wyckoff accumulation after accumulation after accumulation? I'm all set. I'll just buy it fucking dirt cheap, low on sale when nobody likes it, and then I'll sell it higher when it's green and it's going up crazy and everybody loves it. I'll sell it back to them, and that's what works for me. You know, it's low stress. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is to try to pick up this market cap up with more people on board. You know, it's going to leave a bad taste in people's mouth that it's eventually the market cap will pick up. But I mean, mentally, I think they could play this a lot fucking smarter. And
well, think about this. Think about this. I mean, we're not going to talk about inflation.
But clearly, they're the ones that are smart because they're in those positions. We're just that small little fish in this whole market, trying to piggyback off their algos. You know?
Yeah, but here's the thing. Now, say the market crashes, and you're saying it would be bad for, you know, people that would be like turned away. Okay. Well, in reality, there's going to be smart traders coming in and investing on the dip. Okay, it's going to send it back up through the, you know, schematic, which is going to go to a new higher high. So even though right now everybody's doom and gloom, when it goes up to a new all-time high again, then they're going to want it again. You see what I'm saying? So that's how it works. So it's not going to be like, it can go down as far as they want right now. That's what the big money wants. They want it cheap. They don't want to buy the shit at fucking 60,000 or 50,000 or 40,000 if they can get it at 29.50. I mean, that's what it's all about. Everybody loves it at 69,000. You know what I mean?
69.
Love that shit, dude. But you know what I mean? If you look at the charts, though, it's telling you, yeah, I'm divergent, so coming down. You know what I mean? It's going to correct. It's just all, it's in the charts. But like I said, fucking shit's fucking, it's that ride. You know what I mean? But if you could have bought that dip at 28, you know what I'm saying? Like I would have, you know, or when I was buying that, I sold early. It went all the way up higher. I didn't buy Bitcoin, but Doge, I mean, it's the same patterns, the same algorithms. But that's why if we can lock down that template, then we would have kind of already had from the frog eyes going into the unicorn back or whatever we were called, the next step up on the macro.
The seahorse.
The seahorse, right? You see what I'm saying though? We can, once I can identify that, then when the shit is happening, we're not like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Should I sell now? Because they'll throw divergence at you. You know what I mean? They got me out of Shiba early because they threw heavy divergence. So I took a little tendies. I was like, yeah, that's it. It's done. I was buying it at 50699. It's fucking 233. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, it's got to be done. But it didn't. It kept going and going and going. So they'll throw all kinds of tricks at you. But if we already knew what the algo was, then we don't have to worry so much on the RSIs and the MACDs and stuff like that because they could be tricking us. But as long as we already know what it's going to do, you know, not to a T, but that helps. It helps a lot.
Yeah, I'm going to be playing off that fucking algo's back. That's why I'm just from those, judging by those numbers, yeah, that's why I ain't trying to throw in all my fucking powder in right now. I want to see if this does play out. Go down to the low, get the low, and out to the races afterwards. But I did fucking shoot myself on that quick doji play I was trying to do on the quick fucking scalp.
Yeah, that's right.
That's what happens.
Yeah, shake it off. That's all right.
Yeah, that's what happens when you think you're being sneaky.
Yeah, like I said, if you it would have worked out for you if you were already in on some dough, just cheaper. You know what I mean? Then it would have tweeted, and then you would have went up for a second. You could have took your profits and got out of Dodge.
No, I got Doge on a different platform. It's just every time I talk about these swing trades and stuff, that's what I'm mostly worried about. Is not worried, but that's what I'm mostly talking about is my Robinhood bags and all these other ones on the swing trades, because everything else I don't have to deal with it. Like for example, with Shiba, Safe Moon, Saitama, and all those, I don't have to deal with those because those are my long term plays. It's the short term that I'm trying to perfect. The other one doesn't take any perfection whatsoever. The other one is just you just buy and you hold on for the future.
Yeah,
So there's not really anything to it. It's anybody, a fucking blind monkey could do it, But it's the short terms, these scalpings that now that I'm trying to get into, and I got caught with my pants down, man.
Yeah, that's it. You learned a lesson. Whatever that you lost so far, that you know what I mean. That's what it cost you to learn that, and then you move on. You don't do it again.
Well,
That's it.
see, this tweet, he didn't mention nothing about crypto. This tweet in itself, it was just an arrow pointing up and something else. I myself took it in that he was talking about Doji, So because usually when he does tweet it, you do have a good small percentage run up, and that's what I was trying to get is that small little percentage run up, just in and out, quick trade, bam, bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. But this one had nothing to do with that, dude. And I thought it was like a coded message, like, okay, this motherfucker sending shit. You know what I mean? It's like I'm gonna fucking get in it because it was a minute old, man. That tweet was literally a minute old. So I thought I was gonna be able to get in front of it, write it up for like 30 seconds, 45 seconds, quick, bing, bang, boom, and I'm out. No, it was more like bing, bang, pull down your pants and get ready to get fucked. That's what that was.
That's how it is, dude. And it's not repeating the mistakes. That's all it is. You know what I mean? And it came back to what me and Fatty were talking about earlier. It's the patience. You know what I mean? Anytime I feel like FOMOing into something, I naturally won't. It's a feeling I don't go for.
We were having that conversation like hours before. I don't know if you remember when I was saying, you know what? Now I'm gonna stay out to the market till like Tuesday because I think that Monday we're gonna have Martin Luther King Day. So I told myself I'm gonna stay out of the market till Tuesday. So I was fucking fine and dandy, ready to fucking get ready for this shit here. And no, bing, bam, boom, dude. That fucking tweet came out, derailed everything that I was thinking about, and now it got me with less money on these dry powders than what I could have had at the moment right now for these dips.
Right. I mean, you can liquidate if it helps out. You can't. I mean, 19 to. Well, you might be.
Oh man, I don't liquidate, buddy. Shit.
Yeah. No, especially if you're down like this much. Like I said, it depends how much you got in. Like I said, I liquidated my Matic, but I only had like $60, so it cost me $8. But like I said, if I can make money somewhere else quicker, then I fucking move shit. You know what I mean? I don't like.
I'm probably upside down right now. Like on that little stunt that I pulled on that 19 cents, I'm probably upside down. What, like a good maybe like 350, maybe $300. So it's at that point, it's just rolling, wait till it goes up. I'm not even going to average down on that one. I'm just going to go ahead and use my extra dry powder for these other coins and stuff.
I'm trying to take a peek at this. I keep trying to find the frog guy. Keep getting sidetracked trying to find these frog guys, but I think.
Oh, on the daily?
Yeah, I'm on the daily BTC. I'm just back in the earlier. I'm just trying to see because, like I said, I keep going off of the sombrero from the first all-time high drop and then comparing it. But yeah, and I'm making sure I'm in the right place too.
Let me try to fucking
frog guys.
The first time was what, back in 2017? Well, the one I have here on my chart when we're doing the 2017 one.
Yeah. That's where I'm looking right now. I'm just trying to take a look and boom boom. Oh, I think it's right here. Yeah. Wait, was it the Seahorse? Frog Eyes. They looked a little different back then, maybe. Frog Eyes. Corrected. No. That wouldn't be it.
I think I have it over here. Okay,
Yeah,
we have the accumulation phase right here.
hold on, I gotta like get over there. I'm on my tablet on Weeble, and I'm on my phone for Discord, so I'm gonna have to sign in on my tablet so I can see your screen.
Here, I'll just go ahead and screenshot it, so you can take a look at it, I guess.
Okay, I'm here now. Mr. Hooligan's got the frog eyes up there on the general.
Hooligan. I'm crying. Why does it make a McDonald's sign? Oh yeah, it's time for me to work at 1. Oh shit, that's good. Oh, that's too funny. I saw this other one there where like the person was like buying more dips, and then the other dude's like, "What the fuck? You still have money for the dips?"
Yeah, I posted that one with a guy who's like in his underwear trying to buy the dip again.
Oh yeah, I saw that one too.
Yeah, me buying the dip again. It's like I got nothing else.
All right, so here we are on the chart here. We got, this is the frog guys you were talking about.
Yeah, so we had the first one, boom. Then there's the second one, boom. Correcting. And okay, then we had the little crazy eye. You know what I'm saying? Right there, that was like frog wort. A little like shield. You know what I mean? Before the next run up. So you got the first high, you got the second high with the divergence playing out. Yeah, and then right there, that little boom, that would be the next bounce I would see. I was on the, let's say it's a little different. Maybe, I don't know if, can you look there in a smaller time frame? Try to, maybe a 4 hour, because it's, you know, maybe you can see it.
I would have to go look for another chart, because remember we tried doing that and it wouldn't let me go back this far on the.
This isn't that far, is it? Compared to like we tried to go back far before. I don't know if this one.
Yeah, no, but since we're on the daily, this is October 2017. So if I do go up to the 4 hour, we're not gonna be able to see this pattern here. It's gonna take me just like to like 2019, I think.
Okay, all right. So if you already know that, then that's fine. Leave it here.
But yeah, let me try to look for because for some odd reason, every time I switch down to like into the 15 minutes, 30 minutes, it starts taking away the 2017s, the 18s, and the 19s, and they'll just give me that time frame of like 2020. You know, when I get into like the 1 hour. But if I do go to, let me see, maybe I could pull up another chart elsewhere.
I pulled it up on my phone too, so I'll check it on my Weeble because it lets me go back there and look at that in like smaller time frames.
Oh shit! Hold on. Oh, did I fuck up? Okay. Let me go ahead and put a circle here just to give me a. So when I do pull out, I could see this motherfucker right away.
I really did love to see Netflix fucking shit the bed today, dude. Did you see this shit? Shit itself, dude. Like, no diaper on.
Oh, yeah, it's... The market is scaring a lot of people out, and it's making a lot more other people happy.
Just saying, when you're invested in a movie theater chain and your biggest threat is streaming services, and the biggest streaming service just dropped like 50% in 2 days, that's good for me.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. I did not think about that. Hold on, let me see. Hey, let me stop my screen for a bit so this shit could move a lot faster. Find that 4-hour one for you real quick, and then I'll put
Yeah,
it
do
back
what you're
up.
doing. Like I said, I got mine open. I'm trying to identify the same area. On my phone too. I think I
As
saw.
soon as I start streaming, it'll slow down my this computer, man. So let me go ahead and go back here real quick. Okay, I found the point of interest. Mark it here. All right, we're gonna go down to the 4-hour. I'm gonna go ahead and make myself another cup of coffee in a bit. Feeling my eyes getting a little bit pressurized. Yeah, see, the 4-hour chart just lets me go all the way back to 2018. Yeah, let me look for another BTC chart that will let me go back. BTC, what would be the next one? Bitcoin, we got Meta, BTC, Bitcoin base. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I found one right here. So let me go ahead and just circle this shit. Did I find one? Yeah, I found one. The circle. Where is the frog at? Man, see, but this is the only shitty part about when you switch. These apps that you can't see. You can barely see the frog eyes. Oh, it's right here. Never mind. Boom, put a circle. Bam.
Yeah, you're still not streaming, just in case you're trying to show me something.
Yeah, no, I just found this. So I'm gonna go ahead and put my stream back up. I was just trying to.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. It only lets me go back to fucking. It said about $4,000 on the 4-hour at least.
Yeah, see, this shit's only letting me go back. The Coinbase is only letting me go back to 5,000. Fuck. Let me try to find another one. BTC. Let's see. Pemex, Nasdaq, Coinbase, Bybit. Let's go to BTC GP. Looks good. Crypto Binance, Coinbase. Now let's try this one. See what this gives me. September. Yeah, see, this sends me to 2019. All right. Back up on that one. BTC. Crypto. Let's go to inverse perpetual futures contract.
Yeah, dude. Maybe only Elon did his chart and can go back there. I can't get it. I can't find frog eyes early enough on a 4-hour chart where I want to see it way back there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying.
Keeping it hidden from us, Doc. You know what I'm saying?
Those bastards, dude. They don't want us to see. Yeah, see, all of them, dude. They're only giving us 2019 on the 4 hour. They won't give us anything past that. Should I try something else? BTC.
I haven't checked the BTC weekly. Let me do that. Let me see what's up.
This only goes back to 8. Oh, that one didn't work. BTC. Bitcoin. One bit Panda Pro. This one. Let's try this one.
And if that parabolic move comes, that you know what I mean, after the frog eyes, it goes up to all-time highs. That's fucking a huge gain. You know what I mean? People are gonna definitely be jumping in at the top of that. People like us are becoming millionaires and shit, and people like our friends are gonna be like, "Damn, I'm gonna go buy it at the top now, like you did back in the days. I'll see you in a year."
Can you send me those links that you sent me a year ago?
Yeah. Remember you were telling me about Bitcoin? What were you saying?
Is this a good time to buy in? That's what you're gonna start getting.
We were talking about frog legs and dip or something. I don't know what it was. What it meant.
Oh,
Dipping
man.
frog legs? I don't know. I don't remember. What'd you say?
I'm hungry. I don't know why I want crypto and I'm hungry.
And then like of all your friends, one will walk up and like, "Yo, I get it now." You know what I'm saying? You're like, "Ah, all right, good."
It's too late, fucker. I'm on a jet plane to the Bahamas. Figure it out, just like we did.
They're like, "Tell us one secret." Okay, it's in the charts.
Look for that Mexican dish everybody loves. They're like, what? Yeah, are you talking about a chimichanga?
Yeah, like guacamole, you know?
Oh man. Yeah, none of them are on the 4 hour. None of them are letting me go past 2019. That shit sucks. Yeah, we would have to get Elon up in this motherfucker that way.
Yeah, we'll do that one night when it's you know, when the moment occurs.
When the stars and the solar systems are all aligned.
Yeah, then we can really do some algo work. Like I said, I've been so busy last, I don't know how many days or weeks it's been, but it just feels like, you know, a whirlwind. So eventually we'll get back into that timing. And this is the most chart down all week. I've been sitting here staring at a chart first time all week.
No, definitely. Take your time, man. Take care of your pops and stuff, dude. I mean, that's the most important thing. And, you know, the boys and the girls are gonna be here, dude, no matter what.
For sure, for sure. I'm actually looking at the BTC weekly because remember how I was like, you know, eventually we're going to come down and touch the 200 on the weekly. So I'm just trying to see where we're at right now. Weekly fibs we're breaking. Weekly next, like I said, the next level would be 32.7. So 33, 32.
Yeah, I got my next little line down here, my blue line at 33,342. After that, it's 31,109. And I usually put lines up here from wicks that have happened back in the past, and I mean we're just touching every single fucking wick so far. Well, we are revisiting these wicks. They're just popping up left and right.
My bad. I hit the fucking wrong button. It exited me out of it. What were you saying?
No, I'm saying that the lines that I have up here, these are from previous wicks that have came down on the charts somewhere in the past, and we're pretty much revisiting every single wick. And then as soon as we touch that wick, it has a bounce back up, and then it continues to fall. But it's crazy because they're touching those wicks, wick to wick, pretty much. It's like this one right here. You had one on September 21st, 2021. And that wick right there, that line, that support, it finally touched over here on January 10th, 2022. So it touched this month. And then from there we went back up, and then that's now we're at the moment we're at where this is this long big ass candle for the daily. But we're touching all these damn wicks, man. And we touched this wick over here too. Where is this at? Should we try to draw a line? Let me. Oh shit! You know what? I just barely realized that I was not sharing my screen. Bam! There you go.
Yeah. No, just this weekly is very interesting. We had the first run up, and then we came down and we caught support on the weekly on the 50. Pretty strong. That's why remember I said we went sideways. Well, that's what happened. We caught it on the 50, and this time we went up. Same divergence, all the stuff we already been talking about. It was going to come down. Let's see. The first time it corrected, it gave us one green bar on the ABC. It went A, B, C was a huge long correction, and like I said, it was sideways. Fucking the screen's so laggy too right now. It's like they don't want us to fucking see this shit.
Yeah, I keep trying to move my damn chart, dude, like to the time frames, and it won't let me do it. It's getting me fucking pissed off. I think everybody and the grandmas is on TradingView right now trying to figure this shit out. Dude, this is Christmas. What have you done? Myself another cup of coffee.
It's like Elon's chart's got BTC on the 1 minute, throwing up a lot of bullish divergence right now on the 1 minute. So we'll keep an eye on that. We've got much higher lows in the MACD and the RSI. Price is going flat on the 1 minute, right around 36.7. So look for a little short-term poppy, just a short-term one. It's only on 1 minute chart, so I'm not going to go to the moon, but it should have a little pop-up, test some resistance, and then see what's up.
Try to pull up the 50-minute. Oh my god.
So now it's not. Oh, keeps fucking freezing. All right, but it's so laggy right here in this weekly for some reason.
Yeah, dude, my shit. I can't even.
Yeah, this time it didn't. If you like, is your chart open? We could try to do something real quick. So
yeah, but it's very laggy too, man. Like it's getting me fucking like agitated. Not gonna lie. I keep trying. It took me like a minute to move my chart upwards because of this damn lag.
Yeah, I
told you save your chart and reload it. He said, "No, mine moving smooth." I said, "Oh, okay."
It was moving smooth.
Yeah, you better reset that motherfucker right now.
Move like that.
Falling again right now, man. We're about to go down to like 35.6.
Let me go ahead and save this shit real quick. Put it right in the boat.
All right, so the second time we came down, we didn't find support on the 50. We're under the 50 now. That's resistance. And that would lead me to believe we would get a possible bounce and then come down, you know what I mean? A little farther probably. But this is on the weekly.
26. 26.7, my target.
What was that again? 36.7?
26.7.
It's a fire sale. Pull my shit back up. Beepity boppity boop. It's working way better now. Oh shit, here we go, boys. Here we go. Got the 15-minute up. Yeah, that RSI. 27. 29.79.
It's hard to read these fucking charts with this lag, but all I know is that the fucking MACD on the weekly is officially, you know, done crossed over for the last 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the last 2 months, 8 weeks, since we were up at 69K, we diverted, and then we crossed over on the MACD, and we're fucking falling.
Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, I got the MACD up here.
All right, so then yeah, the RSI the same way. So you know what I mean, for that weekly to turn back around and curl around and then come back up and break through that signal line, you know, first try. You know, I mean, that's gonna take a little bit of time. So like I said, Bitcoin and crypto's on timeout. I didn't check Doji on weekly like that, though. Like I said, on the macro, it could be in a different spot. But curious to see. It's not a laggy spook.
Fix these damn colors here real quick. Orange.
Weekly Dogecoin. Very similar to AMC. Like I said, even the weekly AMC, if anybody playing at home, if you look at the weekly on AMC, it's getting caught in the 200. Doge the same way right now. So that's good. I like that. And we got angular support. 200. We're at the end of this fucking consolidation phase. That was a little less until like 420-ish, maybe. Maybe by like 420, dude, Doge could be fucking, you know what I mean? Heading back. Let's see.
Yeah, if it's gonna slowly drop down to like the 28s within the next 2 months, that's fucking great, dude. It's gonna give a lot of people fucking time to gather up some cash and stuff and throwing out some more. I was hearing Spotton and Mrs. Spotton talking about they're trying to see where they could buy, where they could get more dry powder. So that right there in itself will be good, I think, for the market because people will be able to accumulate more, keep the sentiment still alive with the people all happy because they bought in. But if it's just gonna wig down, wig up, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, it's a different story for Doge. Doge already crossed over MACD after Saturday Night Live when it came down to. After it came down, bounced off, the first, from the peak down to like 16 or whatever. And then it went to, trying to find the date. So say July. Sometime around July, maybe June, July, it crossed over. And it's been stuck underneath in this fucking down. I don't know if you have the weekly Doge up, you see what I'm saying, the MACD. Once it crossed over, it keeps trying to get back above it. And it hasn't yet. But we're talking long time. Like I said, it's been 8 weeks for Bitcoin. The shit's been fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, since, like I said, since June. So like months and months and months. So it's at a different macro phase where it's ready to go on its next cycle. So like I said, in the next couple months, we could start moving up toward the 40-cent ranges and eventually 50 cents, and then people will get all excited. We're going back to it's gonna FOMO type shit, but that's not yet. But it's a little different than Bitcoin as far as the macro charts. But when it does run, they're gonna have Bitcoin running too, so that could be the frog wart or the little crooked eye that would form for Bitcoin, where it'll bounce off of the final accumulation will end up going to that distribution, which would make that like little weird eye, like that, accumulate, distribute. And then after that distribution, we would go on our next, adventure, which would be good too. But it'll all be running together in sync when the time's right,
It's gonna be good.
Very interesting. When you look at these charts, the weeklies and stuff, they really do show you a lot of what's going on the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, after you start putting down your fibs and all that stuff, yeah, it's a beautiful fucking map, man. You know what I mean? To get some more dry powder. So if it's gonna linger for the next 2 months down there, I could see a lot of people fucking maybe jumping on board. Oh, I got mixed emotions on this right now. Just not for myself. I'm just trying to make sure I get the people's sentiment correct on how this thing will swing. That's what I'm trying to mostly figure out is what are the people talking about that not your everyday chart lookers like us. I mean, clearly we're here every day. We're seeing these charts. We're trying to make sense of it. But what are the people who like what I guess what you could say what I used to be was just a whole door that was not looking at this shit, dude. Like I want to know their thoughts on how are they looking at crypto as in a whole at the moment.
Yeah, it's a good indicator. Like I said, social sentiment, all that stuff plays in big to me.
Yeah, because if everybody's saying, if those people are saying, oh, I don't know, but if it's going to go down to those numbers, I'm going to buy more. That's just pretty much telling me to fucking sell the fucking house, sell the fucking farm, sell everything. If that is a sentiment, mind you, I'm not going to do that. But if that is a sentiment of the people who don't follow the charts, then that's very, very fucking bullish after these fucking numbers hit.
Yeah, and like I said, when something's ripping and your aunt tells you to buy it, you're like, that's when you sell it,
Yeah, and guess what? I mean, We were just talking about that a while back ago, about that whole situation that she had with what she wasn't unsure going in it with Bitcoin and stuff with that one other company, whatever the fuck they were. Oh man, they would she would have already gotten the call by now. Well, we're liquidating all our assets and we're moving to the Cayman Islands. Like, wait a minute, you taking my money?
Yeah, we're borrowing it permanently.
Oh man. Yeah, I want to see how her friend is doing. I'll probably give her a call later on and check up on her friend
Did
that
that
she
30?
had.
My bad.
No, you're all good, Drew.
I'll say did that 35-6 real quick, huh?
Oh yeah.
Let me see the next one. It's getting exciting now.
Oh yeah. The next, I got 333 for my next stop.
We can catch balance at 35 flat for a little stagnation. Not in a hole, but
Go check some chicken in the oven. I'll be back.
Oh yeah, it's dropping, boys. It is dropping. Yeah, we got this one wick at 35,217.
if we can
No, it's not a
hold
wick.
34 something.
Dude, this is just a massive candle on the weekly, man. It's a big ass fucking candle. $15 Yeah, that 15-minute looks crazy.
Looking for a 353 bounce. That's a no-go. Hold on to your hats. 34 flat.
When's the last time we were here in these 34 ranges?
July.
July was the last time. Here it is. Okay, so we had a double bottom right here at 31,180. Went up after that on the, not an all-time high, but coming down from that downtrend. And then we went further down on that one too. Yeah, see, that's okay. That's where I got these fucking lines from. I was wondering. I was like, I know I put these lines down for a reason. Okay, that's that way then, right? You son of a bitch. 2880. See, we're gonna be lower than that. Oh yeah, I got the 1897. Where's this from? Oh, I can't go further than that, mother. Run down the restroom. I'll be right back. All right. Where are we? Where are we? Oh, excuse me.
36, 2.5.
Let me go get my goddamn my coffee. 6, 4. Check out the RSI before I go and see something. Man, look at that fucking RSI, dude. 2310.
Just go balls deep. Do it.
Hey, little lady.
Stop looking at the numbers.
No, I already went balls deep and it did not fucking work out for me. It was big. No, I shouldn't say mistake, but it's a pat on the shoulder definitely for trying to fucking be sneaky. That's for damn sure. I'll give myself a pat on the shoulder anytime I'm always trying to take a gamble.
Who made the two?
What was that, dude? You were cutting off.
I know.
Go make this coffee. I'll be right back.
$34.8.
You still there? York. Dr. Supernova. I want to know who made the soup. Yeah.
crying for lack of proper goodbying. And it's also for you, every person with has-beens. You who filed old emotional baggage into recycle or trash bins. Which one goes where? I guess it depends on where it ends, if it ends. If there was ever really a chance that it's the end of summer, but we can still be friends. My mind is a bit of a museum, art everywhere, you might stop and stare if you could see them. Lucky for me though, you probably never will. They're not exactly painful, but
They have what does it say? Not sure if it's Benzing or something, but it says BlackRock plans blockchain and tech ETF amid crypto meltdown. So even though all this crypto is melting down, one of the biggest investing institutions, BlackRock, is making plans to create a blockchain and tech ETF. You know what I mean? So just to show you what the big money's worried about, you know.
Without longing, fondly recalling what you did last summer without needing to check your Instagram. You each played a role, a painting in a gallery, a crucial thread in the tapestry. Sometimes we part ways with the silence of the last few grains of sand passing through an hourglass. Other times, it's with the screeching brakes too slow to prevent a crash. Each footprint in the path, each with the same promise of being the last. Me, I've learned to glance back and gently laugh, or at least give a knowing smile, because love is all mistakes and perfection in equal parts. And if I've ever seen one, love is a work of art.
All right, I'm back, boys. I did some coffee and I washed dishes while I was at it too. Fuck it. Got the dishes out the way. Ah, 15 minutes. Man, get this. Bump it up. Don't you? Sheeb, USDT. Bump it up. $35,857. Ooh. 31. 28. To think that we are $15,000 away from the price of $15,000. Well, give or take on Bitcoin. Holy shit. Pump it up. Pump it up. Oh. There. Smoke a damn cigarette now.
God, you around? Uh. I'm gonna have to make that right there.
You have to make Donnie?
What's that, buddy?
What do you say you have to make?
I put a link in general, the YouTube
Yeah.
link. Whew. I gotta make it.
The XLM to drop down a little bit more, Donnie. I'm gonna buy some of them.
Man, I like the way he makes the Alfredo sauce with the white wine. I want to try it.
Who's the chef you're talking about here?
And I can't imagine how good that tenderloin is like that, the way he done it. I want to try it.
What's the weather like where you at right now, Donnie?
What's that?
What's the weather like
Fucking cold.
where you at right now? Freezing ice yet or what?
Yeah, it started. Like I said earlier, when I left the house, it wasn't that bad, and then through the day it deteriorated, and then it's tried to sprinkle rain, and it's a freezing rain and sleet mix.
So do they have any ice accumulating on the road
Not
yet?
on the road, on everything else, the cars, ports, but not on the major roadways, not yet.
Weather like that, the school shut down, right?
Yeah, they shut everything down over here. Like so many places, closed their businesses today and shit. It's like, damn, everybody could have worked today.
Man, we shut down. Down where I'm at, we have any accumulation on ice, they're shutting down the district.
Yeah, ice is no joke. Ice ain't nothing to play with. But the problem was they called for all this weather to be here, and they didn't do nothing. Everybody's like, what in the hell? Free day off, I guess. But me, I walk with a cane, so I can't take that chance. When I go up to somebody's porch and they've got icy steps and stuff, that's whenever I gotta pull the plug.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That last house I went to today, they had concrete sidewalk, and their whole sidewalk was nothing but a block of ice all the way up to their steps. Like, nah,
oh damn.
I'll pass.
I called Spectrum today, told them to send me a new updated box for my internet.
New modem and stuff.
Yes, sir.
The one thing you can do is upgrade to gig service. You'll have to pay for the install for them to come out and do it. But if you pay for the gig service, they'll come out, do the install, get you set up on the new equipment, and then they have to guarantee that service. So once they come out and do that, you let it run for 1 month and then turn it back down.
For 1 month and turn it down.
Yeah,
but
turn it back down. I don't know what you're using. Are you using 400 meg out there now?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. So have them come out and do the gig service and then turn it down.
How much does that cost for them to come out and do the gig service?
I think the service will cost you like $100, 106 or something like that, and then $30 for them to come out and do the install.
But once a month passed, I shut it down. But I'm gonna lose those gigs, right?
Well, you go just get rid of the gig service, go back to the 400 meg service. I mean, that way you get guaranteed service.
Oh, that's not
these
bad.
These people that I'm like, these houses that I'm selling now that are whole home internet, like they don't have, like there'll be a TV on the wall, but there's nowhere to put a DVR box or anything like that, right? So these houses are all running on, Samsung smart TVs and internet. So what I have them do is I go in with gig service so that they're guaranteed, and they get, guaranteed service to their home and guaranteed service to the house. And then once they are satisfied that everything's working the way it's supposed to, then they can call and turn the service down and drop their bill down $20, $30 a month.
Nice. My son's due for a phone here soon too, so I need another phone, another line. Might have to look to see how much I can save with Spectrum.
My wife cooked dinner tonight. She used the ham bone that we had from Christmas. We put it in a freezer bag, put it in the freezer, had all that ham left over on it, and then she put that in a pot with some green beans and some potatoes. Woo! Been cooking all day. Oh, that's good.
For XLM to drop down to 19. I'm gonna grab some. It's at 20.203 right now. Did we even get down to 35K on BTC today?
Yep. Well, we had on mine. I use Coinbase USD. I seen 35,418.
New candle, new hours right now.
It's nice to see these volume candles though. There's some nice volume candles. That's nice to see. Big volume candles.
I picked up a few more polka dot already. Below $20.
Yeah, I'm dollar cost averaging on everything. I was going to bail. I was just going to bail on everything, and I was like, you know what? I sit here and I've done the math. If I bail and we don't go down to where I think we were going to go to, because I'd have to fall, a pretty good ways to make it worth the rebuy. So I just sit here and done the math. I'm just going to dollar cost average. It's better. I'd save about $1,000 Just dollar cost averaging. Just it's saved me money just to throw money at it because I believe it's going to go. When I don't know, but I'm okay. If I need some money, I'll call Doc. Tell him I need some Doge.
Like 100 Doge. Where's Doge at right now? Shoot. 14?
1440. Oh, 1437. CeeLo took off. Good God. He said, I gotta go, man.
Yeah, it's not going to stay for after party. That's what CeeLo say.
I'm just hoping it does better than what it did last night. With these amount of volume candles that we got, with that kind of volume, I'd love to see this motherfucker just take off. I don't know what's going to happen though. Stochastic's telling me one thing, regular RSI is telling me another. I'm done trying to give TA on it. I'm just gonna buy.
That's what we can do. That's what we can do.